my lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing? Why is it? What the fuck? Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second. There we go. That should be better. Oh my God, why is it going so high? Oh my God, my audio, my God. Anyway, my lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Zadoki, Nerodia, Posaudus, John, Felsen, Forma, Asphodel, Evelyn, Baphomet, Aska, Lavender Moon 111, Ada Stardust, X, Vyabo, Page, Punk Corpse, Freya, Yamato, Mika, Niao, Tronsler, VCCTV, Girl with the Guitar, Jade Monkey, Commodore, Chomp, Mycena, The Silent Chloe, Prancing Goldfish, John Fallon, Bisadu, Straw Hat Monty, Techno Gal, This Person, Jessica Metalfish, Sneeze, Laya King, Ty Marinia, Carbon Coal, Bromine Lucid, Beelzebub, Diamond King, Shrazly, Flopedgy, Double Chinsey, JS Masochist, Xerox Bill, Portly Agent, Mad Hat, Not the Hero, Kitty Kata, my goodness, we have so many people here tonight. Trevor, Pedanticon, Techno Gal, and from the YouTube chat, Falmer Flamingo, Lib Homie, Espen M, Mben, 456, Another Bored Person, LH Fruit, Zach Fletcher, Saldada, Leith, Polar Opposites, Lucius, Lucia, The Voice Boxer, Eddie Spencer, Good for Gabby, Levi Matthews, Bizoo, Bibizu, Ivory Inferno, Kelsey Soloway, Noble Aristotelian. And I think we got pretty much every guy. MKJ Moon. By the way, Joey Ravioli, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And Bisadu for the tier 2 sub. Thank you very, very much. Clearing out this white name right away. Let's start this stream off strong, Chatterinos. Indeed, let us start this stream off strong. As all of you know, I have barely streamed this month. I was really sick with well, my whole household was really sick with a genuinely brutal cold that took my voice away, and then I had to get dental surgery. I have less teeth now. Not that you could tell because it was all wisdom teeth. And my goodness, getting your wisdom teeth out is not fun, okay? Can I tell you that? I had to have 4 teeth out, and it was really not good. Did y'all get COVID? No, we did not get COVID, though I am getting, to add to this month of pain, I am going to be getting my COVID booster shot tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to, really. But I am, because I don't want to get COVID again, but the boosters are always a little rough. Anyway, point is, this month has been a rough month. But I am here now. I will be here in the future, and you are all here now. So we're going to have a very, very good time tonight. We have literally so much stuff to do that has happened while I was gone. We have a stack of debate reacts that is like this deep, okay? Now, I haven't done a lot of debate reacts recently. The last one that we did was the President Sunday versus Actual Jake one. We've been actually doing a lot of news, a lot of media, a lot of topic-based stuff. So I'm looking forward to us having a couple of stream days where we get to have a lot of fun and goof on debate reacts. Today, however, all of you who are here, wait a minute, wait, something's wrong. Hold on a second, wait a second, something's wrong. Does anybody know what's wrong? We don't have enough likes on the stream. If you are here, press that like button, spam that like button, give me the YouTube likes, because that is how we grow this channel, and I would like to grow my channel. I would like it to grow. I would like more people to come in and have a good time and go, wow, what an interesting channel this is. I'd like to hang out. And then they get to know all of you, and then they go, holy shit, this community is so awesome. Why didn't I know about this before? And the answer is, well, the answer is because we're just too cool for the average person. Bizadu with the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh my God! Thank you so much. Get clapped, white names, you freaks. True, Bizadu, and thank you very, very much. My goodness, that's incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Shrazly with the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you so much. Demon Mama keeps on going strong. Best community, greatest community. True! I have to remember where all of my soundboards are, where all the buttons are, because I'm out of practice.
Bazinga!
Oh my God!
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's my wife you're talking about!
My source is that I made it the fuck up. I am Adolf Hitler!
There we go. There we go. All right, we're all, it was a good little practice. Should we run backwards, like the ABCs backwards?
I am Adolf Hitler! My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That's my wife you're talking about! What do you mean?
Oh my God!
Bazinga!
All right, there we go, everybody. What, you're all asking for me to do it again? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Epic Rap Battles is so unhinged. Epic Rap Battles is so epic, okay? You guys, don't you remember one of the most concentrated, intentionally created cringe things that's ever been made, which was the Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton epic rap battle of history? Don't you remember that? Oh man, should I play it for you all? Maybe I should. It's so painful. It's actually so painful. Maybe, you know what? We should wait until election year begins, and on the turn of election year, we'll listen to it. Can we watch that for the political knowledge? Oh, people are begging. All right, we'll do a little, all right, a little bonus then. We'll warm up with a little bonus then. Here we go. Fine, fine. To celebrate that it's almost election year.
Donald Trump versus Hillary Clinton!
I've been in this game too long. I'm a public servant. Have been since I met MLK in person. I'm a woman of the people. That's for certain. You're a man of the people who don't like turbans. I was living in the West Wing while you were professional wrestling. Got skin like Russian dressing from too much Russian investing. You've been going bankrupt since the 90s. If it was any rock, you couldn't find
Hill
me.
dog.
You don't care about
The Hill dog.
You just think that desk is shiny. I said that I respect your children, but that wasn't quite right. Y'all looking like some extras from American Psycho. First name is Hillary, middle name Rado, last name is Clinton, and lyrics like I don't flare celebrities on The Apprentice. Motherfucker, I fired it like crack. How do I say this? You're racist. Ooh, you must get so pissed that your hands are too small to stop and frisk. So you use your fingers to touch chicks.
She's only 12 years old.
That's enough. Shit.
But she's married, sir.
Just gotta get pushy.
That's your daughter.
Well, grab her by the pussy. Ah, that's assault, brother. Don't tell me the victim's at fault, sucker. Don't know shit about snakes. You could've watched on the 8th all great. Motherfucker, how to save the day. I'm gonna rock and roll. Red bitch on the scene like murder she wrote. So go ahead, Dad, let me see it flow. I brought Michelle's speech.
I mean, what else can I say? I mean, right? We're on Team Hillary here, right? I mean, what's gonna happen? Are we gonna get converted? You think that's gonna happen? Fucking Team Hill Dog.
Let me just say, I respect all females.
Oh man. Okay, I'm not even joking. The holy mackerel impersonation of Trump is probably better than Epic Lloyd's. Oh man. Oof.
Your rhymes are trash. Put them next to your emails. Our country's in crisis. Who wants to vote for the mother of ISIS? That might not be exactly true, but I don't do. I like that. Believe you to talk about misogyny. Your bill's worse than Cosby. He left a mess on that dress like you left in Benghazi. You wanna break the glass ceiling, Hillary, I sense it. The only crap
I feel like they kind of phoned it in on the Trump one, okay? They could have done Trump way better than this, all right? I'm sorry. His is so much worse. I think they're showing their anti-Trump bias here.
you'll find is my ass pressed against it. Numbers are in it, I'm riding your tail. Don't have the stamina, baby, you're frail. This'll be just like a way when you fail. Trouble will pull you to jail. How do I say this? Year 2. and you almost lost the primary to a socialist Jew. What are the American people? Got a Yankee Doodle Doo. They're gonna throw your fat face that they're just not that into you. They want a strong male leader who could stand up to China. Not a braided little wishy-washy bleeding like vagina. I'm gonna run these streets like I run my casinos.
I don't disagree that like the lyrics are pretty accurate to Donald Trump. Like they got the lyrics are down, but the impersonation and the delivery is just what? Like I said, I'm still fucking Team Hillary right here. What can I say?
Police and less Latino. You bury us in debt buying poor people's socks. I'll create jobs, tearing down mines. I'll use all the best rocks from the site to build a wall. Dip it in gold and make Mexico pay for it. I'll make this country.
Like these are definitely like that right there is absolutely a Trump line. It's just the delivery, you know?
Great again. We'll all be living wrong. I'll tell Congress you're fired. And put jobs in jobs. 'Cause this whole system's rigged. And we all know the rigor. For the last 8 years, this country's been run by.
Are you fucking kidding?
Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Okay, they went really far with that one. I forgot that line. God damn!
Me with this blah blah blah. I have a mind to freeze you both to my overtime. I'm from a awful discussion up in TMZ. You got brother black and brother on the Facebook feed. I'm so sick and tired of this ridiculous shit. If this is the best my party gets, then my party should quit. I'm sorry. Did I say something that you found funny? Wipe that creepy ass smile off your face and beat this dummy. If she does, win the White House.
Ooh, there's the soy. They got Lincoln siding with Hillary. Ooh. Ooh.
House, be a man and hold the door. Don't get your fans stirred up in some sort of Twitter civil war. There's an equal opportunity smackdown in a sequel. Let's have the people, by the people, for the people.
Listen, okay? Listen, they've had their moments, okay? They've had some powerful moments, all right? Did they do a Biden versus Trump one? Did they do that? 14.9 million subscribers. Oh, god damn. What, they did Jeff Bezos versus Mansa Musa? Holy. Oh, they did do one. Oh man, we should probably watch it, right? Because it's gonna be Trump versus Biden again. All right, one more. Everybody, this is the Donald Trump versus Joe Biden 2020. Let's see how well it's aged over the last 4 years. We are 1 month out from election season 2024.
Joe Biden.
It's the DJT, getting it on. The Teflon Dawn on the White House lawn. Against wimps like you, I'll win a third term. Your campaign's like your family. Crash and burn. Looting and violence will keep the MAGA movement quiet. Resist me? That's a riot. Why'd you step behind the gym? I'll be standing by.
Hey, that's a good line. Resist me? That's a riot. Damn! They way better this time. They upgraded their Donald Trump game this time. Damn!
See how tough you are against the 45. I should have hoped for your whole party. Bigger than the one I blew through cause I'm so money. Then I go.
Wow! This is way better. It's so much better. This is so much better than the Hillary version of Donald Trump. This Donald Trump, just not doing the impression besides the faces, makes this way, like 100 times more powerful.
I'm gonna smash you, Joe. Like China. I got all the best cognition with all the top grammar. I'm not a little girl's shoulders, so you can't touch this MC stammer. You're a disaster inciting hysteria. You say I'm selling hate in America, you're selling hate in America. Like with Hillary, the people aren't swayed. Just Barack's shadow, and I don't really like the shade.
The pain of losing loved ones is something I have seen. So
They swapped it. Now they've got a fucking busted ass Joe Biden impression. What? This guy, first of all, he looks more like fucking Oppenheimer.
I know how you must have felt when they killed Jeffrey Epstein. Rap lyrics just ain't for you. You should stick love letters for Kim Jong-un. You're a wrestling heel. Nothing about you's real. Bitch, you didn't even really write the art of the deal. What you...
Wait, no, you know who he looks like? He looks like baby, Baby Billy from the Righteous Gemstones. He's literally Baby Billy from the Righteous Gemstones. What the fuck?
You're a wrestling heel. Nothing about you's real.
Look, it's literally him. Hold on, wait, I have to do this, hold on. Is it, wait, it's not actually him. It can't be, of course not, it can't be. It's literally, what the fuck is this? Am I going crazy right now? Look, it's the same character. It's the same damn character. Oh my fucking God, they did it. They fucking ripped off Baby Billy. Wait, why is he so small? There he is. He even talks like him, because Baby Billy has the weird voice. Anyway, let's continue.
Bitch, you didn't even really write the art of the deal. But you tapped into the rage of red Mad Hatters. Well, let me tell you, Trump, all lives matter. I don't want to defund no police. I picked a DA for my VP. I'm not a communist, I'm not a socialist. I'm just an old ass man with some decency. No matter what you try to say, global warming ain't cancer. You pulled out a parachute, have pulled out a Stormy Daniels. I ain't sleepy, I'm tired.
Ooh.
Of you, Donald Trump, you're fired.
The only thing getting fired on my watch is tear gas from law enforcement. I'll keep America great. You'll unleash Antifa and keep America like Portland. Ain't nothing gonna beat me. No person, woman, man, camera, TV. They impeached me. I still walked out of D.C. looking peachy. You got the sloppy Joe, but no beef. The only white privilege I see are those teeth. Maybe teach your son a thing or two about life. Like there's no hunting season for your dead brother's wife. You and your mask and your Knight Rider shades are getting revoked like your Roe versus Wade. There's no blue wave. Forget it, not coming. Like I tell criminals, Joe, stop running.
Was Breonna Taylor running? You dog whistling fool. I think your daddy would finally be proud of you. He was a racist asshole too. What's this malarkey?
Oh, you
Keep at it and you'll end up in jail, hoss. I'll take you down like I'm you.
Okay, that's kind of good. That's kind of funny. All right, that's kind of
And
good.
you're a mailbox from all your wives to the SATs. Everything you ever did, you just had to cheat. Cause you're too insecure to even look like a loser. You're the worst damn Republican since Herbert Hoover. When you scooped up a sycophantic homophobe loser and became the Constitution's domestic abuser. 200,000 deaths lying at your door. You think they're suckers like McCain in the Marine Corps. Sometimes I can't tell for which
Ooh, weak line, weak line. Ooh.
side your room. When we go
But accurate to Biden. But accurate to Biden.
high, you go down on poop. Truth is, you're scared to lose. You got nothing in the bank that I owe you. You're white about balance like a bitch. But the only thing that's rigged is taxes for the rich. You're a freeloader. Change your name to Trump. My campaign trail, but you can't get down a ramp. I'm pulling away faster than your wife's hand. For the love of democracy, will you shut up, man?
Sorry, I gotta hand it. We're voting for Donald Trump, everybody. That's it. That's right. We're a pro Donald Trump stream now. I gotta say, I'm voting for Donald Trump. What can I say? He fucking obliterated him. Wasn't even close. Just because I've been on vacation doesn't mean you get to send 3 memes. Okay, maybe. Maybe we'll watch 3 memes. We'll see. We'll see if I'm feeling generous. We'll see.
Yo! Literally the
Okay, but I gotta say the track for this one was good, and they did way better with Donald Trump than they did in the first one. There's like they clearly got some feedback that like they must have had some like liberals tell them, okay, look, I'm a liberal, but I can't handle this. There are deep fakes of these epic rap battles. Oh man, that's messed up. I can't, that sounds like damage. I gotta do Obama versus Romney. Is it painful? Oh my God, they did a new edit of the Hulk Hogan versus Kim Jong-il. We can't do epic rap battle all day, you know. This is not what this stream is about, okay? I'm sorry, it's not. Why am I here with the $5? Hey, Demon Mama, your stream has been a great place to chill with a lot of stuff going on in my life. On the bright side, though, I started my first playthrough of Elden Ring last week, and I'm almost done. Banger! I've been playing Elden Ring 2 while I was out, and I'm almost done with my third run, which has been great. Skull Muncher says, just wanted to say thanks, as it was you who partially helped me go from xenogenders are cringe to realizing I myself am xenogender. Based. And you're welcome. Thank you very much for supporting the show. Uh-oh. Donald Trump. Sorry, I gotta hand it. We're voting for Donald Trump, everybody. That's it. That's right. We're a pro Donald Trump stream now. I gotta say, I'm voting for Donald Trump. What can I say? Banger. Excellent, excellent snapshot. No context can explain this. Sorry, I gotta hand it. We're voting
it's
for
the same
Donald
one.
Trump, everybody. That's it. That's right. We're a pro Donald Trump stream now. True, we are. We're voting Donald now. Watch, I'm gonna get a bunch of conservatives in my mentions going, hooray! Yes, one more voter. I can't wait. Twitter is the worst place ever, by the way. Out of context clips gonna have a field day? Yeah, they are. Isn't it crazy? Okay, listen, I gotta hand it one second real quick. I gotta hand it to Epic Lloyd for being willing to dress up as Adolf Hitler, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 separate times that he was willing to dress up as Adolf Hitler. Also, really, really funny, but did you know that like you can't post GIFs of the I am Adolf Hitler from epic rap battles on Twitter or on Discord? Like literally, they block the GIFs. The GIFs have been blocked from being, like, you have to find a crazy workaround. It's so bad. It's so goofy. Listen, so much I could say right now that what do you want for Christmas, Demon Mama? Thinking a partridge in a pear tree. Yeah. Or maybe 5 lords leaping. I'm just kidding. What I actually want is for oh yeah, wait, I gotta do my yeah, I gotta follow up on that. I might be able to do a throne Christmas list, and then you guys can actually buy me stuff for Christmas. I don't know. I haven't thought of it yet. Probably some, like, I don't know, I probably want some cool, like, FromSoft or Kojima stuff. Or maybe I need a new video card and a new computer case, so maybe that. MBen456, hey, just started getting into the stream and I really like the chat vibes and whatnot. Hey, that makes me feel great. I'm really happy that you've been enjoying it. Our chat has excellent vibes. Oh, the Millennia helmet is awesome. A Kojima body pillow, let's go. I know that Kojima has multiple body pillows of Norman Reedus and Mads Mikkelsen. You know that's true. Have I missed anything? Just the most epic rap battles that have ever been done. That's all that you missed. You only missed a little. You only missed a little. Oh, man. You know what else I've been playing? I've been playing Risk of Rain Returns and Risk of Rain 2 a lot. Like a ton. And it's sick. They're both so good, and they're both good in different reasons, and yet they have a coherent aesthetic and design approach that makes them really, really amazing and enjoyable. Holy moly, Fought Night, you sound really good. My favorite class in Risk of Rain 1 is Sniper, and in Risk of Rain 2 is... It's hard for me to say who my favorite class is in Risk of Rain 2 because I really like Captain, I really love Acrid, and I also really like Artificer. The problem with Captain is that for some reason they made a decision to like make Captain bad, like worse than all of the other characters. And what I mean by that is that you can't use 2 of Captain's abilities if you decide to do a void run, which is just terrible. I don't know why they would do that. It's really, really bad. Oh, hold on a second. Let me actually, 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I can show you guys something cute. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hammer with the tier 3 sub. Oh my god. Thanks for being the most base demon type streamer on the internet. I'm the only demon type streamer for now. The signal received loud and clear. And look who it is. It's Acrid. It's Acrid. No. Thank you. What a cutie, right? Yeah, I got one of the limited edition Acrid plushes. I literally ordered it the first day that it was announced. It's so cute. I love it. I love Acrid. He's so cute. Look at him, and he goes, boom, splash, splash. Here, we'll put Acrid over here for this stream. I don't know if they've remade the Acrid plush yet, but I know they were limited edition, so it might be hard to get them. MKJ Moon with the $20. Oh my god, thank you so much. Happy to catch you live. I do 20 hours of driving a week, and your backlog of super long streams have been a lot of fun recently. That is awesome. That makes me really happy to hear, and I'm happy that I've been able to edutain you for this entire time. I hope you continue to enjoy my large, extremely large 4 years of many streams. So thank you so much for supporting the show. I really appreciate that, and I'm really happy to hear you've been enjoying my work. I love Acrid. Acrid is so adorable. Captain with the AKG missiles, bleed, and crit is ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. Captain is really good, but the problem is that he's just not fun to play if you're not just playing the game normally. If you go to any of the Void or Deep Void or now the new Planetarium or any of that stuff, you just don't have 2 abilities, which means you have 2 buttons to press the entire time. It's a very bad decision. I don't know why they did it. Zadoki says, DramaMama, have you seen the Soulsborne inspired platformer? No, I haven't. I'll try to take a look at it when I can. Thank you very much. I'm not a big fan of platformers, but my partner is. So, I'll perhaps pass that along to them. That sounds really cool. Yeah. Yeah, fun. The purple baby is really cute. Risk of Rain is a legendary. Risk of Rain 1 is a legendary side-scrolling roguelike game, and Risk of Rain 2 is a legendary 3D roguelike game made by the same studio. And they are both incredible. A lot of people were worried that the move to 3D would not work, but it actually did. And in some ways, Risk of Rain 2 outperforms the original, and in other ways, Risk of Rain 1 outperforms the original, to the degree that they just remade Risk of Rain 1 because there was for a number of reasons. And it's called Risk of Rain Returns, which is fantastic. It's also fantastic. It's really good. That's really interesting, Proving Beetle. Risk of Rain Returns came out 2 weeks ago. Yep. Risk of Rain is magical. It's genuinely something special. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities between it and Dead Cells, although it is also very hard, just like Dead Cells is, though it's different. It's very different. And also, this is also the studio that made Deadbolt, which is another game that is really good. Basically, Hapu Games, Seattle represent. They are Seattleites, but they are a Seattle studio. But yeah, Hapu Games is they're just amazing. They're really good at what they do. I can't recommend them enough. I've had a really, really excellent time with them. Did you see the new DLC? Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's the False Sun. It's going to be a new character who looks like some kind of like great sword wielding knight character, which is really awesome. This week I unlocked the secret character in Risk of Rain 2's first expansion, which was very difficult. It took me like a lot of time, too much time, honestly. Yeah, he does look like Providence. That's what I said. That's what I thought. I thought he looked like Providence as well. XLR with the tier 2 sub. Thank you so very much. Deeply appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that a lot. Yeah. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. What else was I gonna say? Been reading a bunch of Berserk, though I haven't for the last few days just because I've been distracted with other things. 3 months, hell yeah. So awesome. Oh, Railgunner is awesome, but the problem is that that Railgunner, I can't play Railgunner on controller. I love Railgunner. Railgunner becomes my favorite character gameplay-wise when I'm at my PC, but if I'm playing on the TV, I just can't play Railgunner. It's too hard to snipe without mouse and keyboard. But when I'm at my desk, Railgunner is my favorite character mechanically. Do I play solo or co-op? Both. Recently, I've been playing with all of my partners, which means we've been doing 4-player stack up, which is pretty cool. Which chapter am I on in Berserk? I don't remember the chapter number. They're not numbered correctly. They're not numbered the same in the deluxe versions, but I'm in volume 9 of the deluxe. So I'm approaching the end of the deluxe one. Yeah. 9 out of 13. Yep. Really good. Am I gonna play Dark Souls tonight at all? I don't know. I have to be really careful. Guess I'll talk about this now. Oh, you haven't missed too much, Dearest Dracula. We just watched a bunch of cringe and it was kind of funny. So I mentioned at the beginning of my stream, I had oral surgery. I had to have my wisdom teeth removed. I had to have 4 wisdom teeth removed. It was really difficult, and I was in a lot of pain. My dentist actually said that I had enormous tooth roots, which was a weird comment to receive. But he actually showed me the teeth, and from what I'm not a dentist, but from what I can tell, he wasn't lying. My teeth seem to have really big roots, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I had the worst like wisdom tooth recovery ever. I was incredibly, incredibly careful, so I don't think I got any like dry socket or anything like that, but the pain was really bad. I have a really high pain tolerance, and the pain was really bad. So I was out of commission. And I need to be careful because I'm really only a few days out from having been in persistent pain. Yeah, the deep bone pain was terrible. Yeah, it was a lot. So I'm feeling better now, but I have to take it easy. So I can't make any promises beyond what we're going to be doing right now, which is, of course, the main content of today is a DramaMama special feature. And the reason why it's a special feature is because we're bending the rules of DramaMama a little bit. With DramaMama, my usual focus is like a big, gigantic, major issue, and we get a bunch of receipts together. But today, someone did that for us, or at least they claim to have. So the special feature today is going to be us watching with a critical eye the Boogie2988 documentary. And I'll explain to you once we get into the segment why that's going to be interesting, probably fun, and also a little bit mind damaging. Yeah. So it's going to be it's going to be a little different. It's a special feature. We're doing an interesting one today. Were the teeth extracted or surgically removed? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't really know the difference. I had to have them pulled out, and I was awake during it. I had local anesthetic. I don't recommend that, by the way. I don't recommend that. I am very, very reluctant to do general anesthesia, and the reason for that is because I always get really sick after general anesthesia. I've had general anesthesia for surgery a couple of times in my life, and every time I get very unpleasantly sick immediately after I wake up, and for the following like half of a day afterwards, it makes me feel really, really bad. And I hate that feeling so much that I opted for local anesthesia or local anesthetics only. And honestly, it was terrible. It was really painful. Yeah. Oh, they definitely cut into my gums to get them out. But anyway, it was really difficult, and it was hard, and it hurt a lot. So yeah. Crab Navy General says, after seeing that video of Boogie on his knees apologizing to Keemstar plus this documentary, I think he might have a humiliation fetish. I believe that, and I'll explain why once we get into it. I don't want to poison the well on the Boogie documentary, but as you guys know, I've already talked about Boogie. We'll get to this when we get to the main segment. I want to take a little while to warm up. So, yeah. I've heard tooth abscesses were painful as hell. Well, thankfully, I've never had anything like that. My teeth are doing pretty good, all things considered. I have pretty good dental health, except for the fact that my wisdom teeth were beginning to cause problems for my back molars. So my dentist said, we got to have those wisdom teeth out, or else they're going to cause problems, further problems for your back molars, which are easy to fix for now, but if you leave them in, they won't be easy to fix. So I bit the bullet and had them take them out as soon as possible. Yeah. It was, it really sucked. Anyway. Yeah. It's rough. But I'm doing better now. I'm not in pain actively anymore, which is great. But it was a lot. I won't lie. It was a lot. It was a lot. I see what you're saying, Mr. Krabs. Yeah. That said, like, I'm doing better now, so I can eat normal food and whatever, and you know, I have a loving pack of critters who took good care of me, even though I was struggling. And I just got to take it a little easy, you know? Also because tomorrow I'm getting, like I said, this month has been one of suffering, okay? Started the month with a brutal cold that took out everybody in the house one by one. Got the tooth removal, and that was horrible. And now I got to get my COVID shot, which I've heard this booster is very effective, but also I've heard that the side effects are pretty rough. So, Mr. Krabs, please don't be impatient. Don't be impatient. We're not there yet. We'll get there. We'll get there, don't worry. What else was I gonna talk about? Is there anything else I really want to talk about? This year's jab made me really sleepy for like 4 days. The last booster that I got knocked me out for like 2 days, where I felt like super sick for 2 days. And basically all of the COVID vaccines have always made me feel under the weather for a day or so. But I've heard this one's pretty strong. So, you know, whatever. It probably does depend on the person. Oh no, Acrid fell over. Acrid, don't fall over. Maybe we should put you on top of this book instead. That's a little more. There we go, much better. Don't fall over, Acrid, that's no good. It probably does. I have always had side effects from the boosters, but the reality is, I don't want to have COVID ever again. I got my vaccines, I got my boosters, and I still got COVID, and it was really difficult. So I never want to have COVID again, ever. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. By the way, if you are here, press that like button, please. We have 400 viewers, which is amazing, and I love you all very much. But I would love it if you would give me your likes. That would be awesome. Oh yeah. Something that I've been thinking about, this is really random, but hey, it's warm up. I can talk about whatever I want. This is really random, but something I've been thinking about recently is how to expand the reach of my channel. And honestly, it's pretty tough right now. There's a lot of like sharing YouTube videos on other platforms at the moment is pretty difficult to do, especially because Twitter was so good for that. And Facebook just seems completely dead. I've found it very difficult to find motivation or reason to post on Facebook. It could be that I'm just like I've done this weird like loop back around to Facebook, where it's like I remember Facebook back in the day, but coming back to Facebook now, it's just like incomprehensible to me or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot. Something that I watched recently was a big video which was published by a person who interviewed one of the leads of the algorithm team at YouTube. And they said like one of the most important things to like propagating yourself through the algorithm is to just get anybody to have put your video into their watch history at any point. If your video gets into somebody's watch history, then it basically lights up and that person might get recommended your videos again in the future. Whereas like they don't tend to recommend videos very well outside of that, which makes me think that like shares like to some degree, like of any type, are going to be like really valuable. People telling their friends and sending them a link to my videos, which I don't know how to incentivize that. Yeah, it's difficult. I've been trying really hard. Like for example, our recent react to the Catherine bread tube critique got like Catherine commented on ours and spoke very positively about our community, which is really awesome and I'm happy to hear. But I don't know how much, and it's happened almost every time. Basically every time we do a major react to someone else's video, the creator pays attention to us. When we reacted to Lily Alexandra reacted to, like, commented on the video. And that to me, that's like, oh, that's good. That probably means that my video, like, I would assume that like that type of cross-pollination would result in more people getting recommended my video. But according to this guy at YouTube, it really is just watch history is like the most important thing. So I don't know how we change that. I don't know how to do off-platform promotion with Twitter being completely busted. And I mean that. Like, I'm not just like, I don't just mean like, oh, Elon Musk sucks. I mean, Twitter has changed completely. I used to be able to promote my videos very well on Twitter. In fact, that's how I got it's one of the big ways that I got my start. I don't know. They get shared in Discords? Oh, so maybe what I need to do is maybe I need to encourage my fans to share my videos in other Discords that they're in and on Reddit and shit like that. Maybe we need to have like a sharing drive. You literally have to pay for Twitter Blue to get any real traction on Twitter. Yes, it's true. You do literally have to pay. But on top of that, Twitter, like a couple of years ago, changed the rules for sharing off-site content. When I first started my channel, you could share your videos on Twitter. You could just post a link to your video and it wouldn't get deboosted in the algorithm at all. Now they get turbo deboosted. If you post like a tweet that says, hey, go check out my video, here's what it's about, it won't get any traction because Twitter explicitly and openly deboosts external links because the current leadership is under the mind that they want people to stay on the platform at all times. Yeah. Have they fixed the Shorts algo yet? Where you want to uncheck your notify subscribers and it will be shown to people actively scrolling Shorts? Yeah, I heard about that. I've been thinking about that. How we're gonna do that. We are gonna be putting things into the Shorts algorithm more frequently in the future. But I'm not a short form content creator generally. I make live content, long form live content. I do, you know, most of my content is talking with you, having conversations, giving you information, taking feedback, reacting to things, stuff like that. The Shorts algo is kind of crazy. I just saw the other day they put a label on my account that limits to my reach and I barely have 20 followers. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did you piss off like the FBI or something? From my understanding of Facebook, they also nuke external links. Yeah, a lot of places do. It's really weird. They're all trying to create insular communities, but that sucks. And everybody knows that sucks, but it's just corporate greed. That's the enshittification thing. Bizadu with the 5 tier 1 subs. Oh my God, my district manager bought me marijuana gummies from all of my efforts at work. I'm on cloud 9. Hope the chatterinos are having a good time as well. That is awesome. I hope you're enjoying your gummies. That sounds incredible. And thank you so much. I am having a good time. I'm not a chatterino, but I'm having a good time. I'm like the big boss. I'm like the ultimate of the chatterinos. So I'm like a chatter that's leveled up, like those level one goon versus level 50 mob boss. Hey, that's awesome. Good for Gabby. Thank you so much. I'm slightly happy that everything is breaking and dying. I cannot take it anymore. I will feed the tech to the doggo. Well, it's kind of silly, right? Like, it is annoying. Like, the current state of the internet is painful. It's worse. It's bad. It's so bad. It sucks so much to use the internet right now. And yeah, I can't say that I don't understand what, you know, like, wishing for it all to basically collapse. And I think it is. Like, that's the thing. We are, but it collapses slowly, and in the meantime, we're all just stuck kind of dealing with it. Yeah. They all want omni platforms because the Web 2 bubble is popping and growth is stagnating because the platforms have reached their limit on growth, so they need to reach the limit of retention. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Social media right now is just agonizing to use. It really is. I'm not even kidding you. I don't like using any social media anymore. I used to actually actively like it, at least to some degree. And I don't know. I do think that there's a paradigm shift incoming. But yeah, I don't know. It's something I have to deal with as a part of my job. So I just wanted to talk about it and brainstorm a little bit how we can get the videos out there. Because I would really like my channel to grow. As you guys can tell, I put a lot of work into it. Even on months where I'm out of commission. You know, I put a lot of quality effort into my work, and I think I say good things. So I would love to see it grow more, but it seems difficult. And also especially because partially because I am in a niche. I'm not as much in a niche as the algorithm thinks. But the algorithm obviously, and it's not like it's not my fault for cultivating politics. But I do talk about a lot of politics, but the algorithm seems to want politics to stay away from everything else. Do you think social media is being weaponized to make people depressed and angry to then do terrible things IRL? I don't think it's that simple, but I do think that it is making people depressed and angry, and it does contribute to people doing terrible things. I just don't think it's like being intentionally used that way in most cases. There are some exceptions, of course, but yeah. Bizadoo says, DramaMama, do you think we'll ever get to the point of entire corporate-owned internets with firewalls that keep their customers in, like in Cyberpunk? Could that or will that ever exist? Oh, yeah, I do think it's a possibility. I mean, they've been pushing for that. That's what, you know, the whole struggle over net neutrality was sort of about that. And it's been a back and forth. You know, multiple companies have shown intent to do that. For example, Comcast has patents on, as a matter of public record, that show how they want to have preferential access towards certain websites that are affiliated with them or that are affiliated with partners that they work with regularly. There was a really interesting, God, it's been years since I talked to, like, not years, I guess it's been a while since I've done a segment on net neutrality, but they had, there was a really interesting infographic going around that illustrated the description from the patents that Comcast had filed that showed how they wanted to basically have tiers of the internet that gave you preferential access to things like Netflix, where you'd have to pay more monthly to access Netflix because of the increased bandwidth that's needed to use it. Kind of crazy. I do think it's a risk, and I think it's something people should fight against, obviously. Scarlet Volcano with the tier 2 sub, thank you so much. Matched with some chick on Tinder. She asked me what I like to do for fun. I told her I watch DramaMama sometimes. Shout out, lol. Hey, that's cool. I mean, what can I say? They're probably like real recognizes real when you say that, right? You should bring back DNN and make it a silly parody of dumb news. Yeah, I really, really should. That's so much fun. We need more gaming. Resurrect the DramaMama gaming channel. Yeah, I do want, I mean, that's the thing. I really want to put more work into the DramaMama gaming channel where we can have VODs and stuff up. I just don't know. I've been told that it's not a good idea to spin off onto a second channel, although I think that and so as a result, the DramaMama gaming channel serves as like a repository for the VODs where people can easily find the VODs. Yeah. What's the problem with the shorts algorithm? So, okay, the shorts algorithm. The shorts algorithm is really, really difficult to understand. However, it has some idiosyncrasies that actually can damage your channel if you're not careful, allegedly. Now, of course, this is all based on sort of, it's not based on internal information received from YouTube. In most cases, it's based off of people experimenting. But from what I've seen recently, I've seen a number of fairly credible video makers claiming that basically, if you leave on notifications for the shorts algorithm, it can penalize your channel. Because, first of all, people are less likely to click a notification for a short, and also because notifications are graded by YouTube on a ratio. So basically, if you have 30,000 subscribers and only 2,000 people click on a notification, that doesn't look good to YouTube. They think, well, nobody's clicking your notifications, and that's especially true for shorts. So what they're saying is, counterintuitively, you're supposed to turn off notifications for shorts and just let people find them through the algorithm without sending them notifications, which is kind of wild if you think about it. It's really messed up. And also sucks because a lot of people have been taking hits in the algorithm for no reason for using the website the way that YouTube seems to want you to. YouTube tells you to send notifications to people. The Shorts algorithm is also insane in how it's only 3 to 5 videos away from red pill conservative or fast stuff. Oh, it's really bad. The Shorts algorithm is completely flooded with garbage, like far right content. Not even like slightly right content, like far right content. It's bad. Killjoy40K says Comcast has ties to HBO, which means that Max gets bandwidth preference, and they also have regional throttling, which causes things like streaming to end up regional because people who live in certain areas get throttled impossibly hard. Yeah, it's fucking bad. Tech infrastructure also has a decent environmental impact that is under-discussed. Yes, that is a huge topic, though, I will say. Ink Frog with the $5. I got accepted at the job I applied for and figured I would spread the joy. Thank you for providing a place to come and chill for all the months that I've been hanging around. Happy to be an imp. Happy to have you as an imp, Ink Frog. Thank you so much for the $5. Really appreciate that. I got Employee of the Month at my job today, Demon Mama. Also meme. Every time you ask me to do the meme, which is sitting on my screen, I'm gonna push it back another hour. Congratulations on Employee of the Month, though. Prosy Rosie says, this is off topic, but there's a post-op trans girl on RuPaul's Drag Race called The Girlfriend Experience. That's cute. Who do you recommend to learn about the algorithm from? There's no hard recommendations because, and also one of the problems, here's another problem about trying to learn about the YouTube algorithm. There are literally tens of thousands of videos on YouTube about the algorithm, and most of them are incorrect. And the reason for that is because the algorithm changes frequently, and they don't always tell us when it changes. And if they do tell us, sometimes it's only very vague. So videos that are sitting around on YouTube telling you how to hack the algorithm that might be 6 months old might be completely incorrect, and following their rules might completely screw your channel. However, the recent videos that most people are referencing, I think is from is also from a channel, I think they're called like Pirate Soft or something like that, or something along those lines. And he's kind of proven that he can get his shit into the algorithm and has kind of demonstrated some of it. But who knows, that might change next month. Renewed Wolf says, are you aware of any good research about how the algorithm pushes right politics right now? I know it's different than the IDW days. Anecdotally speaking, I usually get left content, but inexplicably got a hake report video recently. What the fuck? I don't know of any good research off the top of my head. I could probably dig and find some things, but again, the same problem applies to what the last commenter just asked, is that it changes constantly. All I was speaking to was my own and the people, my own anecdotal and the people around me's experience with the right-wing shit. Like I actively, I mean, admittedly on my account, I understand why I sometimes would get recommended right-wing stuff. Because like, you know, I react to right-wing stuff sometimes. But what I'm talking about is in my household, like Doe did a whole experiment on a new YouTube account where it just intentionally interacted with on its main video feed, interacted with lefty videos, and then went to the shorts feed with no context. You know, deliberately said, do not recommend me this channel when it got recommended far-right content, and it still just constantly got recommended far-right content. Very, very weird. Hypno Amber with the $2 says, the Catherine video cuts off at the end. Yes, we are aware of that. There was a error in export that was missed by the team. And we posted a link to be able to watch the rest of the video. It's a pinned comment. You can just click on that link and it'll take you to the exact spot where the video left off. It was an error. We can't really fix it. We would have had to completely delete the video and re-upload completely, which would have sucked. So we just decided to put a note, like a notification. But thank you for the comment and for the $2. Really appreciate that. Yeah. CNN is turning against Netanyahu. CNN has actually been CNN has actually been kind of unique, interestingly, slightly more critical of Israel than usual, which is interesting to see. I've been kind of surprised by CNN when most other American news sources have been absolutely terrible. CNN has actually kind of been ahead of the pack. I won't, Mr. Krabs. It might have seen right-wing stuff because you watch right-wing stuff on the same IP address. That's possible. That is definitely possible, but it wouldn't be. I guess it would it. I don't know if it's the same IP address. We have distinct IP addresses for each one. Maybe though. I don't watch right-wing stuff very often, but I keep getting it recommended to me on Shorts. Yeah, it seems to be uniquely bad in the Shorts algorithm. Again. It should be pinned, Hypno Amber, if you go there. Sorry about that. Again, it was a minor issue. Okay, see you later, Trans Girl Jade. Thanks for being here. Israel's lies have just gotten so bad that barely anyone can take their BS. Oh, it's out of control. Isn't it crazy that just like a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about people arguing about the Al-Shifa hospital and whether it was bombed by Israel or Hamas or Islamic Jihad. And Israel was like, we would never do this. It's disgusting and anti-Semitic and horrible that you would ever suggest that we would bomb a hospital. And then they just raided and took over the hospital, which resulted in the death of a bunch of children as a matter of public fact. And the entire time they were claiming, they were like, we didn't do it, but we should have because there's a secret base under there. And then now they're like, we have unequivocal evidence of the big giant secret base and we won't show it to you. And instead they show like a fucking extremely weird video of them showing a couple of guns sitting in an MRI room. Absolutely deranged. Absolutely deranged. Yeah, I need to do a video on it, but I'm gonna be completely honest. I want to do some other stuff for a little while. Especially because my last video that I did on Israel-Palestine did not do well. Like so bad, it did worse than any of my other videos. And it wasn't a quality issue as far as I can tell. Nobody complained about the quality who watched it. It just didn't get recommended to people. It explicitly said that people didn't like click on it. So, you know, whatever. Don't forget the calendar. Calendar. Oh yeah, the calendar. Oh yeah, that thing too. It was like they had like a calendar on the wall that said like, Terrorist 1 on guard duty, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. Terrorist 2 on guard duty, 7:30 to 10:30 p.m. It was fucking pathetic. Genuinely pathetic. I did hear about that, Mr. Krabs. Did you see the one where they said they found missiles under a little girl's bed? No, but I did see the one where they said that they found a copy of Mein Kampf in a children's bedroom. A children's bedroom, which they said was being actively used as a local HQ, which is really weird to me because I really have a hard time believing that like Hamas moves in and sets up a local HQ and then they just go to sleep in a race car bed. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just like, all right, everybody, into the barracks. And it's just like 20 guys in armor plates sleeping piled up in like a little fucking Lightning McQueen bed. Ridiculous. And nobody's buying it anymore. It's just that bad. But I think that's also part, that's like, you know, that's part of the thing, right? Like, it's like, they're not putting it out there to convince anyone new. They're putting it out there for plausible deniability so that they can retain people who are already on their side in the West so that those people don't lose, like, it's preaching to the choir, you know what I mean? Like, this type of propaganda isn't supposed to convince new people. It's supposed to make the opposition angry and demoralized, and then it's supposed to be preaching to the choir, basically. Did you see that they're saying the Hamas HQ is in the south now? I didn't actually see this particular claim. Oh, another thing too. Let me see if I can hold on. Sorry, there's a fruit fly. There was a this fucking image. This one. Actually, oh my god. This image right here. What actually deranged, okay? First of all, interviews with the doctors at said hospital. So they posed this, they put this picture up. The IDF put this picture up of them delivering medical supplies to the Al-Shifa hospital. And of course, like serious journalists went and talked to the doctors there, and they said we didn't get any such supplies. But it's actually crazy to think about that this is like what they thought was like convincing. And again, it just goes to say it's about plausible deniability and preaching to the choir. It's funny that if you were delivering aid packages to a hospital where people don't speak English, that you would and your official language of your country is Hebrew, that all of the boxes would have copy pasted pieces of paper that say medical supplies in big letters, and that's the image that you send out to the entire English-speaking world. Wild. Just so goofy. I did not hear about that, Jessica Metal. Stokes theorem says, I stopped using YouTube directly because it got super homophobic after a non-binary Supreme Court judge in my country was killed. The comment on every news article or on every news video was horrible. It actually blackpilled me more about the situation in my country. I'm really sorry about that, but remember, there is a gulf between internet commenters and the real world. Always remember that. I know that sometimes it can be very difficult, but it's really easy for people online to just like find videos and comment in 2 seconds something hateful, and it can make it look like there's a lot of people, but there's not always that many who are actually like that in the real world or who are motivated. There's a bias at all times on the internet, and that's true in every direction, but it's especially true on controversial issues that are like about a marginalized group. People with a hateful ideology random fucking couch potato keyboard warriors have a huge motivation online to go comment and say terrible things in the comments, which takes them 2 seconds and 0 effort. And you know, it will get highlighted deliberately by right-wing channels who will go tell their viewers to go bombard that video and be like, go leave a comment, go show them, you know, that we're not here for globo homo or whatever. That's crazy, Jessica Metal. God. I'll have to take a look at that. I'll have to take a look at some of these. B's to do with the tier 1 gifted sub. Last night, the Russian Supreme Court is hearing a case from the MOJ trying to classify LGBT as extremism. Don't know if you heard. Yeah, Russia is currently seized by an extreme far-right zeitgeist from the top down. And yeah, they're attempting to utilize the power of government to basically marginalize gay people more. I mean, remember, the State Department of Russia put out a video, a propaganda video talking about the they-them gay army and how the Russian beautiful blonde hair, blue-eyed Chads in the Russian army will be able to easily crush Biden's homosexual, limp-wristed army. It's like, it's pathetic. Yeah, they're yeah. Sorry for the shiver there. Russia is quivering in its boots from the they-them army, to be completely. We all know it. All right, let's do a couple memes real quick. Let's do a couple memes real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. All right, meme reaction time. Let's do it. Oh boy, this one looks like it's gonna be intense. Let's get ready.
It's impenetrable. What can you do, bro? Look at me, bad bitches.
Okay, well, I'm picking SpongeBob.
Listen, Alfred, I'll go easy on you, okay? You can have the first hit, okay?
All right, sure thing. I appreciate that. That's so nice of you.
Alfred, destroy her.
Okay, I'll try.
Lucy, I trained you well. Rip his cock off.
Oh, say less, King. I don't know the buttons, but I'm very confident.
Die.
I'm dead. I don't feel so good.
Oh my god.
But back.
Nice.
Try it again. Try it again.
He used Krabby Blast!
Do some hottos, Lucy. Do some hottos.
So fast, so fast.
Yeah.
What now, fucker?
You're right, I can't fight against that. It's fucked up.
Oh, the best button. You know, showcase kind of nice.
Damn, are you burning in the kitchen, my guy? What are you cooking back there? Cause it ain't shit.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Morgan. Let me get my hands on you.
You wanna know what I'm cooking, bitch?
Yeah?
You wanna know what I'm cooking?
What are you cooking?
No, Swiss cheese!
Ooh. Ow, my ankles. I'll never walk again.
Fuck!
Anyway, die.
No!
A free W, thank you. You ready for the run back?
Yeah.
It's 1-1.
I understand if you can't run it back because you're in a wheelchair after the severe beating you got.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god, would you shut up and start the rematch?
Okay.
Oh, missile.
I jumped in the air.
Listen, all I'm saying is, I think real SpongeBob would have won this.
Oh, I thought I was.
But this long-legged variant of SpongeBob, he's at a disadvantage. He's not used to having such long legs.
Gonna block it because I
Come on, come on, come on. Can't you get past it?
Yeah.
Oh?
Hold on.
Fusies? He's got those.
Damn it.
Time up.
Damn easy.
What the fuck?
No, you went first.
Why is the disappoint not have a D? What the hell? I just noticed that. What the fuck? Anyway.
First three.
Can you do it?
Alfred dive kick.
Are you confident?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Stop.
Walk into it.
It's 2-2, fellas.
2-2.
Final match.
Anyone's game.
This is the worst Marvel that I've ever played in my life. I'm doing so bad.
Alfred, I am sorry for what I must do to you, but Pride Month is over. Sinead.
Nah, bitch, it's Wrath Month now. Wrath.
Oh shit.
I can block this. I know what you're gonna do. Don't do it.
No. Nah.
No, please.
Step outside. Step outside. Step outside.
No!
That was sick.
I'll
Finish with SpongeBob. Finish with SpongeBob. Finish with SpongeBob.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood the situation. I'm
No,
sorry.
no. All that shit you were talking.
Close it out, Alfred.
All that shit you were
Finish with
talking.
SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Didn't finish with SpongeBob. Terrible meme. Didn't finish with SpongeBob. Terrible.
It was a close
Garbage meme. Didn't finish with SpongeBob. Entire bit destroyed. Garbage.
2, but then
Terrible.
Alfred takes it to.
Terrible meme. Didn't finish with SpongeBob. False victory. False idol. Nah, alright. That was still pretty funny, though. I'm just kidding. It actually wasn't pretty funny. Whoa! Hold on a second. Here we go. Meme number 2. Meme number 2. Oh, we got our Kaniku Man meme. We haven't done one of these in a while. Let's do it! It's the big boat! Oh, it's Battery Boy! I remember Battery Boy. Whoa! Oh man, he's about to give him the electric chair. This is gonna be bad. Holy God. Battery Man went hard. He fucking electrocuted his head. Oh boy. All right, everybody, you ready? It's gonna be, we all know what meme this is gonna be. Are you ready?
Oh, now, Evie, you pick.
Here it comes. You know what it is already.
Yeah? Yeah? You gonna finish the sentence? I think Discord banned them for being too loud, honestly.
He malfunctioned.
He's gone.
And it reset the program.
Short-circuiting.
We killed Brent.
I roll first as usual.
Nope.
And
Oh, now, Evie, you pick.
yeah? Yeah?
Oh, it looped. It looped. It kicked him out because he was too loud. That's how you know. That means that it was the funniest joke that a Zoomer has ever written. So loud that it broke the mic, which means it's the funny levels are up to here. The funny levels up here. By the way, those memes cost me 40 viewers. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Do you see what I'm talking? Do you see how hard this job is? Fucking what? Fake fans. Fake fucking fans. Louder does equal funnier. Fake fucking fraud. Fraud fans. It's alright, get out. Get out. Now that's funny. Are we ready? It's time. It's time for us to start. I think it's time for us to start the real deal. Q-Berry Shortcake, welcome back. It's true. So it is true that the true Demon Mama fans are worth more. Like real imps are worth like 20 to 70 fake imps. I'm just being serious. Like it's actually true. It's just, I'm sorry. It's just true. Who we debating? We're not debating anybody. We aren't doing any debates today. In fact, we're doing drama today. It's a DramaMama special feature. The DramaMama special feature. Extra special. Are you going to react to Deep Fat Fried? I do want to. Yes, that's on my list. I guess before we start it, I do have a giant stack of things to react to, and here are I'll just list them for you. The debates I want to react to in the near future is Vosh versus Deep Fat Fried, which was intense. I did not expect that to be intense. I didn't even tune in at first because I was just doing other things, but then I saw that people were talking about it in my Discord, so I decided to tune in, and it got mega spicy. The other one that I wanted to watch is Hassan versus Ethan Klein, which I have a lot to say about that one. I know that it's been like a week since that one happened, but I wanted to do it. And then I also wanted to react to possibly the Hassan versus Willie Mac, which I heard was a nightmare and a shit show. So we're probably gonna hit those debate reacts in the coming days. Yeah. So I love Ethan and Hassan, but the conversation was rough. That's a lot. Don't worry about covering it all today. Oh, absolutely not. Today I'm going to be keeping stream fairly limited because because I just got back from recovering from surgery and I do not want to feel sick, and I also have to get a COVID shot tomorrow. So, can we maximalism the Deep Fat Fried? I actually thought about that. I thought about maximalisming it. The Mac debate was nothing really worth going over. Yeah, but it might be fun nonetheless. There was another one that I wanted to go over. There was another thing that I wanted to go over as well, but we'll have to see about that. What was the other one that I wanted to go over? Oh yeah, I wanted to go over the Candace Owens versus Ben Shapiro beef. That's not really a debate, but it is funny. So, and it's kind of like a debate because they were having slap fights on Twitter, which is really funny. Yeah. What are they beefing about? Israel-Palestine, and religion? Yeah. Hassan Willie Mac might be more appropriate for maximalism. Parts of it is just them insulting each other. Yeah, I saw bits of it. And anyway, I thought it would be interesting. The Ethan and Hassan combo is rough. Yeah, I know. That's part of the reason why I want to talk about it, because I feel like a productive conversation can be had while we react to that one. That one will definitely not be a maximalism one. It is too rough. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Pranic Stasis. Sometimes I do. I usually don't pre-watch most of like the general React content, but there is some things that I see and I go, I want to share this and my thoughts on it with you guys. That's just how it goes. I feel so bad for Ethan. Me too. I feel like there's been a lot of like horrible behavior directed at Ethan. Well, we'll talk about it when we do that. But yeah. I'm so sorry, Hemorrhoid King. Also, Hemorrhoid King, thank you very much for the dono. I forgot to read it out because of the meme conversation. Everybody getting mad at the memes. Thank you very much for the donation. And real quick, let us all take a quick look at Hemorrhoid King's adorable dog. Look at that. What a cutie. What a sweet, tired, and sleepy dog. What a cutie. Actually, she looks a lot like Yoda, just a different color. But she looks like a similar size, and she has a similar tail, and similar ears, smaller. Yoda has really big ears. She does, she's like a palette swap for my dog. So cutie. What a cute dog. Love puppies. Love pupoids. Pups. Speaking of, where's Yoda? Downstairs. Like I said, Yoda doesn't like being in here. Doesn't like being in here when I'm streaming. And everybody hangs out downstairs, so Yoda's downstairs. Yoda's doing well, although she had 2 really rough nights recently. I don't really know why. I think it was because last night there were like some people randomly started having a fight in our like the parking area in front of our house. It was like a couple were arguing at like 2:30 a.m. They actually woke me up, and I think it really upset Yoda because she was like on edge for the rest of the night. They went away, but like, yeah. It was like really annoying. It woke me up and I'm like, what the fuck is going on outside? And it was just like 2 people arguing. I don't know why they chose to argue in front of our house. It was just like they were like, one of them was in the car and one of them was standing outside of the car, and they were just yelling at each other. It was fucking pathetic, honestly. It's like, go argue inside your house or something, or like anywhere else but here. So annoying. Fucking irritating. I hate that shit. She seems very sensitive. She's very sensitive to noise, yes. Specifically. Like, especially like fireworks and thunder. But she can also be upset if there's like people who she doesn't know standing out in front of the house for like an hour screaming at each other. My old neighbor had an argument with a local dog. He lost to the dog. Yep, that's why you don't mess with it. Why do people gotta scream at each other? I don't know. I just don't know. All right, everybody, we ready? Hold on, let me get this ready. Oh wait, where's the actual video? I have to find the actual link. That's just the trailer. This is just the trailer. Official documentary, here we go. All right, everybody. My lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? I hope you are doing wonderful, and I hope you are ready to hear the signal. Today, we are having a very special edition of DramaMama. As many of you know, DramaMama is the part of the show where we talk about usually a drama that's outside of my spaces, a drama that has reached a level of impact and or relevance that I feel it's worthy of talking about, and we do our best to stick to the receipts. We always try to assemble a bunch of receipts, generally for these types of videos. I will do a whole bunch of research in advance. I put together a giant document. We spend a really long time going through it. If that kind of stuff sounds interesting to you, you should check out DramaMama on the Demon Mama channel. There's a whole playlist. We have a ton of them, and they're really, really cool. However, today we're doing things a little bit differently. Today, somebody kind of did that for us. Today, we are going to be talking about a documentary by a YouTuber by the name of Mike Clum. And this documentary is called The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie2988. Now, some of you will recognize the name Boogie2988 immediately. Others of you might be like, who the hell is Boogie2988? And some of you might only know about Boogie2988 because I talked about him in the past. But a quick refresher is on Boogie2988 is that Boogie2988 is one of the like original viral YouTube stars. He was one of the first and one of the biggest on YouTube. He started his channel with some little skits where he played as a raging gamer character, a fake character by the name of Francis, where he would get super mad and he had a specific voice performance that he would do where, where's my fucking Mountain Dew? You know, maybe you've even seen them. You might not even know it was him. You might have heard of the Francis Rage Quits World of Warcraft. Francis yells about Mountain Dew, but that was his character that he was successful with. And after that, he sort of pivoted from doing just character stuff to being a streamer to doing really more personal stuff. And I've followed Boogie2988 for a long time. I'm not like some kind of like expert lore master on Boogie2988, but I've followed him for a really long time. I used to consider myself a fan of Boogie2988. I used to watch all of his videos a long time ago. And over the years, he's been through and put others through a lot. Let's just say there have been a lot of eras of the Boogie2988 channel, and a lot of them have been really bad. Boogie2988 has over the years jumped onto crypto schemes. He has berated his audience for not helping him enough. He very publicly and very in a very biased manner broadcast a lot of his extremely messy divorce, including extremely personal matters about his wife, who his wife did not have any sort of platform at all to respond to this. So it was just like a huge chunk of the internet hearing about his wife and their problems from his perspective, and she had no real recourse to respond. Very, very weird stuff. In recent memory, and I mean in the last like 2 years, Boogie2988 has he's kind of disappeared and then reappeared in small flashes. And the two big flashes in the last few years have been the time that he committed a federal crime and the time that he claimed that he had hit rock bottom and was completely broke and begged his fans to help him recuperate his losses on crypto gambling. So that's a lot to hit you with up front, and I'm sure a lot of this is going to be present in the documentary that we're watching. If you're wondering why I keep saying documentary, the reason for that is because I have concerns. I have not seen this documentary. I have seen portions of the documentary, small portions, and I've wanted to sit down and watch it in full and think about it with you, my lovely imps. But I have concerns about the way that this documentary was made. Now, documentary filmmaking is a massive, massive field. And there have been a lot of documentaries that have happened that have been created over the years that have been incredibly impactful and have changed the world. And there is also a side of documentary creation that is what I would consider significantly less honest. And I think that it's important to be a little bit suspicious of certain types of documentaries. Documentaries that are particularly slanted, documentaries that perhaps hold up a very particular interpretation of events. And from what I've seen of this documentary, I'm a little bit worried that we might be engaging with some of that. So we're going to watch it, we're going to react, and we're going to see, and we're going to think about it and its impact and its sort of comparison to other documentaries out there. Anyway, if you're here and this all sounds exciting to you, make sure that you press subscribe down below and make sure you give me a couple of beautiful likes, because I would really appreciate you joining us. I feel like I add a lot to these sort of reacts, so I'd love to have you. Anyway, without any further ado, let us begin our reaction to The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie2988 by Mike Clum. Oh, I gotta, real quick, I just gotta take a moment here to put this, put the title up here. Make sure we do that. Boop. All right, let's do this.
When I'm on my deathbed, the biggest regret I will ever have is knowing that I had a job that every person in the world would fucking kill for. And I fucked it up. I'm gonna be mad about that till I go to the fucking grave.
Boogie2988, he's a legend of YouTube.
Yeah, Boogie, when I said that, like, he's one of the original biggest YouTubers, like, I mean, again, like, he was given awards and things for making a goofball character on the internet. Anyway, let's go.
He's been around forever.
Oh yeah, I remember this being mentioned. This gets pretty salacious as it goes on. Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this in the intro, but the one of the things that makes me go, huh, about this documentary is that, first of all, Boogie himself is directly involved in the production. This is a documentary that was done entirely with the oversight and permission of Boogie. Mike allegedly, like almost lived with Boogie for sections of this documentary. And Boogie was completely on board with the entire thing and basically had some level of oversight over the entire project, which needs to be kept in mind.
There was one girl, I don't know if I should talk about this, Mike, but I'm going to. There was one girl that I dated. She liked a lot of childish things. She liked rubber ducks. That's why I have some of these rubber ducks. And one of my favorite memories with her is us sitting in this tub, her playing with rubber ducks as I washed her, and then when we got out, I took her to bed. One of the best nights of my life, Mike. It happened right here.
This is an insanely weird way to start this documentary. Do you see why I wanted to watch this with you all? Do you see why? Let's just start with him in his bathtub, nearly naked, talking about his sexual exploits. Oh, God.
Yeah, so when it comes to finding...
Also, again, I just want you to imagine how fucking weird it would be to have like a sound guy and a camera guy sitting in here while you're climbing into the tub and waving around, and it's just like, it's supposed to be a realistic... Okay, all right, let's go, let's go,
approach. I
let's
don't
go.
fucking know what I'm doing. Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's $2,758 in my bank account right now. And let's see if mortgages come out yet. So tomorrow, when they take mortgage out, I'll have about $700 to live off of until the 20th when I get paid again from YouTube. So I'm just going to live off of $700. And I'll probably sell some cards along the way and use that money to make ends meet as well. I have a credit card with them that I owe $600 on. And on top of that, I still owe $163,000 on my house. I think my net worth is zero. Once you pull the equity out of the house, get rid of the house debt, sell off all my collectibles, and pay.
Okay. Okay. Why is this video starting out with him sitting in a fucking tub telling stories about having sex and then talking about his debts? Like, what on earth is going on right now? Why is this? It kind of feels almost like he wants to get people to be sympathetic to him and bail him out of his financial issues. Now, maybe this will change as the documentary goes on. As I said, I have not seen the full documentary, but this is we're only 3 minutes in, and this is a very, very, very weird way of starting this.
Off all my debts, I think that puts me at $0. Shit. I'm worthless. Yeah, this is the hard part. Back to reality.
Despite gastric bypass, Boogie continues to struggle with his weight. Boogie's experience with his weight has been central to his channel, obviously central to his life. He's been very, very open in certain directions about it. It's something he talks about frequently.
But my best feature, this is the one the ladies love. I call it my meat apron. I have 2 meat curtains. There's a second one.
Dude, what?
I have 2 glorious meat curtains. I don't like showing it to people, and people don't like seeing it. So that's why I'm going to die alone.
Okay, which is hugely ironic, by the way, given what we've seen about him in the past. Now, I don't want to invoke stuff that people who haven't watched my content may not have seen, but some of you know I've talked about Boogie2988 in the past, and in our past coverage, he's talked about, like, how many women that he's been with who actually have been into him. So this idea that he's going to die alone because of a single trait about his body is contradicted by his own reported experience in previous incidents. I'm not just talking about chasers either. He has mentioned chasers, but I don't think that chasers are like the same thing as like true, like I think I can understand why somebody wouldn't feel like they're actually being appreciated if they're only being appreciated by somebody who hyper fetishizes one part of their body. What I'm saying is that he on other occasions has talked about being with multiple people who didn't care about his weight. So the idea that his weight alone or his loose skin as a result of his rapid weight loss is going to leave him alone in the world, and that's why he's going to die alone, is just weird. It's a weird thing to say. Anonymous Platypus with the $5. Thank you so much for providing a safe place for trans people online. I just got outed by my insurance this week. My transphobic parents said I was being selfish, and it's nice to have a safe space. I'm really sorry, Anonymous Platypus. Really sorry to hear that. Please stay strong. That is completely wrong that you ever had to experience that. And you're not being selfish by living honestly and true to yourself. That is the right and that is the right of every person. There is no selfishness involved in being true to who you are. In fact, it is supremely selfish that other people should try to project their own comfort as more important to your just living in your own body, honestly. You have to live in your body, not them. Anyway, I hope you're doing well, and thank you for supporting the show. Let's get back to the react.
Well, my real name is Steve Williams. I'm known online as Boogie2988 because there's a lot of famous Steve Williamses, and I'm not one of them, right? I started the YouTube channel back in 2006, right at the very beginning, and I got famous for comedy sketches as well as like life vlogs and just sharing my personal life with other people.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you. My ankle on my left leg and head. But that's just the kind of woman I married, so give her some love in the comments section. Give her as much money as I used to make, and it's not exactly enough to make ends meet.
This is where I spend 6 to 8 hours a day trying to figure out how to save my career.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at you. I was getting to the power of the internet. And today, let's talk a little bit about why you got to do better than I did, right?
I've told the audience, I've told you guys, I've told everybody, this is the center of my world, right here in this recliner with my dogs, watching television, playing video games on that television. But the other day, the audio.
We got the financials back up again. I want to point out that we talked about this the last time I reacted to Boogie on my channel. I did a video reacting to another documentary by a YouTuber by the name of SunnyV2, who did a Boogie2988 documentary. And in that one of the things I pointed out is the fact that like he has somewhere around 4.2 million subscribers. And while a lot of those are inactive, it's definitely possible for them to get reactivated. And YouTubers with significantly less subscribers have been able to revitalize their careers. But it involves sometimes like grappling with what has changed in your channel and what isn't working anymore. And when we were covering that, we went and we looked at Boogie's channel. And one of the things that was sort of a consistent thing was that Boogie very frequently makes videos talking about how bad his financial situation is, sort of just over and over and over again, comes back to this issue. And as well as a lot of other things, that definitely seems to have become a turnoff to his audience, which is still nonetheless very large. So it's very weird. It's really weird to constantly fixate on his low income when he is ultimately in a position of having an audience that most people in the world, most people on YouTube, people even like myself, will never ever reach. And also, I will say that his income being $5,000 a month, even with his channel having fallen in like out of grace, that seems really low. And I mean really low. And keep in mind, we only have his word to go off here so far. We have him showing without context a bank account screen. We don't know if that's his only bank accounts. We don't know anything about that. And then him saying that he's only making $5,000 a month, which I'm just going to tell you, for a channel with, even with lots of inactive subs, for a channel with over 4 million subs, that's shockingly low. Shockingly low. Anyway, let's continue.
On this TV started to go out, and whenever it would make like S sounds, it would crackle. And so I know I'm budgeting, but I immediately went to Amazon and bought a sound bar for $100. And then the next day, the TV stopped crackling. And now I have a $100 sound bar that I don't need.
Return it.
But I know I'm supposed to be budgeting right now, but because that's—
It's Amazon, return it. It's not even open, just return it. What do you mean? You could just return it. Amazon, like, look, there's a lot of bad things about Amazon, don't get me wrong. But one thing that's really easy on Amazon is returns. It's like literally the easiest thing you can do on Amazon. It's the one thing that Amazon doesn't really fuck up at all. It's the easiest thing at all. That would take work? No, it wouldn't. You could even pay like a TaskRabbit or a DoorDasher to run across town for you for less than $100 and you would get your money back. The returning is super easy. Look, I don't know where it said he lives right now. But in my town, you don't even have to print out a label. If it's still in the original packaging, Amazon is partnered with basically every single shipping company, and you can just give it to that shipping company as long as you've done it in the app, and they'll just scan it back in. It's that easy. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
My TV because that's my only source of entertainment, because it's the only thing I do. It's one of the only things that bring me peace. Like, I'm like, I have to be able to hear my fucking TV. But that's every addict, right?
Yeah, but you can still return it. No one is doubting why you would want a TV soundbar, but you can return it and get the $100 back, which means this is a nonsensical problem. What? I'm not arguing with the compulsion part. Like, I get why he would make the decision to buy. I'm being really charitable here. I understand why, if you're like mobility bound, if like you have severe mobility issues, you might want to make sure that like the something that's super important to you like that would work. But the problem here is that he lost $100 that he says he can't get back, but he can. It's literally still in the box.
Like Mitch Hedberg said, I'll just do enough heroin. And then he like OD'd on heroin, right? So I guess every addict tries to manage the addiction, but I don't know, man. We were talking about compulsive spending a minute ago?
Yeah.
Dude, I spent a lot of money on stuff. But you know where a lot of the money went? And like it felt really compulsive at the time.
Oh, here we go. All that plastic crap? No, it's not. I'm sorry, it doesn't add up. Everyone here should be able to recognize the value, like that even on the high end, collectible items do not add up to him losing millions of dollars. That's why I think what we're going to be getting into here. It is very difficult to put yourself in the hole if you have millions buying collectibles. Like some type, if like it's like art, if you're buying like art from like a art exchange, like that's one thing. But if you're buying like collectible items, those are designed, like those are priced to be sold to people who are, you know, on average salaries. They're meant to be sold to middle income people. You can't put yourself in the hole from $1 million with some gaming memorabilia. It's just not gonna happen. This, however, might. Between 2018 and 2021, Boogie spent over $200,000 on sex workers across the U.S. So that's 3 years, $200,000 on sex workers across the U.S. All right, here we go. Sorry, yeah, I'm reading that. Don't worry. One of his escorts agreed to an anonymous interview.
I'm a sex worker escort, and Boogie2988 was one of my clients. I'm from LA, and I get a message on this website, you can probably guess which one, from this guy who looked a lot like Boogie.
I took women on vacations, and I took them out to fancy dinners, and I took them...
$40,000 per year? Still not that much. When you're a multi-millionaire YouTuber, I'm sorry, $40,000 a year isn't even that much. Okay, this is getting, I don't want to micromanage, but I'm just pointing out something's not fucking adding up here. These are a lot of scary looking numbers, but We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. People are saying it adds up. We're just beginning. I know, but my sus bells are going off.
To like Disneyland and shit.
He bought me dinner, he got me a purse that we were talking about over messages, and he got me a couple gift cards, and he spent well over $5,000 on just that night.
You know the rules. The rules are we're gonna go out and eat. We're gonna have dinner. Maybe we're gonna fuck. And you're gonna enjoy a nice lifestyle that you don't normally get to enjoy.
So he was really funny, and definitely tell he was nervous. He did eat a lot of food. I'm pretty sure he got 2 entrees, which was very unique.
It's not a revelation. I like beautiful women. I like to hang out with beautiful women, fuck beautiful women. We all do. I never got to do that. The women I dated were pretty, sure.
Aw, dude, no. Aw, dude.
But they were like Arkansas 8s.
Okay, this is something that he said in his interview with Ethan and Hila back in the day. And it really is a revelatory of his mentality. The idea, remember just a few minutes ago at the beginning of this documentary when he was talking about how he's definitely gonna die alone because of his like loose belly skin, and now he's sitting here going like, you know, Arkansas 8s, you know, the women I was with. By the way, that includes, he's also here sort of pasting over the fact he's talking about his wife who stuck with him when he was at his absolute worst, when he was like incapable of doing anything, a wife who literally took care of him day in and day out by his own admission. He's including her in that. Dude, fucking what?
LA 10s with sugaring. I got to fuck some LA 10s, and I think that's cool.
We got back to the hotel, and I do regret to say that I slept with Boogie2988. Overall, the experience, and I don't mean to fat shame or anything, but there was rules upon rules upon rules, and it took me a lot of time to find a stick. I am now married with 2 kids, and sleeping with Boogie is one of the reasons I quit sex work.
This is a really weird segment. What is the... What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. Okay.
Is that sexist to me? Sure. Is that womanizing me? Sure. I don't really care. I'm a 48-year-old man. I never got to fuck a model. This let me fuck a couple of models. Is that wrong? Here we have some of the women in this area that are local and ready to go out. They'll go to dinner with you, they'll go to a show with you, maybe they'll come back to your place, but they are expecting something in exchange. But then it's window shopping, right? Like any other meat market like Tinder, you...
Bro, what the fuck? Just...
kind of scroll down the list of photos until you find someone that looks interesting to you. I think this girl's really cute. Oh yeah, yeah. She's definitely a little thicker than I necessarily would always go for, but there's nothing wrong with that. So I deserve to go to Disneyland with a beautiful girl, right? I deserve to go to New York and explore Times Square with a beautiful girl, right? Like I deserve that. And I want that, and I've never had it. Man, if I had that money back, that would be half of my mortgage right now. That $1,000 is my entire health insurance payment. I don't know what the prostitutes did with it, and I hope they spend it in good health. But
dude, cry harder. You wanted to have sex with a LA 10. You got to have sex with an LA 10. Holy shit. Literally, this guy is is more set up than anybody you've ever met in your entire life, okay? This guy still, at the moment, we're reacting to a documentary. This fucking guy talked and got, let's see how many views this documentary got. 3.8 million views. He's like, film me in my bathtub. Do you think that anybody you know could be filmed in their bathtub and get 3.8 million views on it for complaining about their financial troubles? And yet here we are, the super sad and super dark life of Boogie2988. I have money problems and it shouldn't be my problem.
Aisha could use that shit right now, you know? You want to go for a walk? So he knows. You can't tell me he doesn't know. Leo up, baby, I know. We'll go in a second. I gotta prep your brother. He's great.
Yeah, true, good point. How dare we criminalize sex workers and this dude just gets to complain about having to pay them. Yeah, really.
Actually, I actually really love him a lot.
I know how much these.
In an attempt to make ends meet, Boogie is selling his possessions. Okay?
Things mean to you. What's it like to have to sell them to be able to live?
So selling off these things kind of sucks because I've been playing Magic for 30 years and some of the cards in this box I opened back in 1994. I opened them in like 96 and I've held on to them ever since. And that's like they're a piece of my childhood. They're a piece of my history. I thought I was gonna get buried with this stuff. This is my stuff. This is me. This is part of me. And I made some money off of YouTube last month, but I did not make enough without a sponsor or something like that. I just
4+ million. He's claiming he only made 2,950? Something is not adding up. Hold on, let me see real quick. $4.0.
I think it might have been a mistake, Mike.
Wow, dude. Maybe that's why you're not getting any views on your video, because you have a video of just white noise blasting. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. That fucking ripped my ears. I didn't know it was gonna fucking autoplay some video of him next to a fucking paper shredder. His videos, even before the documentary, are getting tens of thousands of views reliably. Some of them are worse than others. But, oh my god, like, look at this shit. Hold on a second. Where'd they go? Here, let me just go through here. It's almost over, and that's okay. I can't go home. My turning point. Ground zero. My origin story. The wrong side of this tracks. The best and worst of it. These are all like videos about how sad and hard his life is. And now we see the documentary. It seems like the sad, hard life stuff just isn't doing it. But even still, even with all of that aside, 31,000 views, 54,000 views, 64,000 views, 61,000 views, 75,000 views. He's only getting $2,000 a month? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe. The documentarian says that he got access to his financials and says his claims were legit. It's possible. It's possible. Definitely. I'm not going to say it's not possible. It just, there's a lot of questions, is all I'm saying.
I'm not making enough, so we're going to go to the game shop. But this is going to keep me from going out on the streets, right? Like, this is going to keep me in a house. So I think it's bittersweet. I think he would find it bittersweet. He would have wished I'd.
At this pace, Boogie will be bankrupt in 6 months.
I'm selling magic cards on Whatnot. I'm selling collectibles on eBay.
That's an interesting fact as well, Danny. Yeah, I would love to do that. Anonymous Platypus, if you have a link to that, I'll check it out.
Okay? I'm selling arcade machines locally. I'll sell it all. And I'm going to sell enough to help with mortgage. But I'm also going to sell enough to be able to play Magic tonight. Because I don't want people wondering why I'm not there. I don't want people, like, knowing I'm broke. Like, that's embarrassing. I can't afford $30 to play Magic. So I'm spending $30 to play Magic tonight.
Okay. It's nothing.
Okay, so this month I need from you about $1,000 to make mortgage. So I need you to pick out like $1,000 for the stuff. Like there's a couple of cradles in there. There's a City of Traders in there.
Well, I could do 200 a piece on those.
What? Dude, I thought we were looking more like 400, 450 on each of these. 175 is what it's down to.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, those suckers
Good
took
Lord, that took a beating. Fuck, these are reserved list cards, Glenn.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere but up.
Okay. Well, you say that, but the dual lands went down.
I mean, yeah, all right. As long as I'm getting mortgage money, as long as I get some cards there tonight, okay. You gave me these back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to set on them until I come back in there because I'm not going to sell them to anybody else but you.
Okay.
Make it 3 chicken quesadillas.
What's paying for this?
Shit, you're paying me back my hair. That don't hurt.
$14. This is so weird. This is like the weirdest shit. I'm sorry. You're not going bankrupt because of Taco Bell, my man. This is so fucking weird.
Yeah, we all look the same in a game shop. It's because we're fucking outcasts. We're in a kind of small town. We're fucking autistic as shit. We're awkward around women. We're awkward around people. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. And then I come back here and I'm looking at all the shit I need to sell. And I'm surrounded by all this
Oh my god! He has an entire room full of classic arcade machines and pinballs, and he's complaining about selling magic cards? Dude, come on. And yes, he is also just insulting all of the people at the store with him when he's like literally sitting on 4 million subscribers. Oh, this is so fucking goofy. This is so fucking goofy. Thank you, Anonymous Platypus. I'll keep that on hand. Jesus fucking Christ. 1325. Okay, all right. Try to remember that. I'll have to go back to the time period. Oh my god.
shit that I bought for YouTube videos and stuff.
People keep saying he fetishizes his misery, and I do think there's some truth to that. Even if it's not like a literal sexual fetish, he absolutely does. He has a complete victim complex and a complete martyrdom complex, and this video is laundering that further. Even the parts that are like showing him spending $14 on Taco Bell are further validating the idea, this like sort of lay down and die mentality. Yeah, and it literally feels like we've been watching for 20 minutes a video that's basically trying to get us to feel bad so that we help him out.
And it's hard to not think about what a fuck up I am. But that's why I go to the arcade. That's why I go to play Magic. That's why I have my friends over. Because for just a few hours...
Yeah, exactly. LB says, I found the part where he insults the game store people very interesting because he essentially implies that everyone else in the store is like him, when no, they're not like him at all. No, they're not. In almost no way are they like him at all. He's not like among kin at the game store. Even if he feels like it personally, he's not. None of them, no person in that game store has a 4+ million subscriber YouTube channel, nor are they having a documentary made about them whining about their life circumstance.
I'm not that fuck up from YouTube. I'm just Steve Williams. I'm just me. Oh, this is my Saturday night crew. We get together every Saturday. We eat pizza. We play Magic. We play board games. We do Smash Brothers. Magic the Gathering. This is my crack. This is my cocaine. I met him at the magic shop. I met him in the magic shop. Now him I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met at the magic shop. This guy I met because he was roommates with a friend I met at the magic shop. Okay, so I have $1 million question for you guys. Every Saturday we get together. Every Saturday I order what? Pizza, chicken fingers, tacos. Those are the things I normally get us, right? Like, I normally spend like $100, $150 every Saturday to like feed us. And like, I show them my bank books.
Well, that's actually surprisingly, wait, that's actually surprisingly low for a group of like 8 bigger people. That's a really low cost, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Where the fuck are you getting enough food for like 8 hungry gamer-sized gentlemen for only $150? Arkansas? Nah. Small town pizza, no fucking shot. No fucking shot. Small town pizza is more expensive. I don't think so. I don't know about that.
And I'm not like, I've never wanted to burden you guys with this, but like, I'm at a point where saving $300 a month would be useful.
I mean, we've been telling you for years that we don't care about the food that much.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. I like having snacks and soda when I'm over here because I don't eat those at my house. Right. But we've definitely said it throughout the years. Like, you don't have to feed us, but you do it anyway. So
when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around? Also, when are we going to start bringing girlfriends around that aren't hookers? Because that's all I brought around.
Oh, I feel so bad for this guy. I feel so bad for this guy right now. He's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
For 5 years. I mean, like, we haven't had like legitimate girlfriends over in a long time. You haven't dated in a while. You haven't dated in a while.
I mean, yeah, a while. That's fair enough, yeah.
I mean, you've like had some, I think you have,
dude, what the fuck is he doing to his quote-unquote friends right now? What the fuck? And also, why did they keep this in the documentary? Just to make him seem like an asshole?
Yeah, I think that Boogie's definitely a good guy. He loves his friends and his family, and he cares about people a lot, and he cares about what people think about him a lot. He's a fun person to be around and to laugh and make jokes with. Sometimes we open up and we have like really personal conversations, and I enjoy getting to know him in that way as well.
Willing to do things for us. He's offered to, take care of us or offered us a room if he needs it. He's still going to make some of the same jokes. We all have a sort of dry sense of humor.
Sincere kindness. It doesn't always show up, but he does have a lot of compassion for people.
I think he's just a guy with good and bad. But I don't think he's as bad as a lot of corners of the internet think he is.
I think as long as he stops tweeting the N-word, he'll be fine.
Found the Voshite.
the N-word is just a word.
Oh, God.
If you guys left and these cameras weren't rolling and I was sitting here alone in the dark and I said the N-word, there's no magic power to it.
So say it.
Oh, no, I'm not going to say it on camera where it could hurt somebody. I like offensive humor. I like dark jokes. I say fucked up shit. I think the darker something is, cancer, rape, murder, child abuse, the darker it is, the more important it is to make jokes about it.
You just wouldn't get it. My humor's on another level. Darker it is, the funnier it is. In 2019, controversial clips of Boogie began to spread online.
Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. I mean, I didn't go through it. I'm still alive. She's dead. And, yeah, so fuck her. And now she's dead. That's
mocking the death of his deceased girlfriend. Yeah. This is some of the stuff we've talked about in the past, yeah.
A lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know. Someone says you can't put your finger into a clitoris. Somebody here doesn't have a scalpel handy. You splay that fucker just right, you can wrap it all around your fingers. You gotta shave real thin.
Okay, come on. Okay, that one is just clearly edgy humor. Come on. No, come on. That's just edgy humor. He's not making fun of a real person. He's just he's making a joke about being a psycho. Come on.
Woo! That's disturbing. That's the most fucked up thing.
No, I plan to shoot you, bud.
You pointing a gun at me?
Yes. Is this what we have to do?
Where it really went south is when one guy spent like a month of his time gathering every link, every video clip, everything I'd ever said or done since 1998, and he compiled it into this one huge mega thread. It's like 10, 15 pages long. And every time my name would get mentioned on Reddit moving forward, they would all link to that mega thread. Well, these people on Reddit began to bombard my sponsors to make me look as bad as possible. Every time I got a new sponsor, they would bombard me.
Yeah, I will say on this particular front, it fucking sucks. Like, no doubt, there's a fuckload of really weird people who hyperfixate on you. But also, Boogie2988 still has 4 million people. There are people who get treated like this who do not have the resources that Boogie has. So we should keep this all, you know, within reason. Within reason.
And eventually they dropped me.
Oh yeah, I've also seen people, I've seen people compare this to his former statements about his income. And I don't know, I want to look into this after we finish the documentary, but I've seen people say that on other incidents, he's said different numbers, which again, something about this is that this entire documentary, even if the documentarian himself says, yeah, he was totally telling the truth about the numbers, so what? Like, we'll never be able to know the truth. No, it's literally just, there's a business interest from the documentarian to say, yeah, he was telling the truth, and there's a business interest from Boogie to say whatever the fuck he wants about his numbers.
Are you ready? Are you ready to step back into 1988? You ready to go back to my childhood? Because that's what's behind the star. You know what? Do you want to know?
Arcade visit $5.
You know what? Do you want to know what this represents to me? What does this represent? This is everything that was good about my childhood. And when I walk back in here, it's like going.
He has a fucking arcade in his house, but also, who cares? It's $5. We're like sitting here pretending like the problem is that he spends too much on Taco Bell for dinner, and he spends too much by spending $5 at the arcade, and not the fact that he's making this documentary whining about how he needs people to give him money when he has a 4 million subscriber YouTube channel, alternative channels, a Twitch channel, and many other ways that he could be making money. Like, the fuck?
Back in time, except things aren't completely shitty. So this is the classic. I mean, I even have a Pac-Man tattoo.
It's supposed to insinuate that he's irresponsible with money. It's clear that he's irresponsible with money, but not in the way that they're saying. That's one of the things that's that is annoying me so far about this documentary. We're about halfway into the documentary at this point, and it's really the way that they're implying he's okay. Let me explain this. The way that they're implying he's irresponsible with money is the ways that, with the exception of the sex worker part, it's with the exception, which I can talk about in a second, but it's like, it's like trying to make him relatable to the financial problems other people might have. There are people out there in the world for whom $14 at Taco Bell could seriously, you know, could put them in danger of not making a bill. There are people who live on razor thin margins. People who work at that Taco Bell probably exist on those razor thin margins. But it's not him, okay? It just isn't. His circumstance is not that. He has a fucking arcade and a Tesla at his house. So the way that they're, I don't know, the way that they're implying that he's irresponsible with money is different. And again, that's with the exception of the sex worker thing, which they sort of lampshade that part by saying, by having him go on a giant monologue about how he doesn't want to die alone. It's like, oh, well, you know, that makes sense, doesn't it? Really fucking weird. Really weird.
This is the game I most identify with because it's about a little round guy running through a maze trying to figure shit out, eating everything in sight, and getting chased by ghosts of his past. So I'm basically Pac-Man. I know, it's simple fun. And,
wow, bro, deep.
I mean, look at the guy, he looks like me. I might have sprained it or broken it.
Why did they do the generic stock ankle breaking sound effect? I'm sorry. Maybe it's terrible of me. I'm so sorry. Why? I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible, but that is so funny. First of all, that's not what an ankle sprain sounds like. And secondly, it's like, that's like the most stock, like Foley celery stick breaking, bone breaking noise I've ever heard in my entire life. Oh my God.
I might have sprained it or broken it or something. I was walking to the bathroom in there and there was a loud snap sound and things kind of shifted in one direction and now my foot is swelling into my shoe and it hurts really badly. It's the fun part about being old and fat. You never know. You don't know if you'll wake up tomorrow. You don't know if today is that stroke or heart attack you've been waiting on.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Or if it's going to be a healthy day and you feel real good.
Okay, but that's true. Like, it is true that he's at way higher risk for a number of reasons. He's been but also that's just getting old. Like, tons of people who aren't really fat also die from random things when they start getting older. It is sad, but it's not like unique to your life. Like, fuck. I mean, media, movies, TV, books about aging talks about this type of stuff all the time. You know? I don't know. Whatever. This is a minor point. Let's continue.
You never know.
No! What is this editing? Stephen Boogie2988 Williams, 1974 to 2003. What?
So I don't know. It could fucking be today.
What is this fucking editing?
Do I think I'll make 50? Yeah, probably. That's only 2 years away. Do I think I'll make 60, which is 12 years away? Probably not.
Here's everything that's wrong with Boogie. Low testosterone.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh my God. Are we for real now? Are we fucking for real now?
Testicular hypogonadism. Sleep apnea. Swelling due to blockages of lymphatic flow. Seborrheic eczema. Chronic back pain. Protein in urine. That's from kidney damage, folks.
That is everything keeping me alive. We have...
All right. That's a pill bag. That's a pill bag. That's a pill bag. Yeah, lots of people have to take lots of pills. Every trans person on the planet has a pill bag like this. Just gotta take your HRT, it's all.
Losartan, tramadol, bupropion, sertraline.
It is. It's literally, okay.
I deal with back pain. I deal with nightmares. I'm always tired. I don't know the last time I did sleep. Otherwise, if I don't wear this machine at night, when I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm actually drowning in my own fat.
High blood pressure, history
That's not accurate, but okay.
of gastric bypass, intestinal malabsorption, vitamin D sufficiency, because like most gamers, I hate the sun, morbid obesity, major depressive disorder, major anxiety disorder, history of diabetes mellitus, blood pooling in...
I was gonna say, like, CPAP machines are incredibly common. Lots of people have to use them, okay? It's not like... They show the picture because it looks like super medical and scary, but like fucking half of your grandparents have to use a sleep apnea machine. It's like insanely common. It's insanely common. Please, okay. Something to take away from all of this real quick, just as a small pause. So far this documentary is trying to make him seem like a freak for having fairly, for the most part, not all of these, but for having a whole bunch of pretty normal things that people have to deal with, okay? Sleep apnea is like one of the most common things that anybody will deal with in their life. Almost everyone will at some point deal with some level of sleep apnea. Some people, it gets really out of hand, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. You can get, there's a lot of ways to combat it, and it's not that big of a deal if you have to use a sleep apnea machine. Do they look a little spooky? Sure. But they're not that big of a deal, okay? So don't buy into this like weird shame complex that's being built around. While Boogie does indeed have some very specific illnesses that are out of the ordinary, like for example, his lifelong morbid obesity is definitely one of those things, especially when it considers with the lymphedema, I think it's called. I might be getting the term wrong, which is basically that that it's part of what kept him overweight for a really long time, is he had a fluid would basically build up in his legs. He talks about this. He's talked about this in the past, where his legs would basically swell up and be very painful, which prevents you from, or at least makes it much harder for you to be able to exercise on a regular basis. So there are some things, but like this entire list is like a bunch of things that aren't that uncommon that lots of people have to deal with. And it's like being spread into a giant list for what reason?
veins, varicose veins of the legs with complications, degeneration of lumbar or lumbosacral intervertebral disc. That means my back don't work so good. History of basal cell carcinoma, that's cancer, and of course...
That's a history. That's a family history. What do you mean? Whatever.
I can't breathe so good, so asthma.
I don't understand why they're putting his family history in there as well. Like, the fuck?
And allergies as well.
So, it's a waiting game now, and it's just about making the best of it. Just enjoy what you got when you got it. Sometimes that's a chicken quesadilla.
Dude, this guy, Boogie, has had so many more new leases on life. If you even watch through his channel history, if you scroll through his channel history, you will see the number of times that Boogie has been given a new chance at life, a new chance at making, and he's often taken them. The gastric bypass, the massive sums of money that he's had at various points in his life. I don't know, like his problems are not like everyday average feel bad problems. His problems are sort of come from this idea. The history of means he had it but doesn't anymore. Is that what that means? Is that what it means here? Okay, maybe I was wrong about that one. Oh yeah, like he had a famous like celebrity yoga guy live with him, I think. I think he lived with him for a while to help him like get into yoga. He has had so much more than so many other people. And his takeaway is that like everybody should look at him as like the most pathetic person in the entire world, when in reality, the only pathetic part is the fact that he actively chooses to constantly spin himself as the victim. That's the only pathetic part about any of it. Like, it's not like he's some truly unsalvageable person. He could, he just doesn't. Delance says sleep apnea is incredibly common in first world countries. That is from stats recorded in medicine. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm saying. Let's continue. Halfway into the documentary production, I decided to take a break. That's what it says on the screen. Also, something about this is that, like, a lot of this documentary is fixating on how, like, gross and disgusting he is and all this shit, which I genuinely think is, like, a part of his, like, this victim complex he's trying to sell. It's like, oh, look, he's like a shocking, fat, gross, disgusting guy. We're gonna use the take where he has cheese all over his face. It's, really does grant credence to the people who are saying that he's using this as a way to sort of like live out his like some sort of humiliation fetishization, whether it's sexual or not.
I wanted to make like a documentary that was generally entertaining. You realize, wait a second, everything he says is depressing. Everything he says is like the saddest shit I've ever heard.
That would be half of my mortgage right now.
It's not. It's not the saddest shit. It's annoying. It's not the saddest shit. He spins it to try to make it seem whatever. Well, let's let him finish.
And it's just about making the best of it.
This is the first documentary I'm doing. I can't put out a documentary that's this guy the whole time, because I don't want my brand new channel to be known as making documentaries about the most depressing people that exist. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this guy?
Then why'd you choose to talk about Boogie2988, the guy who's famous, literally, for the last few years for doing exactly this?
What the fuck happened to Boogie?
It's fairly obvious what happened to Boogie. He has a massive victim complex, and he had a lot of money and wasn't very good with it, but he also has a victim complex, so he can't learn. And by I mean can't learn, I mean refuses to. I invited a mental health counselor, a comedian, and a YouTube consultant to assist in analyzing Boogie's downfall. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
He's losing what made people originally like.
Chad Capper, consultant and channel owner with 2 million subscribers.
It could be as simple as just that positive attitude.
Why not use your only life to make the lives around you better? Fuck you, it's none of your fucking business. It's my body, it's my choice, eat shit.
And over time, in the content, we see this shift where he starts to become more interested in
Dr. Todd Grand, mental health professional with 1.3 million subscribers.
Money?
I just like making content. I just like talking to a camera. I just like doing cool stuff.
I just want ad revenue. I just want YouTube to pay me a fair amount. That's all I've ever wanted, right?
And his concerns about money.
If I could teach you anything, it's to hold on to the money you get.
Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
And
there it is right there. That's this entire documentary. Yes, give me some money. Simple, right?
More interested in complaining.
I couldn't be more grateful. I couldn't be more grateful. People want to comment. Thank you.
I'm a walking embarrassment, dude.
We do. Look at me. I'm fucking disgusting. Better, I'm a piece of shit.
I will never function the way you function. It's not possible.
That's why if you're griping to your viewers, if you're complaining to your subscribers, I mean, that just leaves a sour taste in people's
Nah, dude. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna pull some rank here. I have griped and complained to my subscribers on numerous occasions, and we're doing just fucking fine, okay? You can gripe and complain to your subscribers. And in fact, there are entire channels whose entire identity is griping and complaining to the subscribers, but in a way that's entertaining. You can't just phone it in. You can't just lie over and over again. Like, I just don't buy it. Like, there are angry I mean, fuck, guys, we watched fucking Shadiversity gripe and complain his ass through a bunch of different shit back to back, and that guy's doing just fine. All, you know, credit where credit is due. Like, the griping and complaining alone is definitely not the problem here. It's like, it's the fact that it's like extremely manipulative, it's extremely lazy, it's like not what the channel was built on originally. I don't know. Griping and complaining is one of the ancient great internet pastimes, okay? People love a complainer, but you have to complain well, okay? You have to complain well. Well, the manipulator, okay, at least they're gonna do this. Maybe they're gonna touch on that. Maybe I fired too soon, but that's reacting for you. There you go.
I think my window's closing. And if it's not closing already, it's already closed.
Right, so if there was money to be made in making people feel depressed, I think Boogie would be in the right business.
Like, that's just my life philosophy at this point. Just face down in the mud. That's...
Whoa, okay, hold on a second. There is abso-fucking-lutely an entire money in being able to make people depressed, okay? Listen. Fucking movies that are heart-wrenching are often very successful, okay? And sometimes they do make... Fucking There Will Be Blood is the most depressing movie ever. It is a movie that you watch and afterwards you feel like shit. And that movie did fucking fantastic. So sorry. That alone isn't it. Sorry, dude.
That's pretty much how we live.
Melodactyl says, hey, DramaMama, longtime lurker. I was curious about Mike Clum, and it seems he's part of a for-hire production team, Clum Creative. Do you think it's possible that Boogie hired him to make the doc? Yes, but I personally do not have any evidence of that. However, it is very interesting that so far we are just past the 50% point of this documentary, and the video has mostly seemed like an extensive e-beg. A giant, extensive sob story that's designed to make people who at one point cared about Boogie consider giving him money to save him and give him another chance or something. He strenuously denies that Boogie hired him. Maybe. Mike Clum seems to be selling people a product. Why else would he create a new channel just to push it? Yeah, well, hey, you know, he's got to get his bag too, right? He's got to get he's got to get his bag too, all right? Listen, I'm doing a react, so I'm not wholly against making money on the internet, as you can probably tell. But I'm just saying, the reason why, do you remember what I said at the beginning about the whole documentary thing? Like, I think that sometimes stuff like this begins to push the, strain the credibility of the term documentary. Let's continue.
Our lives.
An unexpected medical bill arrives, causing an insufficient balance.
That's right around the corner. Like, I have to sell this place. I have to tap into the equities to survive. Like, that's the last of my money. And
it doesn't even show us the amount. Why'd they blur the amount if they're gonna put the amount up here? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is really sus. Why would they blur the amount right here and then tell us this here? Like, obviously they could also just have made a fake bill. But also, that's a fucking weird thing to do, okay?
And so much of that money is going to doctor's appointments and tests.
Can't he just sell 6 more magic cards and then that bill will be taken care of? Or one of his arcade cabinets?
Tests and all of that is just to fucking stay alive.
There are plenty of different content creators that have various mental illnesses all over social media. And some
Sorry, all content creators have mental illnesses, okay? You have to be mentally ill to do this job. I'm not even kidding you. It's deranged, okay? It's just true. Sorry, it's true.
just say, it is what it is, and this is what I'm going to do.
But also, more seriously, everybody has mental illnesses, okay? To some degree or another. Pretty much everybody. Not literally everybody. Pretty much everybody. Let's continue.
Boogie tends to be really obsessed with this idea that it's favorable to have people feel sorry for you, and that kind of victim mentality where you can get further in life if people have compassion on you, regardless of the reason they're doing it.
I look awful. If I look like I've been through hell over the last couple of days, it's because I have been. Most notably, I ruined my body. Like Jerry, I ruined my own career. Maybe it was the imposter syndrome. Maybe it's because
It's been a method of, I think covert narcissism is the right phrase. Like, oh, look at how pathetic I am. You should feel sorry for me. You would never be mean to me because I'm so pathetic, right? Oh, I'm so fat, I'm so weird, I'm so goofy, I'm such an old man, I'm such a...
I grew up in an abusive family and an abusive home. The amount of pain that's in my head and my heart is...
So vulnerable narcissism has a number of characteristics. A person can be considered a vulnerable narcissist without having them all. So with vulnerable narcissism or covert narcissism, we see pessimism.
I feel defeated and confused and lost all the time, every day.
Hypersensitivity to criticism.
I can't handle this kind of hate. I can't handle these types of attacks. I can't...
Okay, to be fair though, the hypersensitivity to criticism here seems a little bit ridiculous. Given, I'm not trying to defend Boogie2988 here, but most human beings in the history of the world have never been subject to as much criticism as even a small YouTuber has to deal with. It actually completely damages your brain. I don't think that this is a particularly good point to be making on this particular guy. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's just, come on, that's crazy. That's fucking ridiculous.
Can't do it.
Yeah.
I would like to see this fucking, I don't know, maybe, I guess this doctor's a content creator too, so, you know, but he probably, I don't know, maybe he's dealt with it. Still. They're dropping Lacrimosa in the Boogie doc. Oh, it's bad. You missed the Eric Satie earlier on. Also, good to see you, Chariot.
Active anger, so they're not really thinking things through.
Is this what I have to do?
Who goes by Boogie2988 was booked into the jail this morning.
Need for admiration.
Reactive anger. Okay, this is another thing. Another thing that's kind of crazy here. This is so stupid. The guy, look, he obviously did overreact, but a stalker went to his house. A guy went to his fucking house in person and it made him freak out. That's not reactive anger or anything. That's like that's fucking freaky. I think that a lot of people would make mistakes and possibly, I mean, I do think that he went over the line. He clearly like lost hold, but I don't think that's like necessarily a sign of a mental illness if you fucking misbehave when some freak comes to your house. This is just so weird. I can't believe I'm actually having to defend Boogie in this particular portion because it's so fucking weird. This is like this is straight up like pseudo psychology right now.
Can I get a round of applause?
The self-centeredness.
I'm the perfect victim. I have been victimized my entire life.
The sense of entitlement.
You guys want to help me pay for my Tesla? Please go ahead and dig deep. I sure would like a free fucking Tesla.
Believing oneself to be special.
How many kids went on to get 4.5 million YouTube subscribers?
One.
Steven Williams!
you're just watching the same things over and over again.
What's up? Ladies and gentlemen of YouTube, Boogie2988 coming to you with the power of the internet. This is my rambling series, my vlogger series. We're just talking about life in the universe, things that are particularly interesting to me.
Boogie2988. His fall from grace is so catastrophic.
Not happy about it.
People are sick of the shtick.
And what would you recommend to him now to get his viewers back?
I don't think he's getting his viewers back. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the only thing to do now is go a different angle. But I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, I'm not going to say it's impossible, but...
Nah, okay, this is fucking cap. I'm sorry, that's fucking bullshit, dude. If you have 4.02 million subscribers, the idea that there's nothing you can do to get any of those viewers back or use that presence in the algorithm and that like reach to be able to build something new is insane. That's completely insane.
How do you change yourself? Like, viewers are smart. Like, they want to see you. They want to see what you're interested in. I don't know. You got to...
Darumba says, from what I understand, didn't Boogie tell Frank Hassel to come to his house? That's what I heard from some other YouTubers who looked into that. I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe. There might be pieces of that situation that I am missing out on. But even still... Even if he did like make a comment to be like, oh, you know, if I fight you IRL, like, are you telling me that like it's not at least somewhat understandable that you're gonna say it's like a psychological issue that if somebody who you have beef with shows up at your front door and is holding a camera in your face that you might not lose your temper? Like, I'm not trying to defend him. He definitely did things wrong. I mean, he got charged for a crime and was convicted of that crime and yeah, like he's a federal, like he's a felony. So like, it's not like he didn't do anything wrong. I'm just saying that the like playing that clip and saying that's emblematic of like a psychological issue is just very not, it's not fair. It's not accurate. It's silly. It's goofy is basically what I'm saying. It's goober behavior.
To get a job. Maybe in this case, GameStop.
My name is Dawn.
Dawn, I'm Boogie or Steve.
Okay, what do you prefer to be called?
Honestly, probably Steve. Let's go with Steve.
Okay, Steve, no problem. Whatever you prefer. And so you are here today because you are seeking employment.
Yeah.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background and where you think you want to go with the experience that you already have.
I did work at a small gaming store back in 2006, 2007. I am disabled. Recognized by the state of Arkansas, but also the United States government. There's that. Now, the downside of that is
Okay, it's very obvious he's intentionally tanking this interview. If you're a former YouTuber, let's even say that that's what he decided to do. He says, YouTube isn't for me. It is a thing you can literally put on your resume to say that you had a successful, like a crazy successful channel, that people can look you up on the internet and know that you had a successful channel. Like that experience alone could qualify you for certain like management jobs. The fact that you ran a channel that had 4 million views for nearly a decade and made millions of dollars with that, even if you ended up failing and deciding it wasn't for you, that's a resume builder there. To start with this shit means he's just intentionally tanking it for entertainment value, quote unquote.
I'm extremely depressed, so there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. And then physically, I am morbidly obese. I have no references.
By the way, if you've been enjoying my commentary, my reaction, the context that I provide, and if you've been enjoying hearing the signal, make sure that you press like down below, first of all, and secondly, slam the subscribe button because I do amazing stuff like this and much, much more. This is just my react content. Wait till you see my original content all the time. Press that subscribe button, and thank you for watching. Let's continue.
No work history and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Aggravated assault.
How old is it?
About 2 years.
Okay. So I think there are some avenues
he's intentionally tanking this.
you could explore. I definitely don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're going to have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
I did work in the porn industry.
It is that simple. She's right. She diagnosed his entire problem right there. It's literally just, he says he can't do it, even though he has more than anybody else, even though he currently, at this moment, has more access to resources than nearly any person you can imagine the average viewer of this knowing. Like, he is sitting on a pile of we're watching him in a fucking documentary that got 3.9 million views. That alone. You're telling me if he didn't just make a documentary where he says, hey, this is it, for real, watch this. Here's my documentary about me turning my life around. And instead the documentary was him living with the documentarian as he makes actual changes to his life instead of whining about his situation over and over and over again. You're telling me that wouldn't be a completely different situation? Come on. Come on. Silly. This is just very silly.
For the better part of 7 years, so I mean...
Be real with me. Do you really think it would be a good idea to go to a real interview and reference porn?
Depends on the job, though. No joke. Depends on the job.
It depended on the job, I would think.
True! It does depend on the job.
Like, at a strip club, maybe, but probably not in a more professional setting, I would say.
Boogie was correct there. Sorry, 100% correct. It does depend on the job. If you were in the porn industry and you were applying for a technical job working on adult films, if you were applying on a technical job for a fucking a theater or a bar, it could be completely relevant. I'm sorry. Listen, I've worked a lot of jobs in my life. You know, I've been doing this for 4 years, but I've worked a lot of jobs in my life. There is all kinds of stuff that can be a boost on your resume, and you should customize your resume. Just as a general bit of advice, you should customize your resume for every job that you really want to get. You should be adjusting how you present your resume for each job, because each job will find different things more interesting and more relevant, and that will increase your likelihood of getting hired. Anyway, let's continue. Let's fucking continue.
I would say that...
What would you think his chances are here of getting employment in the
DramaMama job advice arc? I really fucking should, actually. I've worked so many different jobs in my life. I really should give job advice, especially because of how much success I had in sales. Anyway, whatever, let's continue.
next 3 months?
I'm not sure. When it comes to the felony, we would have to seek corporate approval for that sort of charge in order to proceed forward with a candidate. And they would ultimately be the ones to make the decision as to whether or not we would feel comfortable presenting someone like that to our clients.
I'm so sorry. That is the best.
We would feel comfortable.
That is the best mugshot ever. Holy shit. Oh my God. God tier, one of the best mugshots I've ever seen in my entire life. Don't they normally tell you not to smile? Oh my God. Oh man.
Presenting someone like that to our clients. Violent felonies, violent crimes, or sexual crimes.
Hey, Mike. Listen, dude. I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it. And you want to check back with me in a couple of months? Let's see how things...
Okay. So this is obviously an incredibly obnoxious and entitled rant where he's clearly trying to play up how, you know, his pathetic entitlement and all this shit, the simultaneously being like too good for a job, but also so pathetic that you should give him money. But also like, okay, the idea that this documentarian was like, yeah, we're gonna send you to a temp agency to try and get you like placed at like Burger King or Taco Bell or whatever is just laughable. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to say that like a successful YouTuber is literally above those jobs, but the reality is that running a YouTube channel, editing videos, presenting things is not, you won't get those jobs. They won't give them to you because you're overqualified, literally. Your job would be useful in another position. There are people who, like, it would be like if you were a professional wrestler whose face was all over TV and then you're gonna try and go get a job at like a Taco Bell. No, that's not what happens. You would get a job, I don't know, doing a local commercial in your town, doing local commercials in your town, or maybe you take some of your money after you retire and go get a degree and do something where you're not in front of the public, but that your skills are valuable, being like a personal trainer or something like that. This documentary it's not even taking the premise seriously. Having him go to a random temp agency and bomb the interview for sympathy points, just so that he can present himself as like a mentally ill, a victim of circumstance is so silly. It's so unserious. Like, literally, I'm so sorry. That's so unserious.
You're going. All right? I'll talk to you then.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Good job. Yeah, so, I mean, things aren't great. People are still mad at me on YouTube. My view numbers are pretty much close to 0. I'm having trouble breaking 10K on an upload right now.
You know what's crazy too? You know what's crazy? Boogie could just do like a, what's that TV show? My Name is Earl? Is that the name of the TV show? The one where he like has a list of people that he fucked over and he just goes around like trying to like fix the people that he fucked over? He could just literally do that. This documentary could be My Name is Boogie, and the entire premise would be him going around talking to people who he pissed off on the internet and trying to make it up to him, and he would have fucking made a crazy amount of money. All of his bills would have been taken care of with that premise. My Name is Boogie would have been 100 times better than this garbage. Like, I'm not trying to hate on the production value. The overall production value on this documentary has been fine. The like aggressive use of free music is really weird. The like Lacrimosa and the Eric Satie and the like generic harmonica music has been really, really lame. And it's been very safe in its presentation so far, and also not particularly informative. But the reality is that this is basically a puff piece for what Boogie has been doing for the last, 5 years. This is just him doing it on a higher production value. This is him whining about how hard his life is, how many illnesses he has, how mentally ill he is, how he's broken, and therefore how he needs to be helped by people giving him money. But it's just been buffed up in production value. If he really wanted to go back to making content, this documentary opportunity or anybody else could have just done a fucking, what I just came up with an idea right there. It's free. It's free. Boogie2988, if you see this, here's your opportunity to turn your life around. Make a movie called My Name is Boogie and just go make things right with people that you pissed off. There you have it. Bam. Actually, it's not free. I take that back. I said it was free, but this is a live stream, so I'm changing my mind. You have to cut me in on that, but just a small amount, okay? There you have it. It's really funny because apparently Mike Clum said that he was excited for this project because he was tired of making puff pieces. This is just an inverse puff piece. It's like a, what's the right word? It's a dump piece. That's what this is. This is a thing that lets Boogie perpetually continue to play his character of an invariably broken person who just happens to have way more access to resources, access to a platform than anybody else, while he whines about it so that he can convince people that he's too mentally ill to actually fix his life, when in reality, he totally fucking is. He totally fucking can fix his life. All right, let's do it. Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
And, not everything is bad. I've got at least one good thing going on. Can I show you? Sure. So this is Desi. Or you can call her Desiree.
Yep, Desiree.
And we've been dating now for months.
A couple months, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Am I misremembering, but wasn't that his ex-wife's name too? Wasn't his ex-wife also named that? Yes, it was. That's what I thought. Hold on. It was. It literally was. It's the same name. Desi. Des. Same name. Are we being goofed on right now? Is this a... Do they look really similar too? Oh my god, they do! What the f... Are we being goofed on right now? Wait a second! I haven't seen anyone talk about how Boogie... All I searched on Google was Boogie ex-wife, and this is what I got. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen anyone talk about how Boogie's current girlfriend not only looks like a teenage version of his ex-wife, but that they're even both named Des. This is getting strange here. Things are getting very weird here. She is 20 years old. Boogie is 49. Okay. This is silly. Yes, it is true that 20-year-olds are stupid as shit, but like, who fucking cares? Like, this is the dumbest gotcha here. Like, you're at 20, you are an adult. It is a large age gap, but at 20, you are an adult, even if you're still an idiot at age 20. I'm sorry. It's just like, you trying to say he's a pedophile? He already admitted that he's a pedophile. No, not that he's a pedophile, but that lots of people say he's a pedophile. Weird. Whatever. It's weird, but it's not like a documentary life important thing. But 49 minus 20 equals 29. Look at this shit. What am I talking? What are we talking about here? This is fucking goofy. Why is this a key part of your documentary? What's weirder, I'm sorry, what's weirder is that she has the same name and almost identical appearance to his ex-wife. That's weirder. That's weirder, okay? I'm sorry, I think we're getting goofed. I think we're getting goofed here. I think this is his ex-wife, and they gave her temporary tattoos and dyed her hair and then put on a lot of makeup, and we're all getting goofed. We're getting goofed on.
I don't know what it was.
This is actually a Nathan Fielder production.
I guess it's his energy, his curly hair, his glasses. I must be into nerds. I guess, I don't know, he's just adorable to me. I like him. He was going through a lot, and I
applaud your attempts to dodge the age gap discourse, but this is the internet, you can't dodge it. I'm not dodging it. There's no discourse to be had here. A 20-year-old is an adult. If a 20-year-old decides that they're into older people, they can do that. It's just, it is a little weird, but that's it. It stops at being a little weird. There are potentially problematic imbalances, but in and of itself, an age gap is not that weird. It's only fucking strange people on the internet who think that. Now, if she was 17, that would be fucking weird. If she was 18, that would be even weirder because, of course, from the age of 18 to 20, those 2 years are like crazy impactful in your life. And like I said outright, a 20-year-old is a fucking idiot still. So there's still things that could be wrong. But in and of itself, it's just not that weird. It's literally just people being like, oh, I can't imagine dating somebody older. And, but people do that all the time. Like, I am a 33-year-old woman, and I find older women attractive sometimes. Often, in fact. Like, wait a minute. So, like, okay, here's an example. Hold on. Here's a perfect example. Hold on. One second. I just want to check the numbers here real quick. Here we go. Let's find out real quick. Gillian Anderson is 55 years old. She is 23 years older than I am. If Gillian Anderson was super into me, there is 0% chance that I would turn that fucking shit down. 0% chance. Woo! No chance. Not a chance on the earth that I would say, no, I'm sorry, ma'am. You're too old for me. That's a problematic age difference. I'm sorry. Like, come on. Let's be real. Now, it's funny that people would fixate on the age part a lot and not the celebrity part. And that's something that I actually think is a real problem. And fuck you for saying I was dodging discourse. I'm literally directly addressing it. It is weird to me that everyone says, wow, a 29-year age difference between two adults, that's fucking weird. But they don't go, oh wait, this is some random young person who also doesn't have any presence on the internet and a guy who's in a documentary and now he's putting her in the documentary. Like, that is fucking weirder. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver is 74 and still hot as fuck. I'm not saying that there aren't any issues with age gaps. There are things that you have to consider. It's a factor in considering whether there could be something wrong. And there is something a little weird, okay? It is a little weird that somebody who's 48 and very obviously fetishizes younger people is targeting somebody who's 20 years old and is super into it. But that's where it ends. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Sorry. But somebody needs to tell you this before you ignore the actual things that are dangerous when we're talking about power imbalances in relationships. Often the reason why age gaps are actually problematic is because it's usually between somebody who is there's a power imbalance. So the older partner is extremely well established, financially capable, experienced, connected, and they're targeting somebody who maybe just left home to go to college, doesn't have any money, doesn't have any independence whatsoever. That's the weird stuff. It's not actually the number that we're talking about here, it's power issues. And those issues, you fucking idiot Zoomers out there are so obsessed with looking at, oh, there's a 29-year age difference between this adult and this other adult, and you completely miss the other aspects of the analysis. It's just a dumb analysis. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm helping you right now, okay? I'm helping you realize that there are actual things to worry about that aren't just, that you can't just magically invoke because of the age difference. Again, it would be a much bigger issue that if I decided to date Gillian Anderson, I know, right? If Gillian Anderson decided to date me, it would be a much bigger problem that Gillian Anderson is a multi-millionaire famous actress, one of the most like incredibly famous TV actress and movie actress. And that would be a bigger problem than the fact that she's 23 years older than me. Do you realize that? And a bunch of people are gonna go, well, yeah, it diminishes, the difference diminishes with more age. Does it though? Does it really though? I feel like there is as much experience that you gain between the age of 33 to the age of 55 as what you gain over your 20s. Like I feel like in the last 3 years, I've grown more as a person than I did in my early 20s. Like, I really mean that. I feel like the last 3 years of my life have been a total change in who I am. Whereas my 20s, sure, there was lots of change, but it's just, you know, it's just how it goes. You can't always easily, like, speculate where people are gonna have major life changes. All right, let's fucking continue this. Let's fucking continue this. This is fucking dumb. There you go. You are talking down to a wait, hold on a second. The problem isn't the age gap. Wait, hold on, sorry. I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to someone else. Oh, okay, they're fighting. You're fighting with other people. It's not talking to me. Okay, good. If you were talking to me, I would be very angry. Let's continue.
Randomly hit him up on Instagram, and I told him that I support him and
okay, now that right there is really fucking weird.
On Instagram, and
this right here. Hey Boogie, I really love your content and I think you're super cute. Now that is giga fucking weird, okay? I think that's even weirder than the age gap right there. Like a super fan wanting to date you is giga fetishistic and super parasocial and way, in my opinion, a way bigger red flag than age difference between two adults. That is way scarier, in my opinion. Oh man. Oh man, YouTube chat's having a real one. Okay, take a chill pill, please. Relax, everybody. It's discussing a video. Please don't let this become a life-ruining event.
Told him that I support him and that I'm always here for him and stuff. And so it started from there.
On paper, it just doesn't really add up, right? It doesn't make sense on paper, but then practice and in reality, there was just something there.
So it was pretty crazy, but I just felt it. I felt an energy connection to him before I even met him, and I don't know.
You see what I'm saying? I felt I had an energy connection to him before I even met him. Do you see what I'm fucking saying? That is a way bigger red flag. Wow. Yikers.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
And then the longer we spent talking, I don't know, eventually you just realize we're the same person, doing the same thing, living the same lives, just at different stages. And
I can see myself getting married to Boogie.
I could definitely, I could definitely see us getting married. In fact, we may or may not have talked about it a little bit, and we may or may not sit around fantasizing.
Also, an even bigger red flag. Dating for a couple months after you were being a super fan and you want to get married right away to a guy who is supposedly in the worst financial straits that you've ever heard. Holy shit. Okay, I feel so vindicated right now. I feel so unbelievably vindicated by the documentary itself.
About it and thinking about what it's going to look like, and I called you wifey the other day, and you loved it. You were so there for it. If I proposed right now on camera, what would you do?
I'd say yes.
Holy shit. So much is wrong with this. Oh man, there's so much wrong with this. Using the presence of a fucking documentary filmmaker to do this type of stuff is really fucking weird. Gigantic red flags.
That's a good sign.
Boogie has improved my life tremendously. He just makes me happy, the happiest I've ever been. And I'm not alone, and so that he just completes me. Growing up without a father figure has its challenges. Like, you just don't have that support system that you will.
Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Come on. Oh, we're getting punked. We're getting punked. We're getting punked. This is punked. They're playing a game. They're playing a game with all of us. Why are they showing weird kid pictures of her? This is fucking weird. This is really fucking weird. Okay, this is just weird of the documentarian. Like, I'm not even kidding you. This is weird of the documentarian to do. A 20-year-old woman, the documentarian is fixating on the age gap, and now they're showing pictures of her as a child. This is like, I'm not even, okay. This is fucking really weird, okay? I find that weird on the part of the documentarian. Yeah, they were showing like up-close pictures of her ass, and now they're showing pictures of her as a child. This is so messed up. This is actually, not only is it manipulative, but it's also very, 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 there is an uncomfortable gaze being presented by the documentarian here.
Good and the advice that you need, and so it's just difficult. I don't ever want to be alone. That's another thing. I'm just
The fuck is going on right now?
maybe that's why I have stuffed animals. I don't ever want to be alone, and so it's just nice to have company. I help with the dogs. I get him his water. You know, like whatever he wants and requests. You know, I just mainly is to take care of him. He takes care of me. So yeah, sometimes I pick weeds out here. So, cause like it makes it look better. Trying to trim down these vines, but I'm not doing a good job. I don't do this very much.
You know, I used to have a theory, Mike, that if you are a 40-year-old man and you have a Snapchat, that means you're a creepy dude. Turns out my theory was right. I have a Snapchat, and I am a creepy dude.
This is goofery. I'm sorry. This is chicanery. This is rigmarole. This is goofery. The documentarian has taken us for a ride. The documentarian has taken us for a ride. Shenanigans. Malarkey. Cattywampus.
I found that person and they happened to be 20.
Hornswoggle. No, you can't. Yeah, it is. It's Hornswoggle. We are getting Hornswoggled. But this is Hornswoggle.
I get that it's creepy to date somebody half your age or younger, but people can call me creepy if they want. If she's happy...
You just called yourself creepy. Who cares?
And I'm happy, then I will be the biggest creep you need me to be, as long as her and I are happy. You can be as mad as you want.
This is that degradation fetish shit. You're telling me the guy whose entire identity is being a sad, pathetic nerd is also wanting to build a part of his victim complex of him being a creepy, pathetic nerd who hangs out in magic stores? This is so dumb. This is roleplay. We're being involved in roleplay. Is this a self-report documentary? Yeah, but not in the way most people think. Most people think this is a self-report documentary that Boogie is like a super creepy guy and that he's like a sad nerd who can't help himself and he's just, oh man, look at what a freak he is. But the reality is the only freakishness is that he's taking everybody for a ride. He knows he can present himself like this and that 3.9 million people, including us right now, will watch it. Which is part of the reason why I wanted to watch it. Because I feel like this is a good bookend on giving a shit about Boogie2988.
Actually, we both.
I think he's just dumb too. No, I don't think he's dumb. I don't think Boogie is dumb at all. I think Boogie is a practiced performer, and I think that he's performing for camera right now, and so is the documentarian in the sense that he's trying to ramp up all of the aspects that play into Boogie's character, the character that Boogie is playing, so that people will give Boogie attention and therefore money.
To be having an excellent time.
I would say that it's the best I ever had. What? You were
Okay, wait. Now, hold on. What we're about to see, I just want you to remember that not Boogie, but the documentarian decided to show right before the documentarian filmed and edited the scene that we're about to see, he also chose to edit in images of her as a child. What does that say about the fucking documentarian here, okay? What does this say about the documentarian here?
A little off today. I had a friend tell me I look like a
The drinks cost half as much as the ticket? Holy shit. That fucking, and the seats are fucking plastic seats. Damn, this comedy club must be raking in the money. Selling shitty drinks for half the cost of the entry, and then you sit on this shit? Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. Get that bag, random comedy club in Arkansas.
samurai on vacation. I was going to ask if you could see it, but...
in the front here, and I think, what are you, a YouTuber or something?
Yeah, I've been on YouTube for about 17 years.
You've been on YouTube for 17 years?
Yeah, 4 million subscribers.
Okay, and this is your girlfriend, who is much younger than you, suspiciously.
Playing characters.
You know, it's never good when you say, well, she's an adult. Is this a sex trafficking situation? You keep looking at him and never answering the question. I'm just kidding.
And I hate it when people single us out. I hate it when people like...
We're gonna do that though, it's to be...
You sat up front. You don't hate when people single you out. You sat up front. He chose to sit up front. And then he's like, oh, I hate when people single him out. And he was fucking grinning from ear to ear. Dude, come on.
Expected. You're
come
right.
on, nobody buys it.
Fuck them, right?
Yep, fuck.
talking.
He's not manipulating me. I love him for him. He doesn't control me. We're a team. He supports me in everything I do and everything I want. He's my support system.
Let me get a McCrispy.
There was also a camera filming him that the comedian didn't pay for. Yeah, of course, it's fairly obvious that they like had this set up in advance, that they probably worked with the comedy club, and this is just, it's all artifice. And that's the thing. That's the thing that annoys me about calling this a documentary, okay? You wanna know what I think of when I think of a documentary? I think of Werner Herzog, okay? I think of fucking war journalists putting together their coverage of a war zone. That's what I think of a documentary, actually documenting something. This isn't a documentary. This is a stage. This is staged. It's all staged, all of it, everything. Literally nothing here is real. It's all fake. And the end goal is giving Boogie a platform to further beg for money. Just, it's stupid. It's not a documentary. And by the way, I said that I had my suspicions and that I hadn't seen it 40 minutes ago. We're now 40 minutes in before I make my fucking conclusion and argument here. So I hope you'll understand what I was saying, and I hope you'll see the logic of why I said I was concerned when I had heard before watching this that Boogie was like signing off on everything, that he was super involved in the production of it, and that I had concerns as to whether this would even be anything that we could really call a documentary.
Deluxe combo. Make it large.
What do I think about his dire?
McDonald's, $14. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm calling bullshit again. It was $14.95 for one person at Taco Bell, but it's $14.95 for two people at McDonald's. Listen, sorry, McDonald's is way more expensive than Taco Bell. And if you got two people eating, there's no fucking way you got $14.95 with Boogie and the girlfriend also eating. Something's sussy here. I'm sorry. I'm smelling something awry. Something's gone awry. He ordered 3 quesadillas at Taco Bell. Quesadillas are like $1.50 at Taco Bell. Maybe she ordered a kid's meal. Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. It is true. She's like super skinny. It's true. It's true.
Financial situation, I think it's scary.
Yeah, what's so scary about it?
That he might lose it all in a day. He might just be homeless one day, but...
No, he's not even gonna be homeless. His buddies from the Magic Club said they already said that he could room with them. They already said they would help him out. On the video, we saw him show that he has a support network. He's not gonna be fucking homeless. Come on.
So if I'm broke, if I go broke, okay? If we end up back on disability.
Quesadillas are like $5 at Taco Bell? Oh, maybe like the steak quesadilla. I was thinking like the cheese quesadilla, which is like $2 fucking bucks. Hold on. No, okay, actually they are like $4. Damn. Why would I thought they were way cheaper than that. I'm never fucking getting one of those shitty cheese quesadillas again. I thought they were like a $1 menu item. Whatever. Yeah, yeah, you can get a fucking chalupa for $5. Damn, I got ripped off when I ordered a cheese quesadilla on the side. When was the last time you ordered food? Oh, I got Taco Bell recently. I just didn't realize the fucking quesadilla was that much. But also, I'm sorry, hold on a second. A quarter pounder meal at McDonald's is $13.19 right now. So that means that she didn't get anything. If they only spent $14.95 and he got a fucking standard quarter pounder meal, they spent all their money on one meal, which is also crazy. Whatever. Let's continue.
And
she stole his fries. Yep, you're right. McDouble and fries must be,
you and
or in
Chad
water.
living in
McDouble and water. Yeah.
in some small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. And it's me, you, and Chad living in some small.
Who's Chad? Who's Chad? Boogie's roommate? Boogie has a roommate? No, his pet's name was something else. He said it earlier on. It wasn't Chad. Oh, it's his other dog? Yeah, his dogs are named Leo and Sammy. Okay, let's fucking continue. Let's continue.
Small apartment, and we're eating McDonald's every day, and that's treating ourselves. You gonna be able to handle that?
Yeah,
You
I
stay
guess
in
it's
that?
me, you, Chad, eating McDonald's every day in our small, cute apartment.
Because I mean, I'm hopeful that people will go back to watching us on YouTube. I hope that people will be. I'm hopeful that people.
Oh, Chad is Boogie's roommate that he wouldn't let Mike interview. Why? That's weird, isn't it? Okay, let's continue.
Like, you know, I can go back to live streaming full time again and do like 6-hour live streams like every other streamer and like grind it out. But I mean, there is a very real possibility that one day I won't be able to do that anymore, and we're gonna have to.
By the way, speaking of grinding it out, if you've been having fun and found this interesting, this unique DramaMama special feature, if you are hearing the signal, make sure that you press subscribe and like down below. And also, consider leaving a comment. I would love to hear your thoughts. That's for those of you who are watching in the future. Obviously, you live viewers are up on the chat. You know, you guys can leave your comments right there. It's a roommate who doesn't pay rent? Well, okay.
To live off of whatever we can. Are you prepared for that?
As long as I have you, that's all I need.
Thank you, Jimmy Neutron. Appreciate that.
Have you ever thought about the fact that she's just waiting you out and trying to take your 401k when you die?
I'm out. I'm broke.
You're broke.
I'm broke, yeah.
4 million subscribers.
Even if he does go broke and has to sell the house, I'm still gonna be by his side. He's the only one that I love.
That's all that comedian had? Dude, Arkansas is not sending their best.
And I care about, and there's only one of them. And so I'm not just gonna up and leave him for money, because money's an issue. Because I love him, and just imagining a life without him is difficult.
I mean, my biggest fear is dying on her. If I die in the next 2 or 3 years on her, that's just gonna ruin her life.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am. Like, I don't know if you actually get it. But this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for...
Remember what I said about how the whole movie is just trying to spin him as like an unhelpable sob case who needs to be floated until he dies by his sympathetic fans? We're being shaken down, and the documentarian is helping.
Stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb.
Dude,
and I'm
come on.
so fucking sorry for that.
He's been saying he's a walking time bomb and I can say this as somebody who used to view him regularly, he's been saying this for fucking forever, okay? Seriously. He's been fucking saying that shit for fucking ever. It's like, dude, okay, well, like, come on, man. Get over it. Like, you said you were a walking time bomb 10 years ago. Apparently the fuse was really long.
I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know. I'll never be ready for it, but I know. I don't want you to be alone.
This is also way, way, way giant of a red flag. Like, this is super manipulative to this partner. Him being like, I could die on you anytime, and I just love you so much, but I'm gonna be gone soon. Makes her say, I have to stick around for as long as he's around. It's super fucking manipulative.
I want you to be alone.
Okay.
I've talked to my therapist since me and her have been together about overcoming it. My therapist keeps telling me the same thing. When you learn to love yourself, all these things will fall into place, and we just got to teach you those skills. And then I turn to my doctor, and I'm like, what do we do? He's like, you've had bypass surgery. You lost 200 pounds. What more can I do for you? I'm like, fix it, dude. Help fix it. And then they're telling me that I'm the one that has to fix it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And I'm making less and less every month, and I'm scared shitless.
Yep, Boogie, here. You know what? Here's the deal. Fucking take out a big ass loan, and we'll do My Name is Boogie together. All right? I'll help you. I'll help you turn things around by actually making something that was like fucking worth watching and entertaining. Oh wait, that's not in his interest because he wants to e-beg via an official documentary, quote unquote.
And now, making his
Crab Navy General says there's a cut part where he asks her if she would stay with him if he cheated on her, and she says yes. Aw, dude, come on. Oh man, I don't know. I can't confirm that, but if you have a link to that, Jesus fucking Christ.
way to the ring, Boogie2988.
Hey, so Mike, I just got off the phone with Keemstar, and he has a boxing event coming up, and he's giving me a slot on the card.
This is 800 pounds in one ring.
This fight pays $10,000.
No chance against me.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is against Wings of Redemption. It's literally, this is actually, it's literally a lolcow fight. Listen, it's despicable, but I know everyone says you do not under any circumstances have to hand it to Keemstar, but I'm sorry, I do have to hand it to Keemstar. Being able to convince two lolcows to fight in his official event and have people actually watch it, like, it's despicable. Don't get me wrong, but it's despicable in a certain way that shows a stroke of genius. Okay?
People are going to see me win this thing. This is where I turn it all around. Right here.
Over 400,000 viewers purchased the fight. That's insane. The word you're looking for is dastardly. It is very dastardly.
Referee Seamus Dunn stops the contest, and therefore your winner, Wings
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got shocked with each one of those. It's ricocheting against my skull.
Dude. He was still paid $10,000. That's it? He only got $10K for that? Bro, Keemstar! Oh my God! The swindle of a lifetime! He got $10K for an event that sold 400,000 pay-per-view tickets? Dude! Keemstar! Holy shit! Oh my God.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than 10,000.
They didn't even cover his lessons and his flight. They didn't even cover the medical expenses or the food. Dude, wait, 2,000 on meals, bro, what? 2,000 on meals? Hold on a second, something's not adding up here. Hold on a second. He spent as much on meals as he did on 2 MRIs? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Something's wrong here. Something's very wrong here. Oh, come the fuck on. We're getting bullshitted. We're getting punked.
Getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was
putting the fucking gloves and wraps on here and the boxing shorts on here next to $2,000 in meal costs, next to $2,000 in physical therapy, next to the flight that they didn't cover. Isn't that saying each MRI was $500? Oh my God. Dude, what the fuck? He got swindled here.
put that $10,000 back into savings. Being in the new relationship is great, but
I don't believe these numbers at all. I don't believe these numbers at all. This part right here is the part that sold it to me. Not just the funny food numbers and the, for some reason, putting $5 at the arcade on here. This is what sold it to me. These numbers are fucking, there's something wrong here, okay? Something wrong.
Can't help pay a $2,200 mortgage. Okay, let's go through my monthly bills for a second. My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500.
Wait, hold on a second. I'm so sorry. If his income is this low, he qualifies for Medicaid. Especially, wait a minute. Not only does he qualify for Medicaid, he qualifies for disability.
Dollars worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the car that I drive. I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out. I had to buy it. Final Fantasy.
Oh my God, this is a joke. Saying Diablo 4 and Final Fantasy 16 next to your health insurance, medical. This is a joke. We're getting punked. We are getting punked. Punked.
16 came out. I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to buy it. That's $400 worth of video games right there. But if you take out all of it, you take it out. All I eat is sandwiches every day. All I do is sit here. I don't pay for any Netflix.
If you have that link, LB, I'll check it out.
Subscriptions. All I pay for is internet, utilities, medical bills, mortgage. If I pay for just that, I need $7,000 a month. I'm not.
The Arkansas income limit for Medicaid is $12,000 per year, which is like less than $1,000, a little slightly over $1,000 a month. Okay, so he's getting close though. He's getting close for Medicaid. Wouldn't it be in his interest to just like drop down to the income level then? Even in that does suck. I will say that is fucking terrible. But still, yeah, fuck red states. But
making
I should say fuck the government of red states.
$7,000 a month, and I have no clue how to do it.
This is all just so goofy. This is so goofy.
So there's something I've always wanted to try. There's a lot of research that came out of Europe, and now we're doing it here in the United States, where psychedelics can help reset certain brains.
Oh man, here we go.
people who experience childhood abuse, people who've gone through trauma, people who deal with post-traumatic stress disorder, and I'm all of those. To be honest, I'm scared shitless. It's one of the only things I haven't tried yet. So let's.
Really? Damn, that's a long time to go without ever trying psychedelics.
Give it a shot.
Oh, you're going with the shaman route. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, an Arkansas shaman with this type of footage does sound completely terrifying. I would also be terrified to go to a random Arkansas quote-unquote shaman in the middle of the fucking unlit woods at night. Yeah, okay. I know he's gonna be a white guy shaman, trust me. I knew that, okay? I already predicted that, okay? I know it.
My given name is Ryan Arthur DeLeolio, and I've adopted the.
No, this part I did not know about. This part I have not pre-watched. Like I said, the only part of this that I've actually seen was the tub shot with the girlfriend and the part where he says and the bombed interview, the bombed job interview. Those are the only two parts of this I've seen. Literally, I promise you.
Name Flaming Star. There's one thing that's undeniable is that there's always this question about why. Why am I here? Existence. What's really happening?
Existence.
Who am I? That's what happens when you seek out hallucinogenics. It's going to allow everything else physically here to.
Who shit my pants?
Relax. The emotional stuff is going to come out, trauma's going to come out, but afterwards your atoms are going to go back into their original positions. That's why. He'll be mind, body, and spirit all one together. We're all connected.
I believe it.
When you get to a certain point of understanding inside your.
I love how he has like a little Mother Mary candle here next to the like crappy bonfire. This is, by the way, okay, I'm sorry. This is like the worst environment that I can possibly imagine to do psychedelics in, okay? Please, for the love of God. A bonfire with your friends? Sure. A bonfire in the middle of the Arkansas woods, like with nothing comfortable nearby and just some random fucking dude? No, that is the worst vibe ever. That is the fucking magnet train to a bad trip. That is the worst thing I can imagine. Sitting comfortable in your house with people who love you, with nice music to enjoy, video games, shit that makes you think, books, all that shit sounds fucking fantastic. Jesus Christ.
Intellect mind, that connectivity you.
Video games on shrooms is insane. Video games on shrooms and acid is fucking insane. You want to know? No joke. Okay, real quick. Hot take. This is I've heard, okay? I've heard people say this. But you want a fucking wild time? Or so I've heard. Acid and Death Stranding. No fucking joke. There is so much visual features that are put into Death Stranding that are this is just a theory, but I think the game was literally designed to fuck with you in a very particular way when you are on a psychedelic. It is unbelievable. That game is like, it is like a trip in and of itself, in its natural form, and with psychedelics, it's another life experience. I'm not even kidding you. I'm dead serious. And by that I mean that's what I've heard. There are effects in that game that are that approximate the default state of a psychedelic experience in such a way that like I said, when you're not on a psychedelic, the visual effects that are used in certain parts of that game like simulate, and I mean that, they simulate certain aspects of a trip. And if you play the game when you are tripping, or so I've heard, it's a fucking wild ride. But anyway, let's get back to the documentary, okay, everybody? Let's get back to it, okay?
Realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
Whoever you heard those from obtained psychedelics legally. Yes, they did them in a legal psychedelic area, of course. They were very in a control. Oh my God, what is he doing? What is he fucking doing? What is happening? Hold on a second. Whoa.
That connectivity, you realize your hands are basically like USB ports.
So these are the, it's crazy to think that something that just grows out of the ground has so much power, and I'm actually holding it in my hand right now. But here we go.
I've heard that mushrooms are significantly more mild than LSD. And I will say that the knowing that he's doing mushrooms here, from what I've heard from other people, that does make it a little bit easier. But also, I'm also surprised. Okay, him eating one mushroom at his weight seems like a pretty low amount. I'm not gonna lie, or so I've heard.
They don't taste bad. Honestly, that doesn't taste too bad.
Don't they taste like death? I've heard they taste like death. I've heard they taste pretty bad.
Pretty good and dry. Everybody just says kind of earthy.
Stem and all.
Oh, the whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, he got the white sage. He got the Amazon.com white sage.
May God bless you and be with you on your journey.
Okay, I'm sorry, but this is what people do for ayahuasca, not for mushrooms. Okay, this guy is really hamming up this mushroom shit. This is like people do this for like DMT and ayahuasca and fucking what's that? Oh, what's the other one? The seeds. The seeds that make you have horrific nightmares. What am I thinking of? I can't think of the name right now. Datura. Yeah, Datura. This is like Datura ayahuasca stuff, not shrooms. Welcome to Earth with the $40, says Lucille. How much could a banana cost? $10? Demon Mama. Cheese quesadillas. I thought they were a $1 menu item. Well, thank you for allowing me to buy 40 cheese quesadillas. Welcome to Earth. Thank you for supporting the show. It really does mean the world to me. I will make sure I get 40 cheese quesadillas just for you, okay? There you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. People are talking about Datura in chat now, but Datura is like that's like it's the nightmare button. People have said Datura is the most heinous drug known to man. It's literally a nightmare button.
Okay, so I think we've been about 20 minutes in.
About 15, yeah.
About 15. So we're about 15 minutes in, and I started to feel things are kind of wavy and kind of disconnected. It's kind of like my brain works on multiple channels, and like I have to pick and choose what I'm concentrating on. I'm tripping balls. I have no clue where the fuck I am or even who I am I don't give a fuck. I recognize.
Oh, he's about to experience the second part of the realization of letting go. And we're gonna get to the other side of it. I told you they'd come. It's gonna get nice and bright in about 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
And the reflection in the water is really cool too. So what do you think was the first trauma that you experienced which basically set up like a defense mechanism for you?
Man, yeah, my parents are just crazy. They're broken people.
Parents?
Yeah. Stewards. People who are like trying to oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
What?
Like they don't, I mean, that shit doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That was the dumbest shit. Oh, and it happened so long ago. Like I've just been waiting for the right time to just drop that shit.
So, when did you feel the need of this separate personality?
What actually happened is that the moment that the moment that the shrooms hit, he said the N-word 15 times in rapid succession. They had to cut that out of the documentary.
Is that was that like what you used as a coping mechanism to socialize with?
Oh, that's exactly what it is, right? Like I didn't know what the hell, I didn't know how to communicate what I was dealing with or what I was going through, and I just...
Right, we put on these different faces in order to deal with situations in society.
You try to give people what the hell they want.
And then you felt like that was the need to make up Francis or other personalities?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Are you ready to let all that go?
Yeah, please, man. Oh my God.
Why is this guy kind of looks like a Arkansas Dan Olsen?
This is the first time I've ever felt happy.
He does. It's Dan Olsen. It's Dan Olsen was in on this the whole time.
Happiness.
Wait, what?
Happiness. Like, this is the first time I felt it. So I was about to tell him, man, it's all kind of bullshit. It's all bullshit. Just all the things I've been worried about.
Because you are the master of your own orchestra, man.
It's a game, right?
Just let him go, so it's up to you to choose.
Steven, can you get up? Hello?
It's everybody's alarm noise.
I'm
It's the
still
default
not sure
alarm
I'm
noise.
like really here yet.
Ew. No, not a flat day old Mountain Dew.
I don't really want breakfast. That's change. Jesus. Whew. Ooh, guys. Let's go. It's just all bullshit. Like, none of this matters. None of it. It's all a construct. It's all a simulation. It's all it's a fucking video game.
Does one mushroom one time.
You know when you die?
Does one mushroom one time. My life is like a video game. I wonder why you would come to the conclusion that your life feels like a video game when your house is full of arcade machines, game consoles, and video game character figurines. I wonder why you might come to the stunning conclusion your life is like a fucking video game.
I think I died last night.
I'm so sorry. I know. Look, I know that psychedelics can be intense. Listen, I know from secondhand from secondhand knowledge that you can definitely be an intense experiment, an experience. It can definitely be an intense experience. But I gotta say, this is like that video. There's this video. It's like a TikTok, and it's like I'm having my friend try an energy drink for the first time, and he goes, bro, I think I'm faded. That's what this feels like right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry.
Physically, my body was fine, but I think I went back into the void we come from, and I think I'm still in it, except I'm also in this physical corporal body, but I'm also the incorporeal being that puppets it and controls it, and God damn it, I feel like I'm in control. I feel like I'm in control of myself for the first fucking time.
This is such a hilariously clumsy way to end this documentary. We have 3 minutes left in the documentary, and they're really trying to tell you, they're trying to end it on him having a shroom trip and realizing that he can turn his life around. Yeah, okay, bro.
The stuff that I normally worry about, worrying about my finances, worrying about my internet, worrying about what people think about me, it's all so incredibly stupid. It's all just bullshit. I think I'm gonna enjoy making YouTube videos again. I think I'm gonna enjoy live streaming again.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen of YouTube? Boogie2988 coming at your office. Get to the power.
When I make a video, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000 people watch. That is still my dream job. Everybody falls off. That's part of the deal.
Every single month. He had tons and tons.
You start off as a nobody, and for a short period of time, you're a somebody, and then that star burns out like every star does. I was lucky enough to get hit by lightning. I was lucky enough to get to live my dream. I was lucky enough to get to enjoy all of that, play this game the way I wanted to play it. I'll be gone one day too. But for one brief moment, we got an opportunity to shine really bright.
That's like the worst ending to this documentary of all things, given that the entire documentary was not about him shining bright, but instead was about him feeling bad about himself.
Wow, that was pretty good, by the way. Oh my god.
She's a total knockout, but I'm still in the ring.
Well, everybody, that was the documentary by Mike Clum called The Dark, Sad Life of Boogie2988. We just got Clumed. The Gen Z marketing consultant? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does... This is a joke. This is a fucking joke. Come on, this is a fucking joke. This whole thing is a fucking... is a joke. That is outrageous. We have more to do. We have a little bit more to do. We're not done yet. Because we have to look at some of the other stuff about this particular topic. So this is supposed to be, but let's talk about our own opinion first. So, I think that this is a really misleading YouTube video. It doesn't really feel like a documentary to me. It feels like it's pretending to be a documentary. And I recognize that there are lots of things that call themselves documentaries that are just like really low quality and super misleading. There's some pretty famous ones out there, in fact. But I don't know, to me, a documentary, it actually documents something. and this has so little verifiable fact in it, and so much. It's a biopic. This is a not just that, it's an autobiographical video about Boogie. That's not a documentary. An autobiography is not a documentary. And I feel like I don't want to say that Mike Clum was dishonest, him like intentionally or anything like that. I don't know anything really about Mike Clum, except, you know, people have mentioned that he runs like a for-hire production house, which lots of people do that. Lots and lots of, you know, like videographers and stuff like that, and directors and whatever, do that sort of thing. I don't know. A lot of the math didn't add up to me. A lot of the angles that this video was trying to take didn't make any sense. And in the end, this just felt like a really, really, really long Boogie2988, typical e-begging video. And I think it's weird because, again, this got 3.8 million views. We're reacting to it now, 2 weeks after it came out. In 2 weeks, it got 3.8 million views. And the entire thing was just one of his sort of sob story streams, where he tries to present himself as hopelessly broken, somebody who can't help himself, who needs to be helped by other people, when in reality, he's sitting on top of a sort of mountain of second chances, an entire career that still exists, a channel that's still active. He hasn't been banned from the platform. Sure, some unfortunate things have certainly happened to him. Some terrible things have happened to him over the years. But terrible things happen to all kinds of people, and most of them don't have the opportunities that he has. This whole thing sort of presents him as like a dark and broken man who simply needs to be carried to the light by sympathetic viewers. And then the sort of tacked on like mushroom trip at the end where he does one mushroom and then says, I feel like I'm living in a video game while walking through the halls of his house that is literally covered in video game memorabilia is like laughably stupid. This is, if this is a documentary, then my stream is a documentary. If this is a documentary, then McDonald's is gourmet eating. This is just silly. It's goofy. It's definitely funny. This was very funny. I had a lot of fun watching this. But I don't think it really said anything at all. And in fact, I think it's worthy of critique to point out that this is enabling. This isn't helping him. This isn't giving him another shot. This isn't documenting his life. It isn't teaching anyone anything. It's simply enabling him. That's it. Like, just simply enabling him and nothing more. He's done 100 videos over the years of him talking about his fall from grace, of him crying about losing subscribers, him begging people for money, of him raging out, yelling at people that he needs to have money. He always tries to present himself as like uniquely sick, uniquely broken, a broken person, like I said, who needs to be carried by someone else conveniently to the light. But it's all bullshit. It's all a character. You know, maybe the most profound thing he said at all wasn't even said by him. It was said by his shaman, the Arkansas shaman. It was said by him saying, oh, the Francis, the Boogie, the everything, it's all just a character. It is all just a character. So is the version you saw here. Everything here could have been made up, and there's no way that anybody can verify it. They even went so far as to say on screen how much a bill cost. While blurring out the actual bill. They showed everything else, including the hospital that it's from. They showed his phone number at one point, and they didn't blur that out, but they blurred out the amount on his hospital bill, and then they claimed he spent $2,000 on food. This all just seems like a big, silly shenanigan fest. It feels like we've been taken for a ride. And, yeah. I don't know. Remember how I said at the beginning that this was like a special feature, because usually we have all the receipts and we go through them, and this time we're letting somebody else do it. There was no receipts here. It was Boogie's word for literally everything, and Boogie was involved in the project and signed off on the project and may even be profiting from the project. We don't know. We don't know if he got paid for this. We don't know if he's sharing the income from this. But we do know that it got 3.8 million views, and that the end result was him basically rehashing the same things that he said over and over and over again. It might be possible, it might be true that Boogie2988 truly is a broken individual, but it's not for the reasons that he says. It's not for the reasons that are shown in this video. It's not for any of that. It's because he continues to be enabled to basically behave the same way and rely on parasocially attached viewers. I mean, God, it even goes to the part, if everything is true about the girlfriend, she's a parasocially attached viewer who he is manipulating. He was sitting there and making her cry by saying he's going to die when she is so attached to him that she said that she felt that she was energetically drawn to him before she even knew she had met him in person. Oh, thank you, LB. We're going to watch that next. It's mentioned in the credits that Boogie wasn't compensated for his part in the video, but it also says Mike Clum wasn't, which is weird because, yeah, he hasn't uploaded the video yet. Why would he be? It seems unreliable. Well, yeah, that just sounds like another sidestep. Oh, he wasn't paid directly for this video, but we made an agreement that says that the ad revenue from this video will be split among us. Among Us, get it? Among Us? It also felt that that conversation was on camera with mics and everything. Well, it was all, the whole thing has this aura of construction around it. None of it feels or seems genuine at all, and it makes it seem like you can't trust anything. Show the full credit, someone special is mentioned. I don't want to get killed. I don't want to get killed for this music. This sounds like copyrighted music. Finally. Boogie is still considered one of the great original YouTubers. His videos have been viewed over 1 billion times. He remains a felon in the state of Arkansas. Well, obviously. Boogie2988 was not compensated for his participation of this film. Interesting wording. Mike Clum was definitely not paid for this production. What do you think, Wait, hold on. Can anybody tell me, are there ads on this? Are there ads on this video? Because I have YouTube Premium, which means he's made money from my view. So he's definitely getting paid. This is his channel. He's definitely being paid. I think what they're trying to say is that they didn't pay each other up front for this, but they're not saying that they didn't make any money off that. There's tons of ads on the video. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be. Inspired by Sunny V2. Holy shit, bro. That says it right there. Oh my God, you're right. Holy shit, that says it right there. Sunny V2 is like, I have such a low opinion of Sunny V2. We've watched and reacted to and analyzed Sunny V2 before. We watched Sunny V2's Dream video, which was a flaming pile of garbage. Sunny V2 tries to present himself as like some kind of document. He's the same type of thing. Okay, that totally makes sense why this would be inspired by Sunny V2. This type of garbage is like, oh God, it's so pathetic. it's insane to think that this is like, I don't know, that anybody even buys this as a documentary. I guess they don't. It seems like most of the reaction to this has been to not really treat it as a documentary, and people just kind of treat it as another YouTube video. So maybe the fact that they put the word documentary in the name, it doesn't actually mean anything because it was ultimately uploaded to YouTube in the end, and that just discredits it completely. Oh yeah, Sunny V2's video about Mr. Beast's trans friend was actually fucking insane. It was actual deranged stalker weird shit. Where Sunny V2 was just raging that apparently Chris, right? Chris K-R-Y-S? I can't remember. Chrissy? I can't remember what the was like not being trans correctly. It was fucking crazy. We did a whole video on it. If you guys, by the way, if you're watching this and you want to see my video analysis of Sunny V2, just search my channel, go to the DramaMama channel and search Sunny V2. We did an analysis of his video on Dream, and we did an analysis of his Mr. Beast deranged stalker piece. It was one of the weirdest and most parasocial things I've ever seen in my entire life. Sunny V2 is like pathetic in my opinion. Here, let me see if I can find the video. I can just show you the video on my channel. The parasocial nightmare of Sunny V2. Yeah. Go. Oh wait, this is the other one. This was disturbing Sunny V2 video makes Mr. Beast actually angry. That's this one. See, there's me. There's my thing. We talk about the whole thing, and I go down and break it down. So if you guys want to check that out, here you go. Put it on your watch laters. There you go. Here's the Keemstar audio clip. All right, we should check this out. You said it was at 13:25. Okay, here we go.
Boogie went.
Go. All right, we'll put this up. We got a couple things to react to here before we move on. Anyway, that was an interesting watch. I really don't feel like there's much of a takeaway except for what I've already said about Boogie, which seems like this video is just a this video is just a further enabling of his prior behavior, which is to say that like while it is technically possible that like he's like irreconcilably broken as a person, the reason is not because of what they say. It has nothing to do, or at least not directly to do with his other behaviors and struggles. He has and has shown that he has the means to change and make major strides against those things, that he's had the resources and the support to do so. His main problem is that he's incredibly manipulative, that he continually plays a character and pretends to not be a character, that he's dishonest with people, and that people find that upsetting. LB says, when I first saw this video, I was really hoping you'd cover it, so when I saw the stream announcement, I was really excited. Well, I'm glad to have delivered. Wait, there was, I needed to read off these. Crab Navy General with the tier 1 sub. Keemstar disputes the figures for the boxing match, saying he did pay for the pre-flight medical stuff, and there are reasons to doubt he ever even hired a trainer. Additionally, Opaisa with the $20 says, dropping by to say thanks for the stream and glad that you're back and doing well after your surgery. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Seska with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Deeply appreciate that. Meowdy as well. If you enjoyed this, and don't go anywhere if you're watching live, because we're about to watch the other stuff, which for you YouTube side viewers, for you later video viewers, you can find them in a separate video. But make sure that you press subscribe down below and leave me your comments. Did you think I missed something? Did you think that there was something wrong with my analysis? Let me know in the comments. Did you think I did a good job? Tell me below, and make sure that you're subscribed to DramaMama so you can hear the signal. There we go. There we go. All right, now like I said, for you live viewers, don't go anywhere because we're gonna react to some other related content. First of all, we're gonna watch Some Ordinary Gamers video, and then we're gonna check. Actually, we're gonna do it the other direction. We're gonna listen to H3H3 first, and then we're gonna listen to the Some Ordinary Gamers video on it. So let's do that real quick. This is my lovely, lovely imps. We have just finished on the live side of things listening to the Boogie2988 documentary. I highly recommend you go check out the DramaMama special feature that I did on that if you're watching this as a video. But we are about to listen to some extra context about the documentary that has come out in following days. And we're gonna start by reacting right now to H3H3. And then we are going to move on to listening to Some Ordinary Gamers. And then I have another video that I would like to check out as well, if we have the time to get to that. So without any further ado, let's hear what H3H3 had to say about the Boogie2988 documentary.
On another dude's podcast, Boogie started a podcast with, I guess, Keemstar's producing it. This is Keemstar's brainchild, I think. And it includes Boogie and two other guys, and it's called the LolCal podcast, or LolCal.
Oh, dude, that's so bad. Wait, that just really, wait, that alone, I didn't even know that that was what they were doing. That alone just tells you that confirms my analysis. He's just playing, the character he's playing now is a LolCal, and he's just gonna try and further make money off of it. Oh my God, come on.
Alive.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
And so they're planning.
And it seems to be a way to try and help Boogie out of his financial situation, is my understanding.
Well, sure. I mean, I'm sure that's one reason
Yeah.
that Keemstar is.
And
just like Keem invited him to box for that reason.
Exactly.
Right.
It's all for him. It's,
Yeah.
it's for his. It's in his interest, which is exactly why he. You can understand the words he says here. It's clearly in his self-interest. So he went on this other dude's podcast and had a screaming match with Mudahar, and Keemstar's angry because.
Wait, does anybody have a link to that? Does anybody else have the? Does anybody have a link to the screaming match between him and Mudahar? I would love to see that. If anybody can get me that link, that's the third thing I would like to listen to here.
That conversation should have happened on their podcast.
To me,
Because
that's hard.
you know what I mean? Like this was a huge moment that he wasted on this other dude's show. Here, let's actually start with the voice note. And we had to take extensive censoring.
Oh, are they gonna play it here?
On this, just because there's just a lot, and I'm trying to be a good boy. But the words that are blurred out or dropped is the F word and the R word, restarted, to be specific.
Right.
Okay, so here's the direct link.
Keemstar. And this was leaked by someone else that was in the chat, which we'd love them for that.
Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. Your fucking retarded fucking head. I talked to you before you went on. In my other group chat, people were like, oh, Boogie's calling into Rich. I fucking called you. We spoke. I said, don't give Rich the tea. Your exact words to me were, oh, I'm just going to go on there and tell him I'm busy, right? So you call into Rich. You tell him I'm busy. He starts milking you. You start answering every question because you're an attention fucking freak, and then you have a face-off with Muta on Rich's stream. The face-off between you and Muta should be on your podcast. That's monetized, that you make money on. Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. This is not a mistake. This is not an accident, you fucking You did this on purpose. I talked to you before you went in. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. All the time and effort into this fucking show to help you guys out, and you can't do the simplest task. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Retard.
So,
yeah.
The ending the ending really just pushed it over for me. Oh man. I know Keemstar's been on some hard times lately ever since the commentary community group chat leaks happened. I know that he's been having a rough time. But that is really funny. Okay, I'm so sorry. That is really good.
Yeah, obviously I fucked up. I was just gonna go there to promote the show. I didn't know Muda was gonna come in there and pull his shit. I should have left when Muda showed up and said, save it for the show. But you're right. I respect your decision. Let me know if you need any of the passwords or anything like that. I'll be glad to hand them over. And let me know if you change your mind.
No.
There's a lot to unpack here. First, I want to say that Keemstar is putting Boogie on a show called Lol Cow. Lol Cow is someone that you can basically abuse and harass and troll online endlessly for lols. So he is. So he wants this lol cow on his show, but he's getting angry at him for being a lol cow. He went on someone else's podcast and he did his lol cow thing. I mean, you know what I mean?
Right.
So on one.
Here's the real Giga Brain play. What if the freak out is also a part of the lol cow thing? Everybody, it's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. All of it's bullshit. What's true? What's false? Who fucking cares in the end? Well, I mean, I care a little bit because it is funny.
On one hand, Keemstar, you have to reckon with the fact that this is why you wanted him to begin with, right?
True.
So that's number one. Two, God, it's so sad how Boogie responds.
My heart can't take it.
The response is crazy.
I'm sorry,
you did not
bro.
deserve that.
Just going from fuck.
No, he totally did. I totally disagree. He totally deserves that. This is what that's what he wants. Boogie wants to be treated like that.
You fuck. Oh wait, I shouldn't do it that much, or we'll get demonetized too. Yeah, going from that to Boogie just being like, "Yep, you're right."
I think he does feel bad, but again, this is the thing. You can't, get angry at the you can't get angry at the monkey for throwing shit at you. It's just what they do.
Right.
Maybe there's a better analogy.
It's like the
You can't
scorpion,
get
the scorpion and the frog.
Right. A classic fable.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right, good. Thank you.
It's in his nature.
I respect your decision.
Exactly.
Damn, they're quick on those sound bites. I'm impressed. They're quick on that.
Keem calls Muda Muta now.
Yeah, why do you call him Muta?
He's slowly changing his name. We call him Mewtwo next month.
Mewtwo? I did notice that. I found that interesting. The other thing I've noticed is that I think
XLR, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Deeply appreciate your support. Thank you so much.
this Keemstar guy has anger issues.
Yeah.
Now that Keemstar's kind of like, I don't think anyone takes him seriously on the internet. And now when I watch something like this, I feel like I can really see him for the damaged little boy that he is, and that he's really lashing out from this place of, I mean, he's very damaged. He is very damaged. That's again, I'm not a psychologist, and I don't mean to diagnose him, and I'm not diagnosing him.
Thank you very much for the $10 super chat, Squigvig, and you're very, very welcome. It's just a bad argument, and it also obscures real issues. So I think it's important to talk about from time to time.
Although I'm sure that if I'm not saying anything.
That's
I'm not even
beautiful.
going to finish that sentence.
Okay.
No.
That's beautiful.
Thank you. And then
10-year-old fan right away.
But wow, I mean, Keemstar is back on the menu. And then, well, here's where it gets not very funny. This is a message he sent him. Was this after? Let me see the timestamp. 10:44. This was sent at. So this was sent before the voice note. He said, "I effing hate you." Boogie said, "Yeah, I respect that." Keem said, "Do you need attention that?"
Dude. Stop. You
Yeah, I respect that.
Why do you? I just can't imagine. I just can't imagine feeling bad for Boogie at all, given the documentary that we just watched, when he's so blatantly and obviously playing a pathetic loser character in all of this. Like this is all probably staged as well. Keem and Boogie are like, okay, let me scream at you in the group chat so we can further milk your lol cow status. Fucking Keemstar he runs a show, or did, I think he stopped running it now, called Drama Alert. Keemstar is the ancient fucking drama inventor. That's all he does is manufacture drama. That's his entire thing. Oh my God.
Such a crazy response.
Keem said, do you need attention that much that you just gave away our entire effing second episode? Blank yourself in the face right now.
Insane.
Did I commute?
Yeah, I think we can infer what that means.
Just understand that if I showed this to you, I probably couldn't monetize the whole podcast.
Yeah.
And then you can use your imagination. It said, blank yourself in the face right now. God, I effing hate you. And this is Keemstar, who, let's be real, is probably not the right person to be telling people to unalive themselves, considering he does have... Let's just say that some people may have taken him up on that advice previously. He has a high KDA, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah.
Well, for real life, yeah. For Call of Duty, it's mid, but for real life, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, 1-0 is even crazy for real life.
For sure, yeah.
But that's what that is. So I'm following closely. He also used to call himself Killer Keemstar. True.
Oh wow.
He was trying to tell us in the very beginning. Shit.
Murderer.
That's interesting.
So Keemy, Dreamy, we love you. We miss you. Welcome back, my friend.
Proved it.
It's been so long, so long. Where's the original Boogie convo? I wanted to listen to that pissed Keem off.
The argument with with Muta.
With a mute, yeah.
To mute it's hard.
It's
we'll put it in the.
So wait, do they listen to it? Okay, we can go listen to this ourselves then. I would rather react to that ourselves, which we can do because we have that here. Okay, so that was interesting. The DM leaks were what we were mostly interested in here, because that is not in the original video. So now we're going to watch the conflict between Boogie. Wait, hold on. I have to check which order this is in. Okay, so that was November 9th. This was November 10th. Okay, so here's what we're going to do next. So we keep everything in order. That's how we do things here on the DramaMama bonus content. Next, we are going to watch Muda's video on Boogie2988, which will then lead in to finally the confrontation with Boogie2988. So let's watch it. Let's do it. This is Some Ordinary Gamers. Boogie2988 is completely pathetic video, which is what led to the conflict that Keemstar and Boogie were fighting about. Mudahar, let's do it.
And gals, me Mudahar, and let's talk about micro celebrities on YouTube. Okay, one of my biggest inspirations were people like Angry Video Game Nerd, Nostalgia Critic, people that would produce, relatively high quality videos for their time, still to this day.
Relatively, I'm sorry, even Nostalgia Critic still did good quality videos. I mean, his stuff has fallen off really hard. Angry Video Game Nerd it's not the same as it used to be, but Angry Video Game Nerd's quality is still really good. Like, if you go watch recent Angry Video Game Nerd videos, they're really high quality videos. It is true that Nostalgia Critic did fall off in quality pretty hard, but still.
And they would review video games, movies, and
Good
whatnot.
night, Dracula. Thanks for being here.
These guys were from a time almost 20 years ago at this point, okay? Not 20 years ago, but 10 to 20, okay? Almost 2 decades. And these were some of the first people on the internet as micro-celebrities. See, back in the day, it was kind of baffling to think that you could upload videos on the internet and make money out of them and sustain a living, let alone an entire business even in some people's cases. Obviously, YouTube has evolved to the point where some of the biggest celebrities in the world are starting to come from here or TikTok or other places. People that are known internationally by millions, if not billions. But of course, Boogie2988 was one of those people that was there in the beginning. Now, everyone falls off the internet. It's not uncommon. You know, I think being lucky enough to do this in the first place is already the reward. Obviously, nobody's a Simpsons or Family Guy and lasts forever. But Boogie is one of those cases where not only has he fallen off, but he's cratered to the center of the goddamn planet. And it's all because Boogie himself is a liar, Boogie himself is a manipulator, and he's somebody that I think is probably one of the most awful peoples on this platform. And the reason why I'm saying it is because Boogie has had a history of contradictions, of lies, of manipulating his fans into thinking that he's this broke, financially crippled individual, when in reality, he's just too scared of giving up the life of luxury that he currently still clings on to, just so that he can hold on just a little bit longer. And we'll actually come through a lot of contradictions through this video. It's going to be long, so sit back, relax, grab a cup of coffee, and talk about it. One of the reasons why I'm even talking about it too is because Boogie's the kind of guy that during discussions, he'll just start messaging my wife, which absolutely still disgusts me to this day. For the last 48 hours, I've still been pretty—
Holy shit, that's fucking really weird.
Pretty mad about that, but we'll get to all that in a little bit. One of the catalysts for this—
sorry, hold on. So did maybe the upload of the conflict made me mess up the order? Did their argument happen before this video? I'm sorry, did the argument between Boogie and Muda happen before this video? Can somebody help me? Because the only thing that I have access to here right now is the upload from Review Tech USA. Oh, it might have actually been, this might have actually occurred before. Hold on a second, let me see here. The live stream channel, let's see when it happened. Live, go. Oh, I can't even tell. These titles are so difficult to, these titles are very difficult to sort. 7 days ago. So was the conflict before or was the video before? So hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. I want to make sure we're watching this in some sort of order. That was November 10th. This video is from November 9th. And the stream, Muda just absolutely bodied Boogie, was from 7 days ago. Okay. Oh wait, so this may have been even earlier than this. Wow, these things are not easy to it's not easy to tell what actually happened in these live streams. The conflict was on the 10th. Okay, all right, okay then. So that means we're watching it in the correct order. Okay, we are watching in the correct order. False alarm. Sorry about that.
Is something that Boogie is promoting. His own documentary, The Dark Sad Life of Boogie2988, which is not on his channel. It's on a—
Okay, there's 0% chance that— I mean, obviously, there's always going to be downstream. He has an incentive to promote the documentary because it drives people to his channel, but there's no fucking shot that he's not getting something in kickbacks from that video.
Channel from somebody known as Mike Clum, who has produced this 55-minute documentary pretty much putting Boogie in front of the world, in front of the actual normal audience, and showing that he is somebody that doesn't want to be helped. He just wants to be a professional goddamn victim. So let's actually look through a few highlights of this documentary, and I'll build upon things that I feel need further context. Now,
right,
Boogie has a history of financial problems on the
Have a good
platform,
night.
and he talks about how he actually only has $2,700 left in his bank account, and his actual mortgage on his home is currently at $183,000, according to when this documentary was filmed. Now, obviously, I'm kind of surprised. I think Boogie should have been able to pay off a $250,000 mortgage, from what I understand, his $250,000 crib.
Hey, my name is Boogie2988, and this is my $250,000 home.
How he hasn't been able to do that after the amount of money that he's earned on the platform is beyond me. Now, Boogie will say that he didn't really earn a lot of money on the platform.
Right. So in 2 or 3 months, you made as much as I made off 17 years on the platform to some degree. Like as much as I was able to save after everything, right? And I never made the kind of money you guys think I did because I just struck my fame way too early on the platform and the money wasn't there back then.
One of the funniest pictures I've ever seen of Turkey Tom is a picture of him sitting at a table with a bunch of other commentary creators at like at a convention, and the sun is hitting his weird bowl cut in such a way that it genuinely looks like he has like a medieval monk tonsure. You know what I'm talking about? You know the haircut I'm talking about? And it's such a funny picture. He literally looks like this. Like, it's so fucking funny. He looks like this right here. He looks like this guy. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Let's continue.
The money's there now, but it wasn't then. I've never made 70 or 1,000. You know what my biggest monthly paycheck on YouTube was? Not including sponsors, about $17,000. Including sponsors, the most I ever made in a month was about 30K.
So this is how to catch a contradiction 101. When Boogie just claimed that he made $30,000 with sponsors on his best month, even if you took the annual earning, like you multiply that by 12, which you should never do. Obviously, your peak month is your peak month. You're going to have off months. But again, if you went with the most utopian earning model, you would look at $360,000 pre-taxed. According to this documentary, which again, he gave the producer Mike Clum full access to his financials, allegedly, 2018, he made 498,000 US dollars. So again, putting that up with his putting that up with the mortgage that he had on his house, it should have been paid for. Because, ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest here, okay? It's insane. This person has seen such a massive earnings drop-off in 2019, 2020, 21, 22, that he should have absolutely accounted for some serious rumbling in his financials. Maybe this is when you should have started downsizing. But then, let's see what Boogie is careful on spending money in. According to this documentary, he has spent over $200,000 on escorts, basically sugaring. Sugaring, if you don't know, is the act of basically finding women online who have a financial relationship with you. You take them out on nice dates, you buy them nice things, and there's an expectation of sexual reward at the end of it for the person doing the purchasing. The sugar daddy and the sugar baby relationship. So again, this is what this guy spends his money on. His financial ruin was caused because he believes he should be able to fuck LA 10s instead of the Arkansas 8s as he claims in that documentary. But again, this is just Boogie and how he views the people around him. He doesn't look at relationships like a normal human being. He looks at a relationship in the same sense of like a pure transaction.
Yeah.
And when it comes to his money,
that much is very
he
clear.
is his own destructive person on that regard. He had the money. He threw it all away. One of the most egregious things in this situation is him admitting to throwing his life and money away in cryptocurrency. So listen to this part from the documentary. It's baffling.
Money comes in, money goes out. For the longest time, my ex-wife handled that shit, but then I got divorced. I don't know where my money is. I don't know what it's doing. The only thing I've ever done with it is I threw it into crypto and then lost a shitload of it. Well, here's everything. If you want to see, there's 2,000.
So he starts with 7.
Yeah, so far, these are some pretty good points from Muda here. They're basically similar things that I brought up when we were reacting, saying that we don't really know what the truth is about all these numbers, that we're just trusting Boogie's word on it, and then also we're trusting a documentarian who has no footprint on the internet. Mike Clum, this is his first video, so he's got no credibility to stand on as far as whether we should trust him or not.
$150,000 apparently sitting in liquid savings. He puts basically all that money into cryptocurrency because he had a friend known as McJuggernuggets at the time, according to him, where he actually talked about putting money into cryptocurrency. So this nearly 50-year-old man thinks that putting money into the most volatile fucking currency is a smart choice. Now again, this is the guy that bragged to people that he actually is crypto rich all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, that's the most disgusting thing about this, is that he tried to get other people, he basically tried to beef up the crypto market and get other people involved in it.
Right? Like one day he's like, I'm finally rich. How crypto made me rich. Listen to this one.
It was a very stupid, risky maneuver. But I invested pretty much everything I had into cryptocurrency. And I pulled it out a couple of times and I put it back in a couple of times. So I probably didn't do as well as I could have, but I invested all the way back here. And yeah, that's where we currently are with that market. So
wait, hold on. Oh man, if they get his math on the Bitcoin shit, I think this might fucking blow the lid off of his bullshit.
To say that I doubled my money is an understatement. In fact,
All right, so he literally admits to just straight up gambling his money, and he won for a little bit too. Now, instead of pulling that money out, he just basically let it fester and turn into nothing overnight. Now, anybody could tell you that putting money into cryptocurrency, such a volatile currency, was a stupid decision anyways. But Boogie actually won and still lost. Now, Boogie made a video a year after that where he said, I need your help, where he actually had to go around and tell people, yeah.
We reacted to this video when it came out, or around the time that it came out. You can find that on my channel, the DramaMama channel. Just go ahead and search on my channel, Boogie, and you'll find it. We talked about it in the past.
Yeah, I lost all my money, and I might have to go, oh God, get a fucking job? Oh no, how dare that? Listen to this one.
I feel good. I feel good. And I'm excited to do it again. The bad reason is I'm finally in a position where I have to get back to work. And I'm not making any excuses here. You know I spent a tremendous amount of money on dumb things.
Hookers!
But the biggest issue is that I had a nice big nest egg. I took some financial advice from a friend, and I'm not pointing fingers necessarily. I took the advice.
I'm not pointing fingers. A friend of mine suggested I invest everything into crypto. Okay? So you're not pointing fingers, but you just did. Like, see, that's the level of hypocrisy that I like to call out in this situation, because he's just guilty of so many points of that.
But I put my money in the...
Also, so he claims he doubled his money. He said he put $750,000 into Bitcoin and that he doubled it, which would have meant, you know, he's got like, you know, $1.5 million. And then he says he lost 650,000. But that still leaves more than, that still leaves nearly $1 million unaccounted for. And he didn't pay off his house, apparently, and he didn't put that money anywhere. He just spent all of it on, he said he only spent $200,000 on escorts. So then that still leaves somewhere in the ballpark of $600,000 to $700,000 that's just unaccounted for by his own recollection of his finances. So, something's, like I said at the very beginning in the previous video, if you're watching in the non-live, but just a little bit ago when we were watching the documentary for you live viewers, something's not adding up.
Crypto market in the wrong section, and I pretty much lost most of everything.
It's got to be microtransactions? No, you can't. That's just not, there's no way. Even in the most ridiculous circumstance where he spent $100,000 on microtransactions, which is insane. That's not even whales will spend that much. That still leaves him with multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars plus his monthly income. Something is not adding up here.
Sucks. That really sucks. It is what it is, though. I mean, like, I've come to terms with.
And yeah, you might be wondering, oh my God, should I feel bad for this situation? No, because even after losing all of that money, Boogie still has money saved over from those losses. That $30,000 something worth of crypto, according to his account, it actually exists in his balance as an asset. Now, even after losing all of that money, Boogie still apparently has $30,000 in assets remaining in cryptocurrency. Now, I looked up the average salary of his state, which apparently is Arkansas's, $48,000 a year, okay? To give you an idea, most people don't have $30,000 in their savings at any given moment because the cost of living these days is so fucking high that you earn the money right now yearly and all of it goes to bills, all of it goes to sustaining yourself. People live paycheck to paycheck. And yet Boogie here has still $30,000 left in a shitcoin that he can cash out at any given moment and start using that money to rebuild his life. Nobody is telling Boogie to stay in a house that he cannot afford. Boogie talks about paying off this mortgage of his that's apparently like what was it? Like, it's a $250,000 house. Apparently his mortgage still on the house, according to the documentary, is somewhere around $165,000. Now, what's insane is in this own documentary, Boogie will admit his actual annual income in 2018 alone was nearly $500,000 US. How this guy didn't pay off his house, but decided to put that money into an entire gamble. Literally, it's like going to a goddamn casino, putting your entire life savings all on black, and expecting people to care about you when you've lost it all. Dog, you caused all of your life's problems. You cannot guilt trip your audience into caring about your finances, your well-being, when you just gamble it all away like a child. He could downsize his life. He could get rid of the house, move to an apartment with 2 rooms. After all, you've only got you and a girlfriend. You can have 1 room for your YouTube stuff, 1 bedroom, and your living room, where is the center of your life apparently. You can put your TV in, your soundbar, your video game consoles. There is no shame in cutting down your life. It's like this. If I can't...
Well, I mean, there's another part of this too that hasn't been discussed, which is the house is like a $250,000 house. He could just move to a smaller house. Like, he doesn't even have to go to an apartment. He could just move to a smaller house.
Afford my house, I'm never gonna actually guilt trip you guys on a YouTube video and tell you guys, yeah, I really wish I could stay in my house. And, you know, you guys better start donating money to like live streams, or you know, you better start buying some merch. No, I'm gonna have to go out, find a way to make money on my own and sustain the lifestyle I live in. And if I have to downsize, there is no shame in that. People do it. Businesses do it all the time. It's okay to cut back and reevaluate where you are in your life when your financial situation changes. Boogie refuses to do it because at the core, this person is a man-child that refuses to actually take accountability for his own actions and pivot his life accordingly. Instead, he'll point fingers at everybody else instead of himself and do anything worth changing. It's like the fast food stuff. This man has the option to change his life for the better. He refuses to do so, so what does it matter anymore? Now, according to this documentary, Boogie has a lot of health problems. Obviously, he's a big guy. He's going through a lot of confirmed medical diagnoses, according to this documentary. Now, a lot of these medical diagnoses, I've talked to my wife, who's a medical professional, my father, who's also a medical professional, have told me that a grand majority of these cases can simply be avoided or reversed had he decided to lose the weight. This is one of the most important things for Boogie where it comes to weight loss, an actual goal that he has never managed to bring across to the table. He has went through a gastric bypass that he himself has admitted to completely fail, and one of the reasons why he chooses to constantly fail his aspect of weight loss is because even in this...
Yasmin says, I know literally nothing about Muda. Is he good dude? I generally have found him to be pretty good as far as, you know, the type of content that he does. He does some really interesting videos. I don't agree with everything he says, obviously. I don't even really, like, I don't even think this is all that helpful, like fixating on the weight loss stuff. I just don't think it's that valuable because the weight loss aspect is like, it's like the biggest struggle in Boogie's entire life. And, when you get to a certain size, it becomes like a compounding issue. And also, this was true before. Even before he had the gastric bypass, he had other compounding health issues. So while it is possible, I believe there's lots of things that Boogie could have done to handle his weight better. I don't know how helpful it is in this particular case, especially when it's pretty obvious that Boogie is not being honest about his finances and that he's trying to manipulate people into feeling bad for him to give him money.
His own documentary. Boogie is out there constantly feeding himself with fast food. I swear to God, in this documentary, he's probably eaten McDonald's and Taco Bell like 3 goddamn times. It's no joke. He is just...
Also, that doesn't matter. This is another thing where it's like, wait, I pointed this out when we were watching, like pretending like $14 at McDonald's is the problem here when he has a $280,000 mortgage on his house. It's yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever.
Going out of his way to hurt himself. These are things that anybody can avoid, but Boogie refuses to do so because he again prefers to be a victim. Again, he doesn't want to be helped. He doesn't want to make even the tiniest things that could change his decrepit lifestyle for the better. He just wants you to feel bad for him. And that's one of the reasons—
Now that I agree with. Now that I agree with unequivocally.
why I don't care. If he doesn't want to get better, why should I care that he wants to get better? I can hope.
Dude, what is with the focus on this video? Holy shit. Change the autofocus settings, man. Not to like fire at a huge YouTuber, but like, this guy's mega successful, but the fucking autofocus shit, Jesus Christ, it's driving me crazy.
But it doesn't mean that I should
No hate. You're a successful YouTuber, but Jesus Christ.
necessarily be putting in any of my mental strength into it. It's just manipulative for the fans to constantly be reminded I want to change while doing literally nothing to make your fucking life better at all. Now, in this entire documentary, one of the most insulting parts is when Boogie actually sits down with this interviewer, this recruiter, and purposefully, in my opinion, screws up this interview where at least they were telling him to go get a job. Because if you can't make money through YouTube, start getting a job.
I am morbidly obese. I have no references, no work history, and no education. And when you Google my name, you might see rumors that I beat my ex-wife and I'm also a pedophile. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Okay. What's the nature of your felony?
Like, she knows that he's not here seriously, and I think that kind of just settles in. But listen to what she says. Absolute bang-on advice.
I don't think it's impossible, but you have some challenges.
Yeah.
Lots of things in life are about your mindset, and you're using weight and disability. I can't. If that is the attitude that you're gonna have when you approach everything, then you can't, and you won't.
And he will never. And she's absolutely right. He always wants to play the victim, and that's what it comes down to. So, of course, after this entire documentary, the problem is he goes to Mike Clum and tells him that he's not going to get a job. And listen to exactly why. Listen to this shit. Because he couldn't get corporate approval because of his armed felony nature.
I know we're making this documentary and everything, and I know you think I need to get a real job, but I just want to let you know I'm not going to. I'm not going to walk into some job when I have 4 million subscribers on YouTube. I'm one of the original YouTubers. What I'm going to do instead is go back to making content, go back to telling stories and entertaining people and making money doing it.
Dude, what is this? Why would I walk in and get some job? As if that's a dirty fucking word. Why does he say it like that? Yeah, I'm an OG YouTuber. I've got 4 million subscribers. 99% of them do not watch the fucking videos, okay? Your subscriber
True. Extreme disengagement from his fan base. That's true.
burn rate is as high as crypto's burn rate too. You are looking at 99% losses. Instead of trying to beat your head against a wall and guilt trip the audience and produce content that, by the way, is inferior to 99% of videos released on this platform to this day. Boy, there's a whole lot of 99%. He refuses to get a job, looks at it as like it's some dirty word, and decides to revive his YouTube channel.
Yeah, speaking of which, if you've been enjoying my coverage, please consider donating to support the show. My show is 100% viewer supported, and it would mean the world to me if you throw a couple dollars my way. And if you can't, consider pressing subscribe and like below. Both of those will help me a lot. Thank you.
Which he really hasn't. He's gotten an uptick in views because of videos like mine, like Charlie's, like H3H3 covering him, this documentary, but because Boogie is not naturally an entertaining individual, all right, at least in my opinion, and because he refuses to actually put any effort into anything that he does, it's going to be short-lived. And if people find that mean, I'm sorry, it's the fucking truth.
My health insurance is $800. I have $500 worth of medical bills. I have $500 worth of utilities. I pay for doctor's visits, physical therapies, labs constantly. I still have to pay for the—
This is the part of the film, by the way, where it really started to feel like Boogie was attempting intentionally to try and, basically trying to become a lol cow intentionally. Like, he already is a little bit of a lol cow, but the part where he's like, I needed Diablo 4, it just feels like too fake.
The car that I drive, I still have to pay for car insurance. I still have to pay for health insurance. Diablo 4 came out, I had to buy it. Final Fantasy 16 came out, I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out, I had to buy it.
Hold on there, bucko! Diablo 4 came out, I had to buy it. Tears of the Kingdom came out, I had to buy it. Dog, these are what we call luxuries, okay? You don't need to buy any fucking video game, Boogie, because let me tell you something right now. If you can't afford luxuries, then you need to start downsizing your life. Again, if he can't afford this $2,000 mortgage, consider moving down to an apartment, renting somewhere else. Then you could have the money to buy Diablo 4, or Tears of the Kingdom, or Final Fantasy 16. Point is, cut down your life, okay? Do not put this onto the audience. It's insane how this man can complain about financial irresponsibility when he's sitting in front of these shitty one-up arcade machines from Walmart that actually have no resale value, in my opinion, whatsoever. This man is surrounding himself with toys.
Wait, oh my god, they're not even real cabinets? Oh, dude.
In video games as if he's like a child, okay? Like as if he's like a kid at the Rockefeller Center going into like one of the big toy stores. Dog, downsize your life, sell off your shit, and live normally, okay? There is no shame in that. But again, Boogie refuses to do it. In fact, in his mind, he feels almost entitled to these luxuries. No one is entitled to anything. You should feel lucky that you're in a luxurious lifestyle, especially when you can't even afford it. And this isn't the only case of Boogie doing this. Obviously, he has a history of trying to purchase these extravagant luxuries. Like, there was a saga related to a Tesla Model X, one that I'll let Boogie explain a little bit too.
For $33,000. I ended up buying the X, Curfew.
He ended up buying the X. The Model X is the most expensive luxury SUV from Tesla Automotive, which again is their highest priced product, okay, especially when you go speccing it out, which I don't think Boogie bought the plaid version of the Tesla. But again, this man is pitching the idea of buying a luxury SUV in front of his audience when apparently his actual financial status, according to him, doesn't reflect it.
I still haven't got it fully financed yet. I'm having to finance it, obviously. I can't spend $100,000 in a day. That would be insane, right? But I am financing it, okay? And so he's like, Boogie, how many fans are going to end up buying a Model S because of you? And I'm like, okay, all right, that's fair. He goes, what if we put 10 more cars on the road? Think about the impact you're making in the world when we put 10 more cars on the road. I'm like,
yeah, this is probably some of the dumbest stuff that I heard, and I wanted to add it in for a bit of comedy relief. Anytime you come across the most degenerate car salesman like this, you run, okay? First off, adding 10, 20 more cars on the street is not offsetting the fucking carbon pollutions that making those Teslas, in my opinion, are going to cause. And also, I don't think anybody in your audience is also going out to buy another luxury executive sedan because they're watching Boogie drive his Model X. Anyways, the point of this was Boogie has a history of constantly being financially stupid and putting that onto the audience. And when you start mentioning things like this and you start mentioning, oh, I can't spend $100,000 in a day, there is an element of, in my opinion, guilt tripping that sort of passes on to the audience as well too. But again, we're going to leave that over there. I think I've covered his money situation way too much, okay? And I think, honestly, it's more than he deserves because he doesn't care about changing it, and that's pretty much what it comes down to. If he doesn't care about making his life better, it is what it is. Now, obviously, some of you all will remember that Boogie had an issue with an individual known as Frank Hassel, where he actually fired a gun right into the air, which caused him to actually be in some serious legal troubles that cost him a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of that could have been avoided had Boogie not brought that on himself. Listen to this clip right now. This is an interview that he had on Drama Alert with Frank Hassel, where it actually sounds so fucking unhinged, I couldn't make this up if I tried.
Cosmo Kitty says, what is that purple soft-looking lump of adorable? It's Acrid. This is Acrid from Risk of Rain. And it's a limited edition plushie that I got because I love him. And I decided to bring him up and show him off because I've been playing a bunch of Risk of Rain lately and I really like the game. Jelly Dog. Poison Dog. He's really adorable. Oh yeah, and yes, as Danny Fallen says, Risk of Rain Returns is, it's so good. It's so freaking good.
This is status quo for me. So show the up and let me show you how I handle status quo.
Why do you keep threatening to shoot me? This is weird.
Because I'm going to kill you and take pleasure doing it.
Well, I had never heard that clip. Jesus Christ, I had literally never heard that clip.
Doing it. That's I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna take pleasure.
The fuck up. Go eat your cane.
Okay. Okay.
You need to chill, bro.
You're less than 4 miles away from me last night. You can't drive 4 miles. You can't
Dude.
drive 4 miles to actually.
So Boogie, while being visibly scared for his life, apparently enough that he had to respond to the door with a firearm when the other party didn't have a gun, was literally telling that party to come to his house, meaning that even if he had castle doctrine, he couldn't get through it. He couldn't actually make it valid. He invited the problem to his house. You cannot invite somebody to your premises and then threaten to shoot them.
Okay, that's actually that means I have to offer a small retraction to one thing that I said. I mean, okay, still, it doesn't really, the section that I was talking about, it was still weird psychoanalyzing that didn't quite apply. But yeah, that does make it a lot worse. I didn't know about that.
That is not how castle doctrine works, okay? That's not even how hassle doctrine works. But again, a lot of these problems Boogie causes on himself because he's impulsive and he doesn't think about it. Now, recently, Boogie has entered a relationship with a girl that is, I guess, 20 while he's 49 or 50. And it's a very, very massive age gap. Now, obviously, I'm not here to get on somebody's ass about a perfectly legal relationship. I want to remind everyone, when you're over the age of 18, you can date an 80-year-old, okay? At the end of the day, that's the law. But the law is not always ethical. And obviously for people who sit down and look at these relationship dynamics, people are going to be creeped out. Now, in private group chats and private DMs, some of them which have been leaked, I have been in those DMs calling Boogie a weird person, okay? Not spreading rumors, I've just been calling it weird behavior. And that's because I think this is weird behavior. Boogie's girlfriend that he's been touting off is 20 years of age, obviously far more junior to him, and she doesn't appear to have a lot of life skills, obviously a lot of life, I guess you could say, experience, and their relationship was built on something known as trauma bonding.
Oh.
A trauma bond, which according to this...
That's even worse! That's even worse! That makes it even fucking worse! Why was that not in the documentary? Holy shit!
Situation follows a cycle and rests on an imbalance of power. Leaving an abusive relationship usually isn't as simple as walking out the door. The emotional attachment known as a trauma bond develops out of a repeated cycle of abuse, evaluation, and positive reinforcement. It's only natural to develop a bond with someone who treats you with kindness. Many abusive relationships begin with a shower of affection and assurances of love. These attempts to manipulate often succeed since you remember the early days of a relationship. Now, I assume that Boogie is not referring to that type of trauma bonding. I think they literally are referring to the fact that obviously both of them have been through rough situations in life, and by sharing it, by being comfortable with one another, that's how the relationship is built up off. Now, obviously, for most people who look into this, they might think that this is very creepy. A nearly 50-year-old man is somehow finding a lot of trauma bonds with somebody that isn't even old enough to legally drink. And it's not just me saying it, right? You've got a bunch of people in the comment sections to his own videos going, Boogie, I really do think you took advantage of her. She clearly has her own issues, and it's sad because I've met people like her in my past life. I'm 29 years old, and I know the signs of someone like her who only in her early 20s would date someone your age. We all know she didn't have a best life, and you're just using it for your videos. It's disgusting. No, I don't think you care about her or try to help. If I were her actual friend, I would tell her to get the hell out of this weird situation and find someone who can really care about you and help you. And of course, if you look in the actual video that Boogie posts, by the way, on his own channel.
Hey, welcome and thank you to all of the Gayfesh viewers. Thank you for the raid, Gayfesh. Very, very happy to have you all among us. We are in the dregs of the Boogie2988 extended drama. So please come in, get comfortable, and also, if you're here viewing, make sure that you go check out Gayfesh's channel, because he's a friend of the channel.
It gets downright depressing. So listen to this.
Sorry, I'll repeat all that. What was the question? So if he cheated, I'm not gonna break up with him because I love him and it's gonna hurt, yeah. We're gonna talk about it. But I know at the end of the day he loves me, so.
Oh. Well, that was the clip people were talking about.
To see him with, to see Boogie with another woman, it would hurt and it would make me jealous, but I'd get it.
What? Listen, ladies, if you ever feel that it's okay for a guy to cheat on you, get the fuck out of that relationship. Cheating is never okay. Simple as that. And that's one of the problems that I think is with this girl, okay? She obviously is very, very, very young, and she's very much into this life with a person that is far more older, very, very unhealthy, and according to his own statements, is literally on the verge of dying. There's a point in the Mike Clum documentary where he sits down with the girl, explains his life situations, and basically she starts crying down. Now, obviously, I think in some way that's a little bit emotionally manipulative.
It is.
I really want you to understand how actually sick I am.
Yeah, we saw this part.
Like, I don't know if you actually get it, but this is my health summary. This is everything that's currently wrong with me. My risk for stroke or heart attack is astronomical. I am essentially a walking time bomb. And I'm so fucking sorry for that. I really, really wish I had taken better care of my body.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, how can you sit somebody down and talk about your life problems, your health issues, and they start crying? How do you think they're going to walk away? They obviously are with you because in their mind, they think you're on your fucking deathbed. And it's really shitty to leave somebody behind when they're literally dying, okay? There is a lot of weird dynamics in this relationship that make me cringe, and most of the world can see.
Oh, absolutely. Danny says, this guilt trip would be one thing in private. It's 10,000% worse with the camera being brought into the situation. At the same time, also, though, the camera being there in the first place just makes it seem like it's all the more constructed and fake. But again, you can't know any of the truth with any of this. Who knows? It might be true that Boogie2988 really is dating this 20-year-old and she really is just going to be shit out of luck and she really was feeling that way. But it also could have just been staged to get him more attention so that he can pay his fucking bills.
That. How Boogie, the narcissist that he is, well, I guess that explains it, puts this video up and thinks that it makes him look in a good light is actually beyond me and baffling. Now, to go back to the leaked conversations that I had with other YouTubers about this situation, I firmly stand by and believe this is creepy. Boogie's response to that is making it appear as if I made this a public, matter-of-fact statement. I did not. In fact, if anything, I kept it pretty much quiet until Boogie decided to prod the bear in public and pretty much tell me that I was fabricating shit. So I basically say I didn't fabricate anything. I didn't talk about this. Other YouTubers asked me about this. They might have fabricated it, but that's on them. If somebody asks me what I think about your weird relationship, I'm going to say it like any other person my age does. You're creepy. You're manipulative. You're weird. I don't think it's built on good intentions. What does Boogie do to prove that this girl that I don't even know is over the age of 18? He will literally send me her identification. Now, I find it so odd that Boogie is talking to a girl and is with her, is in love with her, and just happens to have her ID on his phone.
Welcome to all of the President Sunday squids. All of the President Sunday squids, come on in. Thank you for the raid. Wonderful to have you all here. We are in the depths of the Boogie2988 drama, and it's been a wild ride. We have been having a lot of fun, although I will say it's been rather unsettling at certain points. Please come in and get comfortable. If you're not subscribed to my channel, make sure you smack that subscribe button right away. And thank you to President Sunday for the raid. Thank you very, very much.
Add the fucking ready beckon call to send to some random over the internet. Do you not care about her safety? Do you not worry that, oh shit, I'm sending this image to YouTubers who could maybe get hacked? I don't know. Their DMs could get leaked. And then, by nature, even her ID could get leaked. Why am I...
Oh yeah, don't forget to press like on the stream.
Sending this image to random people on the internet that I don't really know. It's fucking weird that he does this. And I feel bad for this girl because she lets it happen. It's just weird. It's really fucking weird. Now that's where I'm pretty much going to leave this girl ad. I don't really want to add more trauma into her life or bring her more up into a public spectacle like she already has, but I'm just pointing these things out because I, like most people, find it creepy. Now, to whittle on back to Boogie's contradictions, one of the things in his expense sheet he listed, and this is, again, how you figure out a Boogie contradiction. He will constantly be a manipulative liar and change facts literally in minutes, seconds, hours, days, weeks. Inside this documentary, he mentions how much money he made on a fight he had with Wings of Redemption, all the way out in London.
Watch the way he hits my head. My brain got shocked with each one of those. It's ricocheting against my skull.
So since you guys were here last, I did have a bit of a windfall, which bought me some time here in this house. The problem with that is I spent more than $10,000 getting that fight together. So by the time all that was done, all I did was put that $10,000 back into savings.
Now, for this fight, he was paid $10,000. I asked Keemstar, he said $11,000 because apparently they paid for his lab work to get sanctioned for the fight. Now, inside this list, he mentions boxing lessons around $1,500. Now, this is where it gets really wild. So listen to this.
Walked into that thing knowing the only.
Dude, you were talking about you had boxing training and shit. I'm like, I can't afford boxing training. I'm gonna have to fucking be out here under the shed.
Yeah, you know what my boxing training was? I fought a drunk friend down in Dallas, Texas.
Apparently, he either paid $1,500 to his drunk friend to fight him in Dallas, Texas. Is that...
I told you the whole fucking thing is a fraud. A documentarian would dig into that fucking claim and not just enable Boogie to fucking lie to the internet more. That's why I kept saying that was a fucking documentary. Ew. Goodness, so sorry. Ridiculous. Puff piece, dump piece. Like I said, dump piece. Naomi Chance, thank you for becoming a member for the 4th month. Thank you so much.
$1,500 in boxing lessons? I don't know. What the fuck? But here, listen to this one real quick.
Punch strength. My technique is terrible, but he's not working with a boxing trainer either, so I don't think either of us is going to have technique.
Oh, sorry. Screen. Thank you.
He also doesn't have a trainer as well, too. See, these are little contradictions that one can pick up. Now, that contradiction came from my wife's podcast, The Real Weird Sickos, where she invited Boogie to talk about this situation, amongst a whole litany of other things. And this is where it gets really hilarious. Boogie is a guy that says, I'm over. I'm done with drama. And that video was posted like, what, 9 days ago? Yeah, in reality, Boogie is not done with anything like it. Boogie decides to basically keep mentioning me by name on his social media feeds, acting like I'm spreading weird rumors and whatnot. Now, my wife will defend me. She will just say, hey, your whole life is a walking set of contradictions. Now, I don't like to publicly engage with Boogie because he constantly says that I'm punching down, even though if you talk shit on the internet, you will definitely get hit. I actually DM'd him privately and told him, listen, if you don't want to make this a public thing, why are you constantly spreading up misinformation? Why are you just lying? Why are you just constantly being weird about this? And Boogie decides to send me an entire list of words. And obviously I said in my piece, I really just said, hey, listen, I don't really need to dredge anything up. And that's pretty much what it comes down to. I don't want to bother making a video. And I'm not really looking forward to it either, just because there's a whole lot of other things that I could cover. I am driving. Let me paint the scene here. I'm driving home from New York, okay? You got my wife with me, I got me, and I don't respond to anything. 20 minutes later, next to my phone, my wife's phone starts blowing up, and lo and behold, I see Boogie mentioned on here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this sends me into a bit of a rage because I find it so weird that the moment I don't respond to you, the next person you're hitting up is my wife about this situation. Obviously, it upsets me, it upsets her, it upsets people. We think it's weird, okay? Boogie crosses a personal boundary, and he decides to ask my wife, even mentions if I'm triggered or not. Yeah, I'm not triggered at you, I'm just triggered at the fact that you start reaching out to my friends and family. It's just a line you don't cross. Now, Boogie will claim that he doesn't know who my wife is, like, oh, you just picked a random one account that is actually, like, the spouse of the creator that you're mad at. You know, the person that has anniversary.
Trans Girl Lily says, hey, DramaMama, just got home from running an event at my university. Liked the YouTube stream and came over to site chat. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for all of that. I'm doing wonderfully. I hope you're doing well.
Photos of us on the internet. But also, funniest fact about it too, you were on her show. So this is why lying comes so naturally to this person too. He doesn't really care. He just lies about any fact. Facts that can be immediately countered. But of course, one of the wildest things about the end of this entire documentary is when he promotes drug usage. 47 minutes in, to get out of this documentary, Mike records Boogie at this shaman, weird as fuck by the way. The shaman gives him psychedelic mushrooms, and this is his way to like apparently reset his mind. Now, I'm just going to start off by saying that drug usage is obviously not something anybody should be promoting. If you are going through a lot of mental and physical issues,
man, this is Muda religious? Like, let's be real here. Fucking shrooms are not fucking heroin, okay? This is silly. This is silly.
Don't do.
Sounds like a Christian or some other restrictive religion type thing.
Fucking drugs. If you are going through financial problems, don't do drugs, okay? Boogie.
Mushrooms don't cost fucking jack shit, okay? They don't cost anything. I'm sorry. It's just, what the fuck?
Is not being taken care of by anyone licensed in the medical field. He's just going into the forest and doing fucking drugs with randoms. And
this is like having a weird meltdown over smoking a joint. It's very silly. This comes off as very silly.
This is where, again, Boogie refuses to take life into his own hands. Instead of downsizing his financials, he decides, I'm just gonna pick up an incredibly expensive hobby like mushrooms and go off with it.
Mushrooms are not an expensive hobby, and also he didn't do the... I don't mean to defend Boogie here. He didn't do them as a hobby. He did one mushroom. That's not... Okay, I'm so sorry. This is... Man, he's really losing the plot here.
Well, Boogie, it doesn't work that way, son. And that's pretty much where we're gonna end it at, okay? Yeah, real good message to end off on. Hey, your guys' life is all messed up? Try using some mushrooms. Hey, maybe combined with some therapy and some other pseudoscience crap, it could work. But ladies and gentlemen, that's pretty much where I want to end it at. I know that I've been harsh in this video, and I probably could have been harsher, but honestly, Boogie is so, I guess you could say, Boogie is such a, I guess you could say, manipulative character that being mad over him is just not worth it, okay? I know that a lot of other creators are still getting mad over this day because Boogie refuses to do even the minor things to make his life better. The only thing that makes me angry in this situation is the manipulation he puts to his fans. Look, I'm just going to say it like it is.
All right, that's basic. We've got the gist now. Now, we have the context necessary to understand this, which is the explosive conflict between Boogie and Mudahar on Review Tech USA's stream, which is what we are going to be watching now. So this is Mudahar, who we were just watching, and Boogie having a total throwdown over this video on Review Tech USA's stream. So let's jump into that.
Medical marijuana. And so she's pretty consistently, if we have to go somewhere, if we have to do something, we have to film, she gets high first. And boy, it's a wonder drug. It's a wonder drug. The difference between her on her medical marijuana and her not, it's night and day. It's night and day. It's beautiful. It's a wonder drug.
Yes, audience, I would let Muda on if Boogie would stay on. I can't keep
it.
Yeah,
I mean, if Muda wants to, is Muda around? Hi, Muda.
Yeah, believe me, I just want to let it be known if he wants to come on, yeah. I am not stonewalling that.
Yeah, if Muda's around, you know, he's welcome to do whatever he wants to do, man.
Oh.
I mean, at the end of the day, I said this on the Locale podcast. You'll have to wait to hear it there, but I said all my grievances with Muda. I have no grievances, and apparently Muda said his grievances on a YouTube video tonight, and I guess hopefully we're in a good place after that. But I mean, as good as a place can be when a guy openly hates you, you know. That guy openly fucking hates me, which... Honestly, I don't entirely blame him, you know. But you want to hear my point of view of it, you got to listen to the Locale podcast.
What? You say that, though, it sounds like you're disingenuous when you say that, to be honest with you.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like, you're angry that he had this video out about you. I could hear it.
No, not at all. I knew it was coming. He even gave me a warning that it was coming. I pretty obvious last couple of conversations we had that this was coming.
0 contributions.
And we obviously put a documentary out there for people to react to. Me and Mike have said.
Damn, Twitch moment.
If you want to react to it, watch the entire thing. Watch it on your live streams, watch it on your YouTube videos, watch it, whatever you want to do. That's why it's out there.
Dude, fucking turn off the auto voice during fucking interviews. Oh, dude.
Not ever.
TTS. Oh.
He is what happens when
And I don't
Alex
expect
Jones
anybody to
becomes
have
a
a good opinion. I'm
conspiracy
surprised
theorist,
that
and
people
he's
do
on
have a good
hellish
opinion.
shrooms.
I admitted to some really
Stories
stupid
for
shit.
days.
We have Mudahar is here. He said, Muda, can I send you a link? I am failing worse than Leafy did right now when he was trying to be a moderator because I'm stoned as hell.
I don't dislike Muda. I just think that last bit was really fucking weird. The fucking weird, like, dare. Don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad, okay? And then he's saying that, like, mushrooms are an expensive hobby. It's like, I don't think there's a hobby. He did one mushroom in a weird thing. There's, like, a lot to make fun of. I mean, you guys just watched me, unless you're watching this as a video, or you came in one of the raids, at which point you should go check out my react to the documentary, which was fun. We had a lot of fun making fun of him doing one mushroom and then being like, my life is like a video game, trying hard to beat the stage. But I don't know why. I don't know what was with the weird, like, it was just weird. That's all.
And all right, I'll get you the invite. I am not equipped right now to handle this. I am just being honest. This is a f***ing shit show. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. But I feel like when
I'm trying to play Mario at the same time, so it's a little complicated. By the way, hold on, let me do a little shout outs on my stream.
I may need to fucking call Jane. Listen, holy.
What's up, Lando Commandy? Lando Commandy?
As I'm getting shirtless to be the professional that I am.
Bro, what?
So you did not give.
All right, I'm speeding this up a
heads
little
up, or Muda didn't give you a heads up, Boogie, because you blocked him. Apparently.
Yeah, wait, how could you say that I gave you a heads up? That doesn't make any sense.
Because you've been mad at me for like a week. I knew it had to be coming.
I'm not mad at you.
We're just like disgusted with my behavior.
To be mad at you would mean that you would have to like matter to me personally.
Well, that's true.
I don't
Okay.
get mad at you. I
That's
can't.
all right.
I don't have the time. It's just like I think you're a compulsive liar. Is sort of the.
I respect that. I understand that. I've definitely been an unreliable witness.
How can you say you respect that? Like this is the thing that I don't get. Like you respect that somebody believes you're a compulsive liar.
That's a very
You can't
respectful. That's very respectful.
That's not
thing to
respectful.
have.
That's not respectful. Like you should be learning to better yourself instead
Well,
of
I
just saying,
am,
"Oh,
but
that's respectful." What are you doing?
What I'm
to better
saying is I
yourself?
have lied in the past. I'm doing my best to not lie. That's
But
pretty
you
simple.
literally okay, so you've lied in the past. What have you done very recently? Because like in the last few months, you've literally like blatantly lied. Like that whole boxing fight thing. It's funny because catching you in a lie is the easiest
What is the
thing.
what
in
is
the
the what did I
entire
lie
world.
about the boxing fight thing?
You said that you had $1,500 in boxing, like to pay for boxing.
Oh no, Mike
lessons.
Clum said on my live stream he fudged those numbers. He fudged those numbers. He didn't get those numbers from me. He'll openly.
Oh, dude. It is all fucking made up. It is all. I fucking called it. I fucking called this at the beginning. Let the record show that once again, my third eye was open and I called that it was all a bunch of fucking bullshit. And this is the problem with trying to pretend like this shit is some kind of documentary. This is the problem with this kind of bullshit.
I tell you.
And so hold on. You watched this documentary before it came out in its entirety, and we're okay with that then?
I didn't pay attention to the numbers like most of the text. Like, for example, he said that I was on a drug that I'm not on. Apparently, one of the drugs he wrote the name of, I'm on like a muscle relaxer called bupropion or something like that.
Mhm.
He wrote like bupropion, which is a drug people take to recover from opiate addiction. Oh, thank you, baby.
So now you're implying that the documenter that you worked with is a liar. So
No,
that
I'm just
brings up
saying
his,
he- No,
that
I'm just
brings his
saying-
entirety into that brings his entire like integrity.
He literally, Boogie just said 2 seconds ago that he made it up. He did just accuse the documentarian of being a liar. Yes, he did.
And the future of this channel.
No,
in
I'm just
question.
saying that he made a couple mistakes when it came to the numbers, and he made a couple
So
mistakes when it came
before
to
that,
the text.
before that documentary came out, why didn't you call him up and say, "Hey, can you fix that mistake? It's pretty fucked up."
Because I didn't.
Because
catch
it is pretty fucked up.
I didn't really read any of the text. It's not something I was paying
kind
a
of
lot of attention to.
important.
We watched it together on.
And the funniest thing is, it's not even the text, by the way, too. You said it in the documentary. You talked
did I
about
say?
the boxing training, didn't you?
Oh no, I know I did spend more money than I got paid. It's just not that particular way. I could break it down for if you want to know.
Okay, but in that clip, Rich, can you put that clip on again where he's discussing his like boxing match, like his the $10,000 and like all the expenses he got? We're all here, so we might as well just watch it together.
Yeah.
Where do you know the point it's in your video? Also, Boogie, do you still have 30-something thousand in crypto right now?
No, I did at the beginning of the year. I've got about, well, crypto's up right now, so I'm up to about 9. But about last week I had about 6.7. I got about.
I don't understand why you don't cash that out.
Because you only take the loss when you sell it, and Like, I guess the $6,000 could disappear tomorrow, but that's not really going to make or break me. But if it goes up, I could definitely use the money. You know, if it goes down 1,000, it's probably not going to make a huge difference.
But do you understand
if it goes
how
up 1,000,
wild
that
that is? Like, you're complaining about money, and how much is it worth right now in asset-wise, like according to your app?
About $9,000 or so.
So $9,000, right?
I cash it
How
out
much
as
is
I
your
need it.
mortgage?
I cash it out as I need it. So at the beginning of December, I'll pull out $2,000 and pay my mortgage. It's like a savings account. I just treat it like a savings account. Except this savings account makes me money sometimes.
It's not a savings account because it's literally the most negatively volatile asset you have.
I don't know. It's held really steady for the last 2 years.
Yeah, because it lost 99% of its fucking value.
Right,
so how low can it go? Like, what do you
exactly.
mean?
That's why I leave
Yeah.
it in there. How low can it go? That's exactly my point.
Why wouldn't you couldn't take that money out and maybe put it into like index funds or
Well,
like
if
move
I
that
take
shit
it
around?
well, no, I'm going to need it in the next 60 days, roughly.
So here's what I don't understand. You have $750,000 and you just decide to put all of it into crypto when that money could have went into
No, I did not have $750,000. I had $250,000.
That's what.
Dude, he said he had $750,000. Oh man, this guy's so full of shit. This is all shit. This is all a fucking, all of this is a fucking PR stunt to try and reboot his career.
Literally the documentary that you were on.
I understand.
said,
That's
"Did you
the
not get
most
that
I
either?"
had was $700,000. When I initially invested in crypto, I had $250,000.
So why did you let him write you lost $600,000 in crypto?
Because that's about how much I lost. My max amount was about $700,000. And so if I sold that day, I would have had $700,000.
The math doesn't make sense.
Well, the math should make sense. Well, let me walk you through it, okay? Now, let's imagine you have $250,000, okay? Which is what I had. Now, you invest it, okay? Now, it goes up to $800,000, okay? Now, if you sold it, then how much money would we have? $800,000, right? But I didn't. I sold it when it was considerably less than that.
So you're telling me you put $250,000 in, you made like $750,000. That was your peak, right? Like the asset that was valued. So why the f wouldn't you cash it out then? Or you just like greedy? Was it literally like a gamble? Like it literally sounds like you were playing fucking roulette.
I went to, I mean, it was kind of like gambling, honestly, Moody. But I went to bed one night. I was invested in a small shit coin called, it was either Uni or, I don't know, Michael Green could tell you the other one. But one of them was Uni, one of them was, I don't know. But I went to bed and it lost 60% value overnight. I woke up the next morning and I sold what I had. But that didn't really matter because I lost. I went from about 700,000 back down to about 200,000.
I mean, this is just, I don't even like really.
Wait,
like,
that means you broke even. Wait, that means he broke even. That means he didn't lose. If he gained, and then it lost 60% of its value. But wait a minute, he's still lying. Hold on a second. He's still fucking lying because he said that he made double his money that he invested on Bitcoin. This is different. This is a shit coin that he's talking about. But on Bitcoin, he already stated that he made double his investment. He's fucking bullshitting. He's fucking bullshitting. All of it is fucking dishonest. The entire documentary is a fucking fraud. Bullshit. It's fiction.
First off, the math is incredibly weird. I feel like
What's weird about that?
We'd probably like
250,000 doubles, and then and adds another 60%. It goes from 250,000 to 700,000. And then I went to bed, and the asset lost 80%, 90%. You know what a market crash is, I'm sure. And so the market crashed, and you know how your stocks are worth a certain amount at one point, and they're worth different at another. So I woke up the next day.
Yeah, I know how the stock
amount.
market works. You're in the crypto market. This is a completely degenerate operation, but yes.
Well, I understand. You know, I
so after you got so hold on, you put in 250,000, you got up to 750. How much did it drop to?
About 200,000, 250,000 over.
And you didn't decide maybe I should cash out then? No, you let it go all the way down to 30 after that.
Well, I did cash out that.
So
but
you
what do
cashed out $200,000?
Yeah. What do you think I've lived off of since 2000 or 2020? I've had to live off something.
So what was Mike showing in his documentary where you had 30,000 in assets still remaining in a crypto account?
Well, I put it back into Ethereum, which is a really safe investment. Ethereum and Bitcoin are really safe
No, it's
investments
not,
once they're at
Christ.
the bottom of the market.
Jesus Christ. Bitcoin
I
and
don't know.
Ethereum
I
are
mean,
safe investments. So
I
now you
haven't
had $200,000. You couldn't put any of that money into like the index, the S&P 500, when literally buy the average of a tech stock and like let that raise year after year. I mean, this isn't financial advice, by the way, but most financial advice is.
No, I could have, and that obviously would have been the smart thing to do.
Or maybe you could have put it into the house because that's clearly a very safe, appreciating asset.
Yeah, one of the things I really regret. I mean, at this point, and I'm very lucky, and I've been open about this. This house says it's worth probably, and people pointed this out after the doc. I wasn't aware of this, but this house's value is closer to like 450,000. I paid 250. I owe about 150 on it. So theoretically, after closing costs, I could.
The math that you just told me makes it sound like you put in a value of money into cryptocurrency, it raised, and then you lost, but you cashed out roughly around the same value you put in. So it doesn't really sound like you lost $600,000 in crypto, then, right? It just sounds like you're gambling.
Again,
he's fucking live bullshitting. Boogie2988 is so full of shit, I would not be surprised if he's sitting pretty on plenty of money still, and that all of this is just a scam to get even more money. by playing a character on the internet because he's tired of being irrelevant and only making $2,000. He wants more money.
So what's the valuation of your house right now, Boogie?
Well, like I just said, I've got about $150,000 left on the debt, and it looks like that I could sell it. Zillow tells me I could sell it for $450,000. So it looks like.
Forget Zillow for a second. Have you talked to a realtor or something too? This is the thing about like the video. This is the thing about the video. Why don't you like? Again,
why wouldn't he do that immediately? If he paid $200,000 for it and could make $250,000 right now on his house just by selling it and moving to a slightly different house, it would alleviate all of his financial troubles and leave him with money to spare that he could get back onto his feet with. Insane. He's a fraud. Fraud, fraud, fraud. Fraud. All of it is fucking bullshit.
and maybe there's like a sentimental thing to this house, but like if you can't afford the home, why don't you downsize to like an apartment or like a smaller property?
Well, unfortunately, if I want to stay near my doctors and I want to stay near my medical centers, I need to stay in Northwest Arkansas. And
Northwest Arkansas doesn't have any like apartments.
They do. You can get apartments here for as cheap as $900 to $1,000. But then I would have to kick out one of my roommates, who's very close and dear to me. We've lived together for 25 years. He's my best friend. He's like a brother to me. I don't want to lose him, so then we're gonna have to pay more for a second bedroom.
So
again,
why don't you and him split the rent with each other?
I don't talk about that. He's got his personal life and his he's other than just he's got his personal issues. And
I mean, but it sounds like you feel like you want to support this person, and it's great and all, but you can't afford to keep yourself afloat, and you can't. So how can you add on a dependent is the thing, right? That's a big problem.
I mean, at the end of the day, he does bring in again, his life is personal. Let's leave his life personal. It's very important to me. It's very important to him that his life is personal. But
it's part of you. But it's part of your equation that you're discussing right now.
He's currently a null-sum game. I don't spend any money on him, and so you don't need to worry about it. If I had to move into a smaller apartment, though, I might have to and have to work something out. But if we can keep this house to $2,100 instead of paying $1,100 somewhere around here, I think it's nice to build equity rather than just give it all to a landlord. And also, renting in Arkansas sucks. You guys may not be aware of this, but
renting anywhere sucks.
Yeah, but especially in Arkansas. In fact, you can Google this. It is the worst state in the nation.
But just think about it like this, okay? You how much is your current like home mortgage? $2,200? $2,100? Okay, so $2,100 versus like $900. That is slashing your like that is slashing your housing costs by at least 50%.
And if and when the time comes, that's obviously something I'll do. But I'd rather
but
try
here's the thing,
live stream more. I'd rather try to make.
Yeah. I think David Lynch talked about this.
Bullshit. That's how I feel. Total fucking bullshit.
True.
Make more YouTube videos.
If you don't do it now, then you don't really have an option. You don't have that leeway in the future. That's the thing, right? Like this is like somebody who has $200,000 in the bank and no income, and they want to be adamant in living in their mansion in Los Angeles. Yeah, you can do that for like 4 or 5 months, but when that time comes to downsize, you know, your options to downsize are incredibly difficult because you have no liquid assets to deal with.
So you may not know a lot about this, but the audience may not know about it. But I've learned about it a lot. I've had this loan for a long time, and so when you have a loan, you're building equity, and it's a 15-year loan. So a huge chunk of what I'm putting into the mortgage is mine to keep. And so once you sit down and do the math, it's way less of a savings than you're thinking. So if I can keep this house and keep building equity, it's my money to keep.
Okay, but how much is your house's value raising year?
XLR, thank you so much for the gifted tier 2 sub. Deeply appreciate that. And indeed, ditch that white name and be green instead. The greenification has begun. Thank you.
After year though, you live in Arkansas. It's not Los Angeles.
It went from $275 when I bought it in 2015 to $450 now. Northwest Arkansas is popping off. We have the home of Walmart, we have the home of Tyson, we have the home of JB Hunt, 3 of the largest companies in the world. There's 2,000 small businesses that want to do business with Walmart that have to keep an office open in Northwest Arkansas. Tyson just moved 6, I think, I don't remember the number. I'm not going to quote it because I don't want to be wrong, but it's like several hundreds of jobs to Northwest Arkansas, which caused a huge spike. And a huge chunk of my money goes directly into equity because this loan is so matured at this point. So at the end of the day, I would rather keep the home as best I could, take care of the people that I can take care of, keep building equity. And I honestly think it puts me in a tightrope situation where it makes me stream more. It makes me make more YouTube videos. It makes me try harder.
See, I don't really see that. You've been on a tightrope situation for the last couple of years.
Yeah. Well, it's never been this tight. This is as tight as it gets. You know?
And see, this is the thing. Like, yeah, sure.
No, not even close. This is not as tight as it gets, dude. You clearly have money that you're sitting on. You literally admitted you have somewhere between he said that he just admitted in this video that he put 30,000 that's currently sitting in Ethereum. So he accidentally like told on himself there. This guy is a total fraud. Total fraud.
Cool, but like, how can you ever expect anybody to feel bad for that?
He just said that his house is, he could make $250,000 on his house right now. His situation is not tight at all. It's fucking fine.
It sounds like you just gambled away your money and that's what it is, you know?
Right, if you look at this documentary we made, does that look like a documentary that was designed to make somebody feel bad for me? Of course not.
It honestly, it felt like that was the intention, but because you're somebody that I believe you, it looks like that from its intention. I mean, do you not understand how bad this documentary makes you look? When you were out doing
That's my point. That's exactly my point. Yeah. Because you love Sub Club, whatever, get a brand new sub, you know, I'm gonna go like this.
When you were out trying to get a job, when you were out trying to find this job or whatever, like what happened with that? Like, why did you absolutely throw away that opportunity? Like,
so
we went in, you took a dump all over that.
We went into the job interview. That is not a job interview; it's a staffing agency. To be
okay, exactly. You're doing a mock interview.
Hold on.
Cool, exactly.
It's a joke. Like it's a staffing agency. I fucking knew it. Like I said, he was full of shit. With that's a fucking bit. The idea that a guy with YouTube experience, 17 years of YouTube experience, would go to a fucking staffing agency where you'd be overqualified for anything anyway, it's a joke. This whole thing has been a fucking constructed joke. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Also, Windleby, thank you very, very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the gifted 2 tier 1 subs. Which says this message automatically targets white names. You have been freed. Excellent. Look at that.
So it's a staffing agency, and we talked a little bit beforehand.
You got to be staffable, though.
Right. We talked a little bit beforehand and made it abundantly clear that there was not anything this company was going to be able to do for us.
See, I can talk.
So, I decided to have fun with it, and I just went into my Andy Kaufman mode, tried to have fun with it, and that's what we put in the doc. And the extended scene, I hope, shows that very clearly. But walking into that staffing agency in the first 5 minutes, we knew there's nothing this company could do for me. So why not have fun with it? I also did the same thing.
Is that like the attitude you have when you walk into anything that could change your life? It's like, this couldn't happen. There's nothing to do it.
Well, no, once they tell me that it can't, then sure, yeah. Once they tell me that, no, we're
not.
No,
in that video, like, she pretty much said, hey, if you have the mentality of I can't, then you won't. And she was right.
Right, but that's after she told me. It was after we were abundantly clear there's nothing this company would be able to do for me.
So you walk into an interview and you tell them, okay, listen, this is all the negative things about me. By the way, if you look up me on the internet, you might hear me beat my wife, or I'm a all this shit.
Right,
it's like,
yeah,
like that's gonna like that is that.
Right, I would never have done that. I would have never done that if there was a chance that I could get a job there. Obviously.
Okay, what about the time when Meta PCs offered you a job? Why didn't you take that?
Because that was a bit. How does people not realize that was just a bit? He never offered a job. I'm one of their affiliates, man. We were trying to sell PCs. You guys have to know that, right? Like ask Zach. Ask Zach. That was never an offer. Zach will confirm that.
I don't even know what the bit was, so I can't. Say.
Yeah, it's like these.
In H3's interview with Clum, he even says that it's basically a prank on the agency. Maybe we'll react to that at a later point.
These are like some insanely like bits that just fly over everyone's head for some reason. It's kind of cute. Like what the.
I haven't seen it. It could very well be a bit. I'm just saying I haven't seen it.
Which is why I respect the opinion that people think I'm a compulsive liar, because sometimes this stuff is, because Zach wasn't actually offering me a job. We were trying to sell some PCs. I wasn't actually getting offered a job that day. If I did, I would have taken it very seriously. But we knew there was no job to be had here, so I decided to Andy Kaufman it a little bit. Why not?
This is what I wanted to bring up. Classy Tech actually brought up a very good point. You realize the housing bubble could burst, right? And what happens if it bursts? Then your housing price is worth less than you actually.
Right, but like I said, if I sell tomorrow, I clear $225,000 after repairs, closing costs, new carpets, new paint, all this stuff. And I do need that money. I'd love to have it. Where do I go?
You downsize into like an apartment or something, man. Like,
dude, another house anywhere? Who fucking cares? What are you talking about, bro?
Small, like I said, yeah, like a condominium, exactly. Like a 2-bedroom condominium. That's not going to be too much.
But if you look in Northwest Arkansas, there's not a lot of options.
Yeah. By the way, just so we're clear. This just proves, all of this context proves that the documentary is a total fucking fake. That it's not even, that calling it a documentary is actively dishonest. It's not just a misleading documentary, but he's admitting here that they just made shit up and completely misrepresented it. Insane, genuinely insane.
In a price range that makes a lot of sense. We sat down. I know you guys.
It just sounds like you.
Hold on. I know you guys don't believe I have friends, but I sat down with my CPA.
Who said that?
A lot of people. Like every time I mention I have a friend who has a job, they're like, "You don't have a friend."
Who says that? I don't say that.
Like I had a friend in PR, and they're like, "You don't have a friend in PR." I have a friend who works for the feds. You don't have a friend that has a Fed. So when I tell you, I know
we're not those people. So I believe you have a friend.
Well, I do have a CPA friend who's been helping with some tax shit, and we sat down one day, and we've discussed a bunch of different things. The most promising thing, and this is something I don't want to do, and I talked about this when Tom was here. He wants me to get on a disability trust because I am disabled. I've been disabled since 2007, and I can draw benefits. The problem is we'd have to take all my existing assets, put it into a trust, and then I could get back on Medicare and I'd have health insurance again. So that's something we're considering doing. But on top of that, we've sat down and we've crunched the numbers, and we've not found a lot of things that make a lot of sense other than just get back to
I
working.
also crunched the numbers too, because I like to research these situations and get down to the bottom of it. With Tom, actually, you said that your best earning month on YouTube was 30 grand with sponsors.
Yeah.
So explain to me real quickly. So in 2000, and I think it was 18 or 19, whatever, when you made $5,498,000 US specifically, even if you multiply 30 by 12, which is like some real utopian ass accounting, that's still not even coming close to clearing 498,000. So like, what is up with these weird discrepancies in like income? Like that's at least $110,000 discrepancies.
I don't know, man. Like if you need to see my taxes, I've got them all on my hard drive. You can.
Hey, how's it going? Hi. You don't want to come over and say hi? Look who it is. We have a deer. Look, cute
Hi.
deer. Food's here.
Yeah, we went.
Okay, I'll come down. I'm almost done with this. We're gonna finish listening to this, and then I'm gonna wrap up for the night. Bye to say goodnight to the imps, but we have a little bit more to do, so I'll be down in 15 minutes or somewhere around there. Won't be long. Love you.
See them. I don't know. I mean,
But then-
a lot of
but then
times when I
again-
quote
but then
numbers,
admittedly,
a lot of times when I quote numbers, I'm not expecting that level of scrutiny. But you're welcome to see them if you need to, Muda.
But it's a documentary.
Yeah, it's like this is a documentary that you.
Well,
want
wait.
to,
So
like,
I
put
thought
out
you
in the world.
were
Shouldn't
talking
it be
about. I
factual?
thought you were talking about a conversation with Tom.
Yeah, with Tom.
Somewhere,
with
did
Turkey
somewhere in the
Tom,
documentary say I
with
made
Turkey
$30,000?
Tom, yes, with Turkey Tom, a couple months ago, 5 months ago, you said that your best earning month was 30,000 with sponsors.
Yeah.
In the actual documentary,
Well, it might have been closer
one
to
of your
32.
years,
It might have been closer to 35. I don't know.
32 and 35 isn't going to fucking dramatically give you 110,000 extra shortfall. So
Doe has beautiful
the numbers are so odd. Nothing in your math actually adds up. Like $500,000 in 1 year, and then there's tweets of you saying I paid $114,000 in like taxes or something too. So it's like,
Well, I did. I mean, if you want to see these numbers, it'll bring you peace of mind. I'll just send you everything, Muda. I don't give a shit.
I'm not your accountant. Like I'm not the
I'm
IRS.
just saying, like,
It's just
if
I
this is that
expect
important to you, if it's that important, I'll show you the numbers.
I think the truth is important, right? Like I think being factual. I think when you have a fan base, because
I ballparked
one of
it. It
my
might have been
issues with
35.
you-
It might
one of
have
my
been
issues with
35.
you
I don't know.
is this guilt? Is this guilt tripping you do to your fan base?
What
Especially
guilt
when it
trip am
comes
I
to
doing
money.
right now?
Especially when it comes to money. It's like I'm about
Dude,
to
I
lose
made
my
that
house.
mistake last year, and I haven't mentioned it since.
Let me explain. When it comes to money, you're always telling your fans, "I wish I could do better. I wish like I wasn't on my dire straits." And now when we're looking at your revenues and you're talking about your earnings, there's such a discrepancy there. So am I supposed to
I
believe
can
that?
fix these discrepancies for you. I'll set you down, and you can see them.
Am I supposed to believe that you're at your financial wits, or maybe you have more money than you let on? Because nobody has any idea. You're not giving factual numbers.
I literally posted.
And then
I know,
you
I
get
literally
a little,
hold on.
and then
I
you get a little
literally
bit
posted.
angry. You get a little
Good night, XLR. Thanks for supporting the show, and I hope you have a wonderful night.
with me when you tell me shit about this.
I
And I'm telling
literally
you right now,
posted
these discrepancies are
Hey,
not
Muda,
something
I
like to
literally
see.
posted my bank account info and my crypto info in the local chat. You can see how much money I have.
I'm not
Unless
in
you
the
think-
local chat.
You were when I posted it last week.
You think I looked through every single thing on there? Like I'm not even a paid member of the local
Well, if you're,
podcast.
well, what I'm saying is,
through it?
if you're still in it, you can go look right now.
I'm not in
Unless you think I have like a stack of cash laying around. That's everything.
I'm not in that right now, nor do I see your tax information, nor do I need to see it. I just need to
Meaningless
explain.
bullshit.
I need you to tell me, for a man who's
Meaningless
watched this
noise.
documentary before its release and you stood by it, how could you stand by such glaring discrepancies?
They weren't that important to me, and I forget how important.
So you're
they
telling
are to
me
everybody
the
else.
exact amount of money you make when that's such a big part of your like complaining
Of
like
this
your
whole
complaint-
thing, yeah.
Well, I know how much money I made. I don't care what you guys know or think. That's not that important to me. I don't.
What? You just said you were gonna send him your shit. What are you fucking talking about? This is actual insanity. What we're witnessing right now is just live gaslighting. He's just making this is crazy making. That's what is going on right now. This is just straight up crazy making. He's just saying absurd things to dodge people and make people feel like they're being crazy, that they're crazy when they're engaging with him. It's insane.
So you're willing to give us false information when we try correcting you on it? You
it's a
get snippy?
documentary.
Well, again, like I said, you got to take that up with Mike. Unfortunately, he ballparked the numbers.
Wait, you gave the information.
were the
to Mike.
one who
No, I
You were the
didn't
one
give him,
giving
I
the
did not give him
information.
that information. I did not.
What do you mean? He had access. You were the one talking about this with him. You were
This is just a direct contradiction. He explicitly says that he gave the documentarian all access to the finance. This is so full of shit. All of it is shit. Nothing in that documentary is trustworthy. Not one thing. Listen to me, imps. You hear me? What we've discovered here is an important lesson, which is that Documentaries that are made by random assholes on YouTube that have glaring and obvious credibility issues can't be trusted for anything. None of the claims of that documentary are trustworthy at this point. The entire every claim has crumbled under scrutiny, which means the entire thing is at risk. Jesus Christ.
In your tub showing him your bank account.
Hold on,
you were
hold on
there.
a second. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me call Mike. Let's get him in.
I guess Mike is like the biggest liar then, right?
No,
Rich?
he's
like,
not.
Holy
He
shit.
just, again,
well,
he's
apparently
not
Mike
used to the
flubs up
level
the
of
truth
insane
more-
scrutiny that you guys feel you need to have.
I guess Mike must like absolutely. What the?
If anyone else made a documentary like this that had big financial discrepancies, they'd be.
Yeah, you'd be f***ing mad. You'd be yelling at us. You'd be like, "Where'd you
No,
get
I
your
wouldn't. I'm so
information?"
used to you being wrong about me. I'm numb to it at this point.
How am I wrong about you?
I
called about these discrepancies. That's what I'm
talking
asking
about
you.
in the past, man. And
How have I been wrong in the past? Please explain exactly how I've been wrong in the past.
My 18-year-old girlfriend's a start when she's not 18. That's a
I
good
never made a
fucking
public
start.
statement.
You
by the way.
tweeted that
Never.
last week. You tweeted
When did I
that
tweet
last
about?
week.
When did I tweet? What
You
did I
said
tweet
you're telling
exactly?
people she's 18. I never fucking
no,
did.
because
I never
was
did.
the one that talked about it in that leak.
No,
group
but
chat,
you
and I
tweeted it.
talked
It's
to him.
on your feed right now. You tweeted
What
it out.
do you mean?
When you
You're
tell
the-
people your
when you
girlfriend is
tell
18.
people-
When
Yeah,
you
when
tell
you
people, I
tell
never
shit
did.
story.
I
You did.
never
Holy shit.
That's what he told us
I
before
never
you got
did.
here.
But I
That's what he
didn't.
told us.
But you are factually incorrect
Did
because
I
I
make
never
that?
did.
Did I speak about that publicly until you made?
Yes,
a mention
it's
of
on
it?
your Twitter feed.
Yeah, I quote tweeted you because you were bringing
you
it up
didn't.
publicly. Yes,
No,
I
you
did.
didn't. That was a
Yes,
something.
I
That was a
did.
completely separate
Yes,
tweet.
You were the one that brought it up.
The
I
point that I'm
quote
making
tweeted
is you are
So
still
you're lying right now.
The point that I'm making
And by
is you're
the way,
still wrong.
there, I never
You're still
claimed
I have her
was
ID in
18.
my wallet.
never
I know
claimed
how
that
old
was
she
18.
is.
You literally just
She's
lied
not. She's
so
20
hard.
years old.
And now you're so
How long-
mad that you got caught in this lie.
It's
Because
not a
I
lie. It's
quote-
on your Twitter
I
feed
quote-
right now.
Yeah,
Go
I
check your
quote
Twitter feed
tweeted-
right now.
I'm looking
Go
at it. I
check your
quote
Twitter feed
tweeted
right now.
you.
It's on there right now. It's on there right now.
Here's
It's there right now. Go look at your Twitter feed. It's on there right now. I ain't lying to nobody. It's on there right now. Go look at it. It's not there. I'm not lying about anything. It's on there. You
I'm
said
looking
it.
at it. You're the I quote.
You said it.
talking
You
about
said
it.
that I said that, and I
Your-
never
your
did.
quote tweet
I
said,
never
I don't
did.
wanna address
I
the
never
Keem and
did.
Muda group
I
chat.
never did.
Yeah, you did.
I never
You're the
did.
one that
I got a
said,
question.
I
don't
never
address the
did.
Keem and
I
Muda
never
fucking-
did. I never did. But you said I did.
This is the best
That's
part.
you
When
being
you
wrong
catch him
about
in a
me.
lie,
That's
when you
you
catch him
being
in a
wrong
lie-
about
When
me.
did
That's
you
you being wrong about me.
I literally just.
That's
proved
you
I'm
being
right.
wrong about me. Oh, what, how's
Like,
it feel,
you're
Muda?
legitimately,
How's it
like,
feel, Muda?
wondering.
How's it feel, Muda, to be caught in the lie? Woo, how's it feel,
We'll wait
Muda?
for you to calm down, I guess. Jesus Christ. And then I can deconstruct exactly how you're wrong.
How am I
quote-tweeted
wrong? Did you tweet that I
I
said that she was 18?
Yes, I did. I quote
I never did.
No,
I never
quote-tweeted
did. I
you
never
talking
did.
about the-
I
okay, there
never
it is.
did, though. I've never said it.
50-year-old
I've
man.
never
that
said
literally
it.
cannot
Never. I've never said it.
50-year-old man, dude. Jesus Christ.
I've never said it.
Man.
I never will say it because she's not. She never was 18 when I knew her.
Yeah,
so
I
why would I
quote-tweeted
ever
the
say
fact
it?
that you were talking about
How
me in
long?
some
How
group chat.
long? How long were you talking to her
God damn, dude.
for?
We just celebrated our 1-year anniversary today. We officially started talking November 10th last year.
November 10th of what year?
Last year. One year.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Which would have made her 19 at the time. We started dating when she was 20, when she turned 20 in March.
By
And
the
we've
way-
met for the first time in June.
Real quick, hold on. I just wanted to show you guys this real quick. So, Mudahar said that he was quote tweeting, and technically, it's a reply to a quote tweet, but I think he was being fairly honest here. He said, when you tell people a girl you met just turned 18, it creeps us all out. You're a gross womanizing slob that deserves all the shit you've sown in life. The only claim that Mudahar ever made was that Boogie said that at some point. Creators asked you about your weird relationship when you publicized it, and we all thought it was creepy. Mudahar is saying that at some point Boogie must have either made a comment or a joke. Now, whether that part's true, we can't verify, but Mudahar was telling the truth that he was quote tweeting Boogie here. This, character limits are a thing. I don't think that Mudahar was lying here. Boogie's just full of shit.
And she legal is legal, and that's all that matters to me. But you don't think?
No,
that
I mean, it
you're-
matters to me. I wouldn't want to date an 18-year-old. You know.
Why? Don't you think that's like kind of dumping your trauma on her?
I mean,
he doesn't care. He
mean,
was sitting
no.
there telling her every single health issue that he had, and she started to cry in front of him. What do you think she's going to go through?
So this is my belief. I believe, and you might disagree, but I believe that if someone is going to be in your life, they need to be informed.
And
And so
that's why
I
you're
want to
gonna
make
let him
sure
cry
that she
and basically
fully.
remind them that you're basically at death's door.
Oh
yeah, that's really
I
good.
wanted to
huh?
set her down and make sure she fully understood what she was walking into.
What do you think her reaction was going to be? What do you think?
On a documentary, bullshit, dude. On camera for a documentary, bullshit. This is bullshit. Total bullshit.
Person who's going to get up and run away, or do you think they're going to get, you know, forcibly attached to you because shit, I'm a real bad person if I run away when this person's dying?
She's got a great place to go. I don't know if you're aware of this, but do you know that one of the biggest causes of divorce is people getting sick? Did you know that? Did you know that people who have cancer, their significant others leave them very frequently? Did you know that?
Yeah,
so yes,
we know this.
One of the most.
Hey, Curie, why does the text on the screen still say the title of the documentary instead of the video that we're watching? Because I think it's all connected to the documentary, and most of my commentary is tying back to the documentary. That's the only reason why.
Common responses to someone being as sick as I am would be to leave. She chose
Yeah,
to
but
stay,
but she's psychologically damaged though.
Yeah.
She's
got daddy issues.
so
I mean,
am I.
shit. She even sat there and was like, "If you cheat on her, she'll still let it go because you're a YouTuber."
Yeah, we had a really good moment. We had a really
good
good moment on the live stream the other night, and she came in there. I'm like, "Baby, if I ever cheat on you, you got to promise me you'll cut my dick off." And she's like, "Of course." Yeah, she's got social anxiety. She's like me. She says silly shit sometimes when the pressure's on. It's really hard.
But I didn't even realize that for her to say that she would still be with you if you cheated, like it's just.
Fella, thank you so very much for the tier 1 sub. I can't forgive anyone who's this much of a dick to Muda, says Fafella. I can understand that. This is pretty dickish behavior.
She immediately regretted saying it, like we talked about it that night. And
yeah, but Freudian slips are Freudian slips.
Yeah.
You know, it just doesn't seem healthy.
Yeah, I get that. At the end of the day, she's got loving parents that'll take care of her, and when she's ready to go, she can go, and I'll be glad to help her. You know.
Kevin Maxwell Smith with the $5 super chat. Deeply appreciate that. Somehow this dude lost worse than the market, went on to win bigger than the market, and is still broke. My guy has some fucking skills. True! It's almost like it's all bullshit. He's just making it up, and he's probably sitting on a fat load of cash because he's been making more money than he's ever been telling people, but he only knows how to manipulate people by lying to them and pretending to his audience that he's in desperate straits. He's milking his own audience, and always has been, even though his audience has dwindled as people as people fucking burn out on that shit.
When she's ready to go, she can go. What are you waiting for her to leave?
No, I'm saying if that's something she decides she wants to do, she's
You don't
welcome to
think
do it.
you don't think you're necessarily being selfish, taking away these years from her life?
I think that she is an adult. I think that she has agency. I think that she knows that she has multiple places that she could be. She knows that she's got plenty of people that would pursue her. She's got a loving family that would take care of her. They miss her very much. We're going to go have Thanksgiving with in a couple of weeks. And she knows that she has options. If she chooses to be here, then she has every choice to be here. And I'm going to make it an awesome time the whole time she's here. We have a good time. We watch her shows. We play our games. We take what little time together we can. And she's happy and I'm happy. And if she's ever not happy, I fully expect her to tell me so we can solve the problem. Simple.
Hey, Rich, I'm gonna send you something in the chat. You think you can put it on the stream?
I can't see that.
This is the
Show me, can you read it to me or whatever?
tweet. This is the actual tweet that Boogie is saying that I mentioned about him 18. I want you to tell me who I'm quote tweeting in this. Who started this contract? Who started this first? Please.
Read the tweet.
Sending
Read the
it
tweet
Zoom
to us.
or you
I
sending
sent it to you in the Zoom meeting chat.
Yeah, read the tweet to us, please.
Yes,
I
read
can't
the
see
tweet
it.
exactly. And I sent you an image as well too that shows you the deleted tweet from the individual I quote tweeted. Just tell me who that individual is.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna say I didn't start the conversation.
No.
Shut
The you started. You were literally hiding that. You were screaming like a baby.
I'll keep screaming at the baby. You said that she was. I said that she was 18.
All right, so there's that.
Valhalla Vidya says, why exactly is this being covered? This seems like niche YouTube drama. It's not really niche YouTube drama. It's some of the biggest YouTubers have commented on this, and also the documentary, quote unquote, did incredibly well. The reason why I wanted to talk about this is because, first of all, I used to be a fan of Boogie myself. A lot of people in my audience used to be fans of Boogie. Boogie has been a serial manipulator, and this documentary is enabling him. And I think it's important to be able to call out, analyze, and deconstruct manipulative things that are pretending to be documentaries. A documentary is supposed to be a work of nonfiction. It's supposed to be something that presents a truthful, to some degree, view of the world. And that is not what's happened here. What we've now seen, of course, is that this documentary is fiction. It's all made up. It's all made up with the purpose of enabling a formerly beloved YouTuber to further rip people off and manipulate people in his audience. There's your answer.
I can't.
How do I see it? Can I? Is there a way to see it?
Hold on, I'm gonna get that too. I'm gonna get that too.
Sorry to do this to you when you're high, man.
It's okay. I was just gonna play with the tape deck like a nice little middle-aged man tonight. and here I am.
Yeah, who am I responding to there, Rich? Who started this?
What did you say though? Isn't that important too?
It's all right
What
there.
Y'all expected me to go wild about these Keemstar Muda leaks where they shit talk me. I wouldn't have expected anything else from that type of group or chat. Mudahar quote tweets, but I didn't privately shit talk you. I'm very open about my dislike of you. I think you're one very manipulative person who loves to take advantage of your fans.
Yep.
Creators asked you about your weird relationship when you publicized it, which you very much did, Boogie. We all thought it was creepy.
Now, again, before Boogie talks over, when he's talking about group chat is a private chat that creators have between each other. This is not a public statement of fact. Under it, I said, when you tell people a girl...
Danny Fallen says, this seems to me to be one of the most clear-cut AstroTurf documentaries of all time. They either sought out or Boogie paid a production company to build a documentary to try and rebound his career because he needs the attention if the documentary itself doesn't make it clear. This aftermath does. Yep, absolutely. I agree. But the problem is a lot of people keep going around calling it a documentary. They keep pretending like there's some value of truth in it, and there isn't. What we've seen is that even when I was just watching it without all of the context of these conversations, I had not seen any of these conversations. It was easy for me to point out, for me, as somebody who puts a critical eye towards these things as a part of my career, it was easy for me to see areas where this documentary was manipulative. And now we've seen just how far it went. The creator was making up numbers. Boogie was making up numbers. Details have been completely fudged. I mean, drastically. He's talking about how he's about to be homeless. In the documentary, multiple times he claims he's going to be homeless while he knows he's sitting on $225,000 on his home. It's all just a big old fraud. And being able to spot this type of manipulation and misinformation is important. And this is a fun way to teach that. Because following weird YouTube drama can be fun sometimes.
you met just turned 18 because Keemstar was the one.
This also makes me think the Keemstar stuff is totally AstroTurf. That's what I was saying, that I think that's fake too. I think that the Boogie Keemstar clips is basically performance it's performance art advertisement for the LolCow podcast.
One that told us about this in a group chat, and we were kind of a little bit grossed out. But I didn't make a public matter-of-fact statement because that's just Keemstar's word. I'm not going to publicly defame somebody when there's no hard proof. So before you go, I never did, there you go. That's your lie that you got caught up in. So
wait,
talk your way through it.
Read the tweet again.
Your
tweet.
tweet.
I'm so sorry. I'm done with some shit. read your tweet again, if you don't mind.
Y'all expect me to go wild about these Keemstar?
No, his tweet, the one where he says that I was telling people that she was 18. Can you tell me that part again?
When you tell people a girl you meet just turned 18, it creeps us all out. You're a gross.
See, I never said that though. So there.
Keemstar said that. Keemstar told us that.
Yeah, but I didn't, and that's what's important. You said
okay.
That I said
okay.
It.
So then why are you getting mad at me? Get mad
You said that I said it.
When
You
did
said that I said it. You just
yeah,
there.
because Keem said that you said it to him.
But I
so
never
what am
did.
I gonna do?
Well, anyway, so Keemstar.
Keemstar. There you go.
LolCow chat.
Why do you work with a guy that just slandered you? What the? You're such a bitch.
I'm a forgiving guy, man. Why? Keemstar's gonna make me money. I'm just here to make money.
Background, and you're okay.
Keemstar is gonna make me money. I'm just here to make money. It's funny because that is the truth. That is the only truthful thing that he's ever said in all of this. The only truthful thing that he's ever said is that I'm just here to make money. And that's what he refers to in the end. It's all just a big game to him, including manipulating his viewers, including lying all over the place. He is just a giant manipulative person, and no one should trust him. This should be the end of Boogie2988, and I mean that. This should be the point where people say this guy has no credibility. He will do anything and everything to manipulate his way back into the spotlight. And it's not just he's not just like an entertainer. He's not just playing pranks or whatever. He's deliberately trying to get into the spotlight so he can convince people to give him money personally, so that he can pull their heartstrings. He's a charlatan and a fraud.
Keemstar just wants to make me money. I'm here to make me money. You're the one who tweeted it. Didn't you point out that it was a private chat? Didn't you point out it was a private?
You're the one that mentioned it. You brought that private chat up into the limelight. You mentioned Be My Name in that post. That's why I tweeted you.
All right, I think we've seen enough of this. That moment right there really does it. I don't need to see the last fizzling out of this conflict. That moment right there, I'm just here to make money, really does sum it all up. The documentary is full of nonsense. It's full of a bunch of lies. Boogie has confirmed that a lot of the numbers were just made up. He's now confirmed that his house is worth more than he says. He's given away accidentally that he actually has more money sitting in Ethereum, in crypto still, than he lets on in the documentary. The guy is doing just fucking fine. He's trying to find a new way to manipulate his fans, and this documentary is an enabling tactic to do so. And guess what? The documentarian, quote unquote, has money to make in the process. And guess what? He has $3.9 million peddling lies to try and make Boogie money while he makes some money himself. It's a big load of bullshit. Anyway, if you've enjoyed this deep dive into the Boogie2988 drama, please make sure that you press subscribe down below. My name is DramaMama, of course, and you should be subscribed to my channel because I do banger content that doesn't involve a bunch of hapless, annoying e-begging. Anyway, my lovely imps, it is now time that we wrap this stream. I had a wonderful time enjoying all of this with you. And I would like to stream in the near future, so I hope that you will join me again when I stream in the future. But for now, I have to go rest. I have to go eat some dinner. I have to go make sure that I don't destroy my mouth with overdoing it after recovering from surgery. But I want to thank you all for supporting me. I want to thank you all for enjoying my content. I want to thank you all for chatting in my chat. And of course, I want to remind you of rule number 1. Do not fucking die. Yes, I will be doing debate reacts very soon. I will see you all very soon. Have a wonderful night. Good night.